silent and so much gift. I say I have a silent gift for you, but it's never silent. Thank you so much for the 15 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Oh my lord. Thank you. Enjoy your emotes. Everyone that got us up, thank you. But welcome back, everyone. Holy shit. How is everyone doing? What a silent gift. Yeah, a silent gift. Except, you know, my gifts aren't silent. They're loud and violent. But thank you so much again. So, welcome back, everyone. Holy shit. Hey, Kimber, you're welcome. Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you. Sounds good, Money. Have fun with your lurk. Good evening, Dad. How you doing tonight? But welcome back, everyone. Happy Tuesday. So, we are going to try to finish the letter. I think we have the last bit of Luke's story to go through, and we should be good. Though I might take a little peek and see what we could change in the story, because I'm a little upset that Zach and Ash died. But I'm gonna be honest, going back towards Zach's part, because I think I know which action caused the big bad. That may actually be a lot to go through again. So honestly, it might be like a different playthrough that we go through that. But I am curious. Is Lumi Thursday? Is it Thursday for you? Today is Tuesday, right? I'm not going mad. Alright, so let's get into this shit. Thank you so much for the mwah. Thank you. How you doing? Tuesday nice. It is Tuesday nice. Hope your guys' Tuesdays have been going well. You think she hit her head hard against something while I wasn't looking. Perhaps a proper rest is all she needs, but I'd rather not assume things. I'm a businessman, not a doctor. Wonders why I even bother agreeing to babysitting duty at all. Greetings, Conrad. Hello, good. How you doing? Every Tuesday, Tuesday, Thursday, same kinda, you know, 2 days into the week if you look at it from the different ends, you know? Oh no, Lucio. Let's see. But here I am, scheduled as today's babysitter for Suarez's brat once her father drops her off the mansion steps. Though that is away for much later. If I wish to. Thank you so much for the knock. Thank you. Thought that was a game for a second. I was like, hello? Oh no, oh damn. Oh, there's that 24% of people that you might love. Thank you so much for the love. Thank you. If I wish to, I can ask that nobody bother me while I doze off in a cocoon of comforters. But as always, somebody has to be a buzzkill.
Are you really going to stay in bed all day?
Only if you're in bed with me, baby.
What do you want? It's far too early to deal with your nosiness.
You must have been really rattled by what happened yesterday. If you need to talk about it, I am quite qualified in that regard.
Get some chili, got me some chips and munch. Oh, nice! What kind of chips? Typical! Thank you so much! Thank you so much for the 200 TVs. Thank you! You guys are too sweet to me. Thank you so much! That's going in the piggy bank. Kaplink. Thank you!
And you aren't even the slightest bit bothered. Truly, not even the slightest bit worried?
I was worried. But I realized that it's not my life in danger, is it?
Oh yes, I'm an assassin and psychotherapist, right?
My worrying will not help matters. Neither will yours.
Get yourself a man that can kill and take care of you mentally. Well, as I am to admit it, he is right. Although you might have rattled me, but there is little point in jumping at every shadow I see from the corner of my eye. I shouldn't lose my head for a threat that might not even come. I should know better by now. But I've never been this worried about a possible threat on my life before. I'll be honest here. If anyone is in danger, it's Hannah. I can take care of myself just fine. The security titan, I'll have at least one guard, if not 5, making sure nobody gets within 10 feet from me without my say-so. Hannah, on the other hand, will be away for most of the day to get the fever checked. Upon my insistence, it's a small relief that Johans will be with her. What do you be so without a weapon? Shit in their mouth.
Are there any updates about the woman?
Being in the dark has me on edge. Information, any at all, may very well help me in calming down.
I've already briefed security about her, and more from the agency will be arriving tonight. But they haven't seen anyone fitting the description.
I kill someone, it'd kill their confidence. And that's what you really gotta go for in a fight.
So you have nothing then? Fat lot of use you guys are. What do I even pay you for? Do me a favor. There's the door. Don't let it hit you on your way out.
Well, there is something. It's about McCulloch.
Good evening, Wolf Knight. How you doing tonight? Well, I'll deny it. I do find myself a tiny bit interested.
I called her secretary about taking the day off. He hasn't heard from her over the weekend.
Yeah, welcome back. Thank you, Josh. How you doing tonight? Hey, Sam. Right?
Ever consider she might be putting her paycheck to good use? Probably somewhere out there getting drunk, having a shag. Ugh, and I envy her for it. As long as she's here for work, what and who she does in her free time is her business.
Hell, maybe she found another client to sleep with. I'll commend her if that is the case. It's a good way as any to make connections and get business. I'd be a hypocrite and a liar if I said I didn't get some of my business that way. Oh my god. My sore back is hurting. Oh no, I'm so sorry your sore back is hurting. I hope it gets a little less sore today. I got you great otherwise though. Scratches the itch too.
That's all well and good, but she's not answering her mobile either. Mr. Parker will be filling a missing persons case with the police if she doesn't turn up today.
Okay, interesting as all this is, why bring this to my attention? If we've lost an interior designer, just find someone else to take her place.
How's the game so far? It's good. So we finished Ashton's part of the story yesterday, and Ashton actually died, unfortunately. I know. Let that ring in your heart, like that fart. But Ashton sadly died, and but Ashton did confess his feelings to Isabella, so that was really cool. That's my fart. Thank you so much for that too. Here, I'll join you guys. If I knew that letting Hannah hire her would bring so much trouble, I would have stopped it at just the sex.
The last anyone has seen of her was here, the morning of the party.
Right? Oh no, run! It's too late. Thank you so much for the head patch, Josh. Thank you. And a mwah. Thank you. It says, hey, Jay. Oh, nice. I hope it's going well. I know everyone's been raving about that one lately.
Your housewarming party.
Love you too, Josh. Thank you. That isn't good news.
It wouldn't do for the police to hear of this, and to suspect.
I'll open the window and kill everyone else. Thank you so much for the mwah. Well, thank you. And thank you so much for the hug, Josh. Thank you. So much love. Thank you, guys. It's a little import that I can easily prove my innocence. It is all a matter of principle. Because even the accusation of misdemeanor should not stain my reputation. Although, maybe it is a bit too late to hope for a squeaky clean one. Thank you so much for the mwah, Dad. Thank you. Are you using a soundboard? Robot's reference. Oh, my bad. Didn't get the memo. That deserves all the love. You guys deserve all the love. Thank you. Thank you so much for the mwah. Thank you. Says okay. Hell yeah. That's good. Oh yeah, thinking about that one. Besides, it'll be such a hassle to have police poking about the house looking for a body that doesn't exist.
Now, if we're done here, I'd like to go back to sleep and...
Where are you? Well, there goes any plans of grabbing some shut-eye. Rolling over on my stomach, I can only scream into my pillow.
Of course. Ugh. Johans, distract her.
Oh, look, it's time for me to go.
This is so stuffy. How do you guys sleep? Do you guys sleep on the stomach, your back, or your side? Or some weird amalgam of the three?
Have fun with your little play date. So long, farewell, and auf Wiedersehen. Goodbye.
Auf Wiedersehen. It's not really good. Sound that his skin is built dude, right? In the closet, nice. How you doing, Fancy Toso? Sounds like a pretzel, nice. Size of stomach, okay, alright.
No, Johans, don't you turn away from me. Keep her busy for an hour. Come on.
Sometimes I find it so hard to sleep on the back. Like, I know it's better for you to sleep on your back and, like, your left side for digestion purposes if you ate more recently, but, like, I don't know why. Sleeping on the back is just not comfy. Hey, your hands gets a second to Luke here, dude, right? What's this happening? Me such a stomach? Okay, dude, I wanna be able to sleep on my stomach more, but I hear there's no actual, like, health benefit to sleeping on your stomach, so I don't fucking do it, you know? Really, Chambers to sleep on my back, right? Sleep on my back inside? Oh, okay, alright. This is for my bed? Oh! Slut! I have to press my face against the pillow once more to suppress a groan. You just can't get loyal help anymore.
Hello there, little Fraulein. Your uncle is just upstairs and will be down in a moment.
Sleep on their side to protect their heart some secret. Oh, you know, that's a good point. You know, dumpy. It hurts to sleep on your back. That's very fair. I do not have a dumpy, really. I got some nice thighs, I will say though.
He is super excited to have you today. I hope you're well rested and ready to play a lot.
Oh my god, dude. Johans is wonderful. And the jury wears his uncle, right?
That bastard. I'll be down in a sec, Munchkin. Let me just...
Change into a fresh shirt, brush my teeth, fix my hair, bemoan my very existence. Wish I was anywhere else in the world right now. Don't get me wrong, Kelly's a great kid. Wonderful. Better than most brats her age. But handling a tyke is the last thing I want on my agenda right now with this whole Hannah business. Fortunately, I am well versed in how the world works. I've long learned that the show must go on no matter what hurdles come in my way. So I set to preparing for the day. Running a comb through my hair is just divine. It simply makes me feel more human. Red hair is disgusting, though it isn't as bad now as it was when I was a child. With how expensive a trip to the barber was, I often had to kill it out until Mother had the time to cut it for me. The curls and tangles are simply horrid. Why, I was even mistaken as a little girl because of that. Certainly doesn't help that I was named Lucille. Hey, Lucille? I know how to know that. She has thick thighs. You know it, Josh. A freshly pressed shirt is enough to chase away the last signs of sleepiness. The feel of crisp and clean clothes in my hands is a clear marker to the start of the day. That's a W, dude, right? Who doesn't love a good pair of thighs? But something catches my eye. My clothes and personal effects are already set on the dresser for the day. Boxers, trousers, belts, and socks on one side with my shirt, jacket, and tie on the other. It's always the same thing, always. Cufflinks, colognes, and anything else I would like to add stays in the drawer for me to choose from. It's all routine. However, among the silvers, the grays, and the red is a tiny blue box.
Now, what is this?
The thing is small and light, fitting in the palm of my hand. Too big to be a ring box, but too large to be a watch box. Looking at it closer, I see that it's one of my handkerchiefs used for wrapping. It's easy enough to untie the knot to reveal a plain box inside. An odd and quaint way to wrap up a gift, I suppose. The presentation should be the last thing I need to be worried about. Mail, packages, gifts, the likes are supposed to be vetted before they get to me. In the morning, Johans would hand me a list of things I need to look over and go through, yet there was no forewarning of this. Immediately, I dropped the thing as if it burned me.
I shouldn't have touched that. I shouldn't have touched that.
Oh my god. Oh, it's in the box, right? Maybe it's a butt plug. It very well might have. Without security going over it, it could be a nasty gift for me. For my butt. I can still remember when a security guard died to contact poison that covered an innocent enough birthday card, for fuck's sake. Oh my god. But as the box hits the ground, it spills its contents. What I see makes my stomach turn. Are those Zax? Oh my lord! freaking out? I'm about to freak out. Oh my lord. An eyeball still is nerve ending. Mucus and all plops to the ground. I have to fight the urge to gag as it rolls and stares up at me.
Oh god. That's sick. That is sick.
Wow, that was actually really good voice acting right there. Oh, fly, right? It's not a butt fly, right? I'm a little disappointed. I mean, we can still probably put it up and run. Actually, took them from it, right?
It's still wet. My bloody fucking... That is disgusting.
Whose eyes? It's Zach's eyes, I think. It's not. I'm not a stranger to being sent threats, but this has to be the first time I've been sent a body part. Even I don't do that. Yet there's no note or sign to as to who me has sent it or how it got here. If this is a threat, it's a piss poor way of doing it, considering it lacks proper planning outside the shock factor that sending a body part floors them. Don't do it. Oh, what's the worst that could happen? I'll probably like squish it in my sphincter like a grape. Jeez, no fun in that. Do you even know anyone whose eyes are the same shade? Not Hannah's. No, definitely not. They're as pretty and aren't the right color. Johans? Mr. and Mrs. Lee? Suarez? McCullough? No, the color isn't familiar at all. Though, honestly, it's not like I'd take the time to memorize each and every person's eyes. This could be anyone's, from a guard or a maid or one of the other hundred of people I deal with. Kylie can't see this. This kid is tough, but this will traumatize her. Grabbing the handkerchief that was used for wrapping, I tried to pick up the eyeball to dispose of it. Emphasis on try. Contact even with the fabric has me gagging. The thought of squishing it and covering my fingers with the slickened slime of it made me recoil. But the slightest of touch is enough to make the eyeball roll towards the bed. And in my mad scramble to make a grab for it, it rolls away even farther under the bed until it's in the smack dab middle. Well, at least no one's probably gonna find it there. There, it just taunts me from where it sits out of my reach. Green iris fixed on me again, perhaps judging my poor attempts to get it.
Hell with it. I don't have time for this.
I wash my hand of this, quite literally at that. Though I wish it is easier said than done. The nagging in the back of my head, the voice that tells me I need to be more cautious about this, refuses to push the matter aside. Well, it is true that it is cause for concern. Without demands or anything of the like, worrying will do very little to help. Looking around the room, I try to see if any other presents have been left behind. To my relief, aside from the blue box, nothing else is out of place. If on his red rice, I will always keep an eye on right. He's gonna watch it when he sleeps and when he fucks his wife, if he ever. The most I can do right now is alert the present security staff about the speech. Watch out for any other threats. If they have a message for me, they'll most likely send it with her next gift. Whoever has sent this eye, I would assume that it is more to shake me up more than anything else at the moment. It'll be best to act as if this didn't happen. No need to make a child worry about it either. She doesn't need to know. Smoothing down my suit and my hair with a sigh, I steel myself for the horrors that come with taking care of a child. Oh my god, 40 months? What? Monkey poo! Oh my gosh! Happy 40 months! You're amazing! Thank you so much. If you guys haven't checked out Major Monk, make sure you check him out. Give him lots of love. He's awesome, wonderful, easy peasy, beautiful cover girl! Oh god, imagine sleeping and you fart, just hear some wheezy laugh, dude, right? That mom like, ah. The horrors that come with taking care of a child. Well, I try to forget the horrors that come in a box.
Good morning to you, Luke.
Speak of the devil, and she shall appear. Bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, Kylie grins up at me as soon as I open the bedroom door. She swings the backpack she's clutching, hitting my leg in a show of impatience and looking entirely unapologetic for it.
Did you just wake up? Don't tell me you forgot. It's our play date today.
That I'd forget. Kylie's visits are a frequent enough thing that they found their way into my schedule. They're supposed to be visits to her godmother. But we can't pick who the child gets along with. So long as they're not busy, her father can drop her off for the day. Which is all well and good for me if it makes Suarez focus on work I've given him. Besides, she's a big child, tolerable. Kid's got a good head on her shoulders and can get pretty mature for her age at times. Of course, they have to thank me for that. The window? We look very high up. Oh, absolutely. We are in a mansion. I guess they are pretty tall, huh? Prius could take partial credit, but Hannah and I have been there for this kid since she was just a small babe. Why I can still remember the first time I saw her. It was during her baptism. The only reason I was there was to accompany Hannah, who was to be named godmother. She was such a tiny thing, not even a year old, and swallowed in her mother's arm and white cloth. It was the first time I really saw an infant up close enough to hold one at least. It had been terrifying to be given a little child to carry after the whole water ceremony. I've never done so before that, to hold a tiny life in my arms. I could have just dropped her on her head and this little tank before me would have stopped existing then and there. What a pleasant thought. But the child just smiled at me, babbling nonsensical words as children do, and clinging to me even as I tried to hand her off to Hannah. Was that nothing much, Inu? How are you doing tonight? She had thought it hilarious and adorable. My Sue had been a mess, and I was nearly an anxious wreck by the time I handed her back to her mother. Yet it was pleasant too. I should look like Marin, dude, right? How you doing, Weasel?
Of course I didn't, you little rugrat. I just had to take care of something before you arrived.
Really? Well, I guess that's fine. As long as it's only for work like last time.
Really? Now why don't we go back down and have breakfast in the parlor?
I already ate at home. Papa made one of his tortillas de patatas. He wouldn't let me leave until I finished every bite.
The Suarez's infamous tortilla de patatas. Those things are a hazard. You could probably use one to bludgeon someone into submission with how huge they are. It's a miracle Kylie could still be so energetic. That's right, thank you! Shit, oh, it's okay. It has a mesh bottom, it just goes through. You get finished dinner and maybe play some more. Oh, nice! Nice, you're gonna do more Five Nights at... Five Nights at Farties? I had trouble staying awake the first time I had one. Those kids, this is the Suarez families. We haven't seen the Suarez's, but they work, or at least the father works for Luke, and we take care of the child every now and then as Luke. Speaking of staying awake...
Well, I need some coffee in me at the very least. But if you'd like, you can jump straight to dessert.
Yes! Dessert, please!
It's easy enough to manage Kylie with the promise of sweets, thankfully. The hard part is managing her before she gets the sweets, because I nearly have a heart attack when the kid races down the stairs. Just the thought of her slipping and breaking her neck is enough to make me rush down after her. Oh my god.
Slow down, the food isn't going anywhere.
That's a dessert, oh god, right? Thanks for having a fun dining, right? And as a parties, this is all dark in my room. I'll take advantage of that and get even more focused here. Hell yeah, always gotta play spooky games in the dark.
The food is going somewhere. In my tummy.
Jesus fucking Christ. Children.
Oh my god! Did you say that in front of her? With a shake in my head, I ushered Kylie towards the parlor and ordered a maid to bring food for us. Whatever breakfast there is, along with a cup of coffee for me and an ice cream for Kylie. Ice cream this early? Fuck you, John. I can't leave the kid alone for too long unless I want to let her turn the other room into a slaughter ground. True to my expectations, I've only left Kylie alone for a few minutes, but she's already made herself comfortable. The stuff in my backpack has been left scattered across the room, from coloring books and crayons to toys. I don't like that doll. She's well equipped to amuse herself with no trouble, though I can certainly breathe a little easier if she won't bring her doll along every time she visits. Narcisa? Or Narcisa? Or Sisa? What the fuck are these names? Is a creepy little bugger. It doesn't help when Kylie left her during one. Finding the thing at the bottom of the stairs, staring up at me at 3 o'clock in the fucking morning is a memory that won't be leaving me anytime soon. Even now, it stares at me from where it's seated. I'm wholly tempted to just throw the thing into the fireplace and banish it from whence it came. Jesus! I could probably get a prettier doll, a better toy. I'll break it, find a way to get rid of it. If it wasn't for Hannah, if only Kylie isn't too attached to it. I'm so terrified. Dude, right? It's those eyes. It's the fucking eyes. I'm staring into your soul. It really is. I'm trying really hard not to look at it. Here's some antique dolls she found for the brat's 6th birthday. One of a kind. My darling Hannah loves her so. And Kylie does try to be a good goddaughter, but she just can't keep her interest long with the wife. Not something that Hannah does wrong on her part. She does try very, very hard. She says she doesn't quite know how to really handle children. They're so fucking hard. They do. Never been around other children when she was young, surrounded by protective adults who catered to her every whim and worried for her safety every minute. When she isn't able to keep up with Kylie, her first instinct is to be strict. Impose rules on the child. Treat her as if she is made of spun glass, like every movement might break her. I, at least, have an idea from being around she kids. I know the games they played and how they think. I know that scraps and skin needs are all part of childhood. Even with how I grew up, I tend to be a child and not some sheltered heiress. With Kylie, as behaved as she can be with her toys and her books and arts, she has to use up all her energy somehow. To run around the playground and make a mess in the mud, or to even just fake wrestle for a short while. Let her be a child when she wants, I'll say. If it cuts too much, just bribe her with sweets or shit her back to her papa. Problem solved. What's the salt? I don't know. Fortunately, Hannah isn't quite out for those sort of things most of the time. Thinking it'll spoil the child turns the whole playdate awkward every time. Come back, DJ! Statistic, well, thank you so much. If I like it, Bananas, how you doing tonight? Nice to the Annabelle doll? Honestly, yeah. Oh yeah, those Annabelle movies fucking suck, dude. Taking the last you left, I put one of her coloring books on the table to see it filled with dinosaurs. Not exactly what I expect to see for a little girl, but it doesn't hurt anyone. If she wants to play with dolls and cars, or dolls with their cars, what do I care? She wants to put dolls' tutus on model cars even. Oh, this is a new one. The last one you had was filled with horses, wasn't it?
Those were ponies, Tio. They're much cuter than horses.
Damn, why are you talking down to the horses? I actually watch those movies, but the main thing I hear is how dreadful they are. The second one is fucking hilarious. Oh my lord. I love showing people that one because it's so like hilariously bad. The Annabelle movie, don't hate me, the really okay. I feel like that one's so much more like plushy. I feel like, right? You said flat horses, honestly though.
We went to a dinosaur zoo and it was awesome.
A good time to watch how the Ron Reeves, honestly though. I feel like the one after that one, I forgot which one it was. I feel like that one was just bad and had nothing going for it. Hey, hi Frost, how you doing tonight? Would you touch the Annabelle doll for? Oh God, no! I touched that, I die. I can't enjoy that 1 mil. Hell no. I figured I read some person was like mocking the doll at one point at the museum and then immediately leaving the fucking place they get into a car accident and died. I'm like, oh my god. Thank you so much for keeping the chat hydrated. Thank you so much for keeping me hydrated too. Nah, I don't fuck with that shit.
Siri, dinosaurs are my favorite.
I have no idea what that is, but it must be something. I'm only familiar with the T-Rex myself.
Yeah, they found, fossils of its claws. They're really long.
You might be in the same room as it, right? Holy shit, this is why we don't touch this supernatural. Exactly! He's a fucking man. No, he definitely found it. He fucking found out. I feel like it's like insane. So it was like a dude on his motorcycle with his girlfriend, and his girlfriend was with him at the time when he was mocking this shit. And the girlfriend actually lived, but the man did not make it. I'm just like, oh, God, that just kind of pushes the narrative even more, you know?
They think the whole theory might be a bazillion meters tall, even bigger than a T-Rex. Cisa says it'll be big enough to eat all my classmates.
Jesus, I don't like that look on her face. She only laughs as I scrunch up my nose and grimace.
Kako says you're making a really funny face.
Taka who?
Wait, Takako. Wait. Takako?
Takako, a friend I made.
Wait, are all of her friends imaginary friends? That's a motorcycle. That's like, yeah, that's definitely targeted, right? If the house is allegedly haunted, I'm like, sure, okay, you ain't gonna be the one to find out if it's haunted or not. Hell no, right? Like, I think it probably... She's so adorable. Aww. It depends, like, you know, I want... If it's something that's, you know, just lingering and not harmful, it's like, okay, you know, I'd be curious. Maybe like if I had friends or something. Like anything that's like way more, you know, serious than hell no. I was in the locker and Becca's story might have been too. Oh shit. I have to stop and I look around, expecting one of the help to be there. The child does have a way of befriending just about anyone, as long as she puts her mind to it. Yet the two of us are completely alone. Thankfully, she only finds my disturbed look as another funny grown-up expression. That might be a lot more problematic than whether she plays with dolls or cars, though. One of the thoughts of Cisa giving Kylie ideas, and one of said ideas being massacred by dinosaurs. Something I probably need to bring up with her father aside from work, oh my god. But beyond murderous dinosaurs, creepy dolls, and imaginary friends, I had no trouble with Kylie. She's as energetic and precocious as any tyke her age can be. She's an angel as she can get comfy and settled in after getting her sweets. That looks fucking delicious. We tuck into our waffles as soon as food is brought in. Why is it so dark outside by the time food comes? Our waffles because she wanted her own plate to go with the ice cream as soon as she saw mine. A fresh plate of berries is brought in as well, which really goes great with the rest of this feast, as Kylie puts it. That's a hell of a breakfast, you right? God, they did get out waffles, it really did. And if I indulge in the sweetness, maybe they crafted each like individual cube themselves or something. Like each indent was handcrafted by sculptors and masters alike. Oh yeah, definitely. Oh god, yeah. And if I indulge in the sweetness, I have a cup of black coffee to pair off with. With our bellies full, Kelly goes kind of content with just scribbling on a scrap of paper and calmly chatting about her week. She talks of her older brother Rowan and their parents, how they plan to go to the Bloxland in Berkshire for the winter holidays. Is there anything that made them main? My only experience is like myself, which I don't get like physically in pain or anything when I eat dairy. My friend though, like he will blast out his ass like so many different substances, but he'll still do it. Sure, every nook and cranny is built for optimal syrup stores, right? She talks to Miss Pink, and I had to shift my legs to become comfortable once more. The memory of my initial meeting with her is still fresh on my mind. Little Brad is quick to defend her favorite academic as well. The woman has yet to offer a proper apology, and she wishes to give one on her behalf, all diplomatic like I taught her. She talks of the sad man in the park and her new friend who likes to play hide and seek when she's not sniffing in the loo. Wait, what? Her new friend who likes to play hide and seek when she's not sniffing. Does she mean sniffling? Oh no. Oh no. I think they meant sniffling, and I think they're talking about the ghost. Oh Jesus. And finally, she finds nothing new to talk about. She goes back to her drawings. It's a fucking ghost, it's fucking right. That'll change as soon as her stomach settles, of course. The calm before the storm. Because, behaved as she is right now, I can feel the curiosity just radiating off her. There's a restlessness buzzing under her skin, and a question on the tip of her tongue, as they often are with children her age. But for now, I can take this piece with no complaint for however long it stays. I have fun with the crayons as well, as a child's assistance, even if I can't really draw. With Kylie using the black crayon, that leaves me with the blue one. I absentmindedly start to draw a puppy to the best of my abilities. It's as I attempt to give the doodle dogs another eye that Kylie breaks her silence.
Yo? Where did Tia go? I saw them leave when I got here.
Hey, hi, Hasha. How you doing? Stepping in the loose, that's our dude, right?
Tia didn't look so good.
I'm expecting a lot of different questions. The kid always has a whole bunch of them ready for me, but I can only sigh when she poses this particular one.
She's just going to the doctor's for a checkup.
And as kids go, there are follow-up questions.
And you didn't go with her?
Well, you were going to be here, sweetie, so I had to stay behind.
So she's all alone? At the hospital?
Aww.
Oh, no, of course not. Tia has Johannes and her maid and a guard. She's got plenty of company.
Yeah, but you're not with her.
Damn. I didn't know better. I see the kid's trying to make me feel guilty. I might say that little tank is evil for making me feel so.
But I understand. When I get sick, Papa and Mama have to leave me with their maids, too.
Oh my god.
Well, they don't take care of you?
That doesn't sound right. Even my mom took care of me when I was sick as a child.
Well, they're always busy with work.
Oh, Kylie!
Oh, I see. I guess that's no good.
I know she doesn't mean to accuse me of anything, but as her father's boss, maybe I do overwork Suarez a bit. There's a lot of responsibilities that only he is capable of carrying out. Delegation is a thing, sure, but when said responsibilities are legally questionable at best, putting others to the task isn't always an option. But...
Maybe your papa is in need of some vacation time. He deserves it, doesn't he?
aww. We're Kai, right? Is there anywhere we get her an exorcism with some better parents and some human friends?
He's a hard worker. I could arrange something for the holidays.
I could cut him some slack. Some of his assignments can wait. Can't do much for her mom. She isn't one of my employees, but this would have to suffice. It'll be worth it if it makes the little girl happy, because just like that, the somber look on her face turns into one of pure joy. Aww. It's like looking at a little sun, warm and bright. It's nice to do something kind every now and then.
Would you really, Teal?
Would you like that?
Aww.
I'd like that very much, yeah!
This is actually really sweet.
We can go to this museum! There's one with lots of cool trains and planes! I like trains! And there's the local Manor theme park!
Dicks!
Monkey Forest!
That's a loud dick!
Barn too, the Wacky Warehouse, and a play barn as well, and...
Thank you so much, Rick. Thank you, Anonymous. And then, wait, it's so cute, Sergi. Nothing really... Okay, actually, so something... Yeah, some creepy stuff did happen. Okay, so we woke up as Luke. And Kylie is visiting here today. And before we go downstairs with Kylie, there's a box set next to our clothes and shit. And we opened the box, it's wrapped in one of our handkerchiefs. And inside the box, we dropped it because we were like, oh shit, we shouldn't touch that. Could be like lace or something. And Zach's eyes roll out from it. And we tried to pick it up, but one of the eyes are under the bed now because it kind of rolled there. So now Zach's eyes are under the bed. How are you doing, Sergi?
Whoa, slow down there, Munchkin. I know you're excited, but I think you should let me schedule your dad's day off before you plan a whole year's worth of stuff.
It's an embarrassed giggle, but she does reel herself in, enough to calm down, which is a feat in and of itself. It's obvious how giddy she is. And if she wasn't looking forward to the holidays before, like any child should, she does now.
I think Tia would be really happy if you were with her.
Did we kill him? Zach did die earlier in the story, yes, unfortunately. He got killed in the cell, as we found out in yesterday's stream.
You could have told me you needed to go to the hospital with her, Teal. I won't be angry.
He was found in the cell with his eyeballs missing, so I guess I know where those went.
I'd love to be with her, but I wanted to spend time with you, Munchkin. And she told me to stay. Besides, I don't like hospitals. They always smell like alcohol. Not the good kind either.
I don't think anybody likes hospitals. They're scary. But you said Tia is brave and strong.
That she is.
Aww. I can turn silence comes over us as we go back to scribbling. Though I stop when I'm done with the blue dog, cringing at how awful it looks. Kylie reprimands me for that because I should be like her. The little tank goes through several sheets of paper and one drawing after another. Practicing, she says, because practice makes perfect. Not to mention, there's a drawing contest coming up in class, and she just has to beat Tim from Class D, who says girls can't be superheroes. Let's kill him. The clay gets a turn too, where we start sculpting food and pretending we're Michelin chefs. This is adorable, I'm gonna be honest. Right, pizza! When we're too tired from tossing pizza and making cakes, there's no trouble in finding another activity more relaxing for the both of us. I find myself invested in reading the picture of Dorian Gray once more. Often I lose myself in the pages of the book. However, it's rather difficult to do so when I'm also trying to keep an eye on and an ear out for Kylie. I've been reading the same paragraph over and over again even. Inexplicably, I can feel my skin crawl when the girl sits with Narcissa by the parlor's fireplace, humming, singing. Though I ignore it long enough to hear only the tail end of the song.
Everything is up in flames, up in flames, up in flames. Everything is up in flames, my fair lady.
I don't like this part of the song. I decided to make a douchey character have a bit of redeeming qualities in the games like Avis and Dundee. Fucking right! I mean, shit, man. I was actually talking about this yesterday off stream. It was like, I feel like Rebecca's part is so disjointed. She gets no real, like, you know, self-awareness throughout the entirety of her story, and then comes the part in Ashton's where she confesses, and then, like, yeah, she has realized she's been selfish, but there's no real, like, gradual connection to this part, you know? It's just like, it's so weird. I feel like if there's any weak part to this story, I feel like it's Rebecca's part. Oh, the place is coming out right? Maybe it's super cute. They pulled this shit right. Saying yes, it's on somehow. Oh, kawaii. I don't think I can spend any more time with Kylie considering how high strung I feel. So it's a good time that Suarez came for her as soon as I've called. Though it is earlier than the agreed upon time, he voiced no complaint. The pastor even has a look of relief as soon as they left. Or at least I interpreted it as such from where I stood by one of my windows. One of the windows, not bothering to step out and greet the man. No doubt he still doesn't trust me around his spawn. Well, he has every right to be suspicious of me. I am a dangerous man after all. Then why would you leave her in this camp? What? Just leave her with the maids! But to my chagrin, that leaves me with the rest of the day with nothing to do. Where's Bob the fuck, right? Well, instead of picking up the mess Kylie left scattered about in the parlor, to my immense relief, she remembered to take her doll home with her this time. But the same cannot be said of the crayons and papers littered here and there. First things first, I snatch my own doodle off the table and rip it to shreds, leaving no hope that it will see the light of day. The rest of the drawings all Kylie's remain unharmed as I collect the lot. Though they have been stacked neatly on the table before, they must have been blown about when I saw Kylie off. There are plenty of them. From cats and cakes to colorful rainbows and gardens. The child managed to make a lot during her morning here. There's one more that I have to fish out from the fireplace where I landed. Oh no. It's empty to see another one of Kylie's masterpieces. I'm set here with something a bit more concerning. That's Takako? That's Takako? You're fucking me, dude. You're fucking me. Oh my god. God, no. There's me and there's Kylie. The two of us side by side smiling as our stick figure selves stand in a nondescript field. That much I can ascertain without looking at the labels below the doodle's feet. But a third figure stands next to me in the drawing. A woman with her face hidden behind a curtain of black. Takako, the writing under her supplies. Obviously, just finished making fresh air. Right? Right, this is why we need an apron. Oh, hell no.
Takako says you're making a really funny face.
Well, I just made a really funny noise. Laugh, bitch!
Taka who?
Takako, a friend I made.
Oh god, it's starting to talk now. So if I have 1,000 yards, stare at empty eyes and the aura. The hairs on the back of my neck stand on end, and I feel a chill go down my spine. I know before you did that, Mai. Oh, I'm sorry. A breath. Don't do it! That isn't mine. That has constantly turning around, expecting, hoping to see someone, anyone, but nothing. And that's when I hear it. What the fuck? Laughter, sweet and merry laughter ringing from the ballroom. What the fuck is this noise? Thinking about it has my cheeks burning and my blood running hot. It's as if I'm being mocked. As I stomp towards the door, I have to stop myself from shouting up a storm. I start to see some of the help dallying about, idle from their duties. Perhaps they thought they could slack off in their duties without the head butler around and with my preoccupation with Kylie. Well, they had another thing coming. But again, nothing. Nothing from what I can see with a cursory glance at the very least. I roam around, looking for near impossible hiding places, and still, I'm all alone. Yet, I can still hear the laughter, that cursed laughter, echoing about in the room, in my head.
Who's there? Show yourselves and show some respect to the master of the house.
I'm gonna watch The Ring, midnight, lights off, all alone. I haven't seen The Ring since I was like really little, maybe like 8 or something. Cold uneasiness settles into my stomach when no one answers. I stumble on my own 2 feet, feeling a wave of nausea from nowhere aside. I have to put a hand against the wall to stay upright when the world shifts and pain explodes from behind my eyes. It takes every ounce of my self-control not to heave, then and there. The only thing my pride allowed me to do then is to close my eyes and attempt to alleviate some of the pain. Vague, unfamiliar images, dare I say memories, not mine, flash in my head, unbidden and unwelcome. Like a strong hammer struck to the head, threatening to crack my skull and split it in two. Whatever emotions they hold are muted. I'm nothing but a spectator. Still, its weight feels palpable. Though it doesn't take long for these sensations to get into my head, through my eyes and my ears. It creeps and buzzes in the spaces between. Where's that house? Oh god, it hurts. She doesn't want this.
You lacked care. You forget your place, and you've indulged yourself far too much in this fantasy of yours.
This is vile, like vomit and sludge brushing against my skin before it covers me until I'm weighed down. Disgusting. Wrong. Stop it!
You've overstepped your boundaries and livery.
That's it, right? Stop it! I know she's sorry. I know she's dead, but god dang the melons? Maybe she does have some nice boobs. This is wrong. Please.
May I remind you that you are nothing but a servant, a slave, an unattractive, unchaste harlot who thinks too much of herself.
Do they essentially, I feel like punished is an unfortunate word here, but did they essentially punish her for doing all that good for the town, but you know, they didn't want to look, or they didn't want to be outshined by their quote-unquote slave? Hey, that's not new. Nice Hooters for a dead girl. I mean, you know, even for her, she was alive. Very nice. You know, me too, right? No, that's how we could do it. Potentially. Maybe you got some eyes and ear. Please, right? Please, no more. Please. This was an accusation for every crevice of my head. Freaking and echoing around like a terrible case of tinnitus. They stare, gazes filled with judgment and disgust. Even before their beloved lady has spoken, she's already condemned.
This horrid woman! I beg the court for justice! Who knows what this devil's bride is capable of? She has already bewitched my love, my betrothed.
I'm angered. Is her being called a whore in the dungeon?
I just cannot bear to think of what she has done to him after. Or what else she may do to our people if we let her live. Blood taints this woman's hands, and I deserve to be repaid in kind for that which she has taken from me.
Yeah, this was mean bitch ass, right? There's nothing for her but that. I think this is a bunch of trash, guys. This is a nurse and betrothed. Serial cluster, don't you hear the voice I write? It is nothing for her but death, and she knows this. Her silence says as much. One after the other, they come at me, an unending flood that threatens to sweep me away from what feels like an eternity. Is that what they do? They're accusing her as a witch? Each one a show of both joy and suffering for those who have called this mansion their home. Each new scene is like a hammer to the head, threatening to crack my skull and split it in two. I can feel every little emotion in the blurry images that present itself in my head. Oh, that's right, I can see that, yeah. He's a lady, being a hoe. She's a real hoe doing hoe things. This lady do be seeming like a hoe. Oh, Layla, you're trying to condemn her in every possible. No, I believe that, yeah. I feel a part of these, like I've lived through them, though I know that's not possible. All their anger burns through me, that much is evident, but the pain more so. And above all of it are the whispers. The voices calling, luring until one image emerges in vivid contrast with the others. When there's a shout of joy, my eyes snap open, looking for the culprit. That's when the whole room just changes. Everything is the same, yet everything isn't. Ooh, that actually scared the shit out of me. There are people everywhere laughing and dancing. I should be concerned about them, but my mind finds it easy to dismiss them as they fade in and out from nothingness. Instead, I find my concentration drawn to a man and a woman, though one can only call them a lord and lady going by their clothes. And, oh, just see how happy the couple looks. Though the man's eyes are eerily blank. Like he's not all there. His face is familiar though. In fact, they both are, but I can't quite place why. Golly! I wonder where you can see them from! The two make for a pretty picture as they dance in the center of the ballroom. Even the phantom crowd's attention stay on them. Once again, evil, you fucking right? I don't blame this ghost around to murder everyone. Hey, Johnny, this sound terrible, right? Oh my lord. It's almost familiar, right? It's almost like it's in there for you. It reminds me so much of Hannah and I during the early days of our marriage, the honeymoon years they call it. We were happy then too, all smiles and our sunshine, even with the normal dreary weather. Younger, we had less to worry about, or at least thought that way. Wished we could go on the way we did. We go on the way even with all that I did and had to do. There are giant portraits that show exactly who these two were, right? Wait, Sadako's distant cousin is Sadako? But life has a way of catching up. There was work to be done. Although we had to say the loving, perfect couple in public, I cannot afford to look so weak. It appeared tied down to someone else, to those who knew who I really am. I had to harden my heart when I had business, but it hadn't always been so easy to just switch that part of me on and off. Wait a second! Like, if we look at is this dance, but damn, man, there's no way you don't recognize it, right? Maybe, oh, okay. That means the window art is actually not Luke and Wifey. No, that's the previous owners. I'd be concerned about their intrusion too. Ask my bloody how they were doing in my house, throwing a party as if they owned the place. Ask myself how the fuck I didn't notice what was going on before, when the parlor and the foyer are both only a few doors away. Yeah, and it's these noble jerks it is. They was looking shit like that, yeah. But I had the feeling that yelling and screaming at them won't do much of anything anyway. None of the others have given me notice. The creepiest part, right? I realize that this might not even be real. It dawns on me that these two are the people from the paintings, the ones all over the mansion. There we go, oh my god. Which makes sense. I don't think I'm imaginative enough to make all this up on my own. This must be a dream, or a really horrible high. Just then, I can feel eyes on me as I contemplate the absurdity of the situation, yet I find difficulty in trying to tear my eyes away from the two dancing. I manage, and I regret looking away. Oh jeez. The woman from the balcony stands behind me. I can hear her rattling breath, menacing and chilling. Everything in me screams to run, and something pins me to the spot as she just looks at me, watching and waiting. I clamor of their voices fill the ballroom. Although they say much welcoming words, I do not feel comforted by the madness I'm experiencing. Their joyous voices turn sinister and foreboding in my ears. The chorus of people that shouldn't exist then to overwhelm me, drown me even as I stand on dry land. The music still plays as the Phantom Quartet continues while I stand here, vulnerable and afraid, but the dance is already ended. And I'm afraid that it might just be tonight's entertainment. Tension is all well and good until bullocks like this go down. That's fuck so right, oh god! I should close this out. She really is. Oh lord. It's okay, she's just asking if she wants to dance. These random people watch me, thousands of eyes scrutinizing. They cheer for my return. Cajole me to dance and join the merriment. Oh, I guess they are dancing. There are eager hands all over, pulling me in every direction, but they do not move me enough to remove me from the woman's gaze.
Listen. Can you not hear them as they welcome you home? Your kind. Our kind.
What the fuck?
You're one of us, my love. We are bonded by the blood we share.
If I thought the voices were overwhelming before, it is nothing compared to how they are now. Their voices are loud, speaking in unison and echoing over in the spaces of my head. They welcome me back as if I've always belonged, as if I was meant to be here in the first place. Like, imagine in her perspective, all she sees in the lady and the husband here just looks like that, so that's why she wants to kill her. This is mad. It called me all these tales and names that do not belong to me, and that man's face, the one with the empty eyes, flashes again before me, once fleetingly, like a new memory having burned itself in my mind. I have to struggle for air when I come back to myself after.
I'm not. This isn't...
The welcomes turn into screams at my protest, pain and desperate pleas for my help, telling me that it is my duty to stay. Telling me that I belong among them, to them. Gentle touches turn near threatening, the warning scratches and the baring of teeth by predators before they truly maim someone. My mouth goes dry as I struggle to speak some sense in this hallucinatory madness, but I don't get the chance as they drown out my voice.
Our lord, my prince.
Ew, he's over nice. Imagine being a loyal maid and the mistress is like, nah, I don't like you, right? Oh god, right? Come on. There it is, my prince, oh boy. I heard words there is a compulsion to say. Though my heart races in my chest, the fear I should be experiencing refuses to register in my head. Right, it's the prince shit now. Mind and body were with each other, nearly tearing me in two.
Oh, you finally returned to us.
The compulsion to walk into her arms is strong. Whispers in my head tell me to go to her. They say that as safety, she is home and heart.
We have been waiting for so long.
I didn't do this. You just creepy bitch, right? How you doing, taboos? That is a death. I'd be your prince. But repulsed at these thoughts, I wrenched away and turned with a small gasp. Without hesitation, I start to make a run for it. Nearly falter when an angry shriek pierces the air, inhumane and monstrous. I don't dare look back. I just run. I didn't care if this is a drug-induced hallucination or not. Just run. Out of the ballroom and out of the parlor. It's only then that I bothered to look back, hoping and praying to the god I scorn that did not pursue me. I would have run all the way out of the mansion. Okay, you can stop running now. If only someone didn't get in my way. I climb with a body much larger than mine and fall back to the ground, head spinning as I look up at the stained glass. I turn my head to the side. Turning my head to the side replaces the colorful sight with a pair of shiny black shoes. Fatigue fills every inch of my being then, making me refuse to get up. Meanwhile, a familiar head of ginger hair looks down at me in bemusement.
You really must look where you're going if you...
Oh, thank God you're here.
Sorry. I didn't mean to click, but that actually cut off like really nicely. Well, jogging place, honestly, it made it more believable. It really did. One sec, let me go look at the backlash here. Right, that actually did fit. I must look where you're going if you insist on running about. Don't tell where is the fire. Don't tell where is the fire. What a paranoid session, dude, right?
I do hope you don't have a concussion. Can you count backwards from 15 to 1 for me?
Oh, fuck off, you wanker. Just help me up.
Oh my god.
I do not think insulting me if you do have a concussion is a smart decision. But no, really. 15 to 1.
That woman, she was here. I told you to keep an eye out for her.
The other man offers an arm and pulls me up to my feet then. But before I can storm off and pull him to the ballroom, he anchors me down with one hand on my shoulder and the other touching the back of my head.
No bruising or bump. That still does not mean that you don't have a concussion.
That's like good, right? The eyeball punched me in the head earlier. I cannot darn.
If you are too lazy to count backwards, can you tell me your full name? Where are you currently?
We don't have Lucille Mitchell Wright, and this is the Ermengarde bloody fucking foyer.
Thank you so much for keeping me Audrey. Thank you.
But we don't have time for this.
You should have seen that one going.
You must make and have the time to make sure you are not broken in the head.
Lucille, yes, full name is Lucille.
I have already sent security to scour the whole house when I saw you running out of the parlor, Dummkopf. If the woman is here, they will have her. You will only be slowing them down if you plan to interfere.
When he points that out, I realize that there are guys starting to filter into the house as we speak, with some already searching the nearby rooms. That is Lucas? You would think, right? Fuck, I didn't mean it. Fucking click that. Hey, is Colin that to his face, right? Hey, called you dumbass, Dummkopf. I love that Dummkopf. He's like me then, with the knowledge I'm going to keel over anytime soon.
I was hoping that you would be tired from dealing with the young miss on my return. Arden, you for men go about in pairs, making it so that the house is in a flurry of activity. There you go. I love Luke's voice. I do. Oh, the voice actor is so good. Instead, you come running and hit your head. Such a troublesome boy. Shall I be carrying you to bed, too? I love fucking Johan's voice. Oh my god.
I can manage just fine on my own. Though I don't see how I can sleep until that woman is caught.
It'll be easier to keep you safe in your quarters. This is twice we've known the woman to break in. I think we can safely presume that you hold her interest.
He says it as a matter of fact in a tone that brook no argument. Not like I'll argue if it means I'm kept safe. The two of us are serious, so we remain watchful and wary of any potential threats to my person. We make it to the master bedroom without any trouble, though, and two of the security are left outside the door. That's pretty good. Nice. Echoes the keys going good. Ventus, how are you doing tonight? You're gonna catch a ghost, stupid? Dude, none of these people believe it's a ghost, though. It took Isabella fucking forever to get her friends to be convinced of it. We're right near. No problems at all. Not until we get inside. Johan's his eyes scan the room wildly, a look of dread on his usual stoic face. Every table sticky goes. I don't believe in stealth. I understand for a moment. Looking around the bedroom, it's empty. Oh, cute. The last week is cute. It's like longer than you thought. Absolutely. I read that it was only 24 hours long, like on average. And I'm just like, how are we like past the 30-hour mark for this shit? I'm glad you're good. Or sorry, okay-ish. If you need to talk or anything, let me know. Oh, Talsar, that's frustrating part to another, believe it, right? But then I realized...
Where's Hana? She came home with you from the hospital, didn't she?
You mean it doesn't have your own flair. I feel like I'm reading it like not super slow, right? And like I feel like I'm not like commenting like a whole lot in between. So I'm just like, god damn, I wasn't expecting like a whole, like 10 hours past what it should be. You said that you tried checking out, so it's not all solid gameplay. Let's shoot.
She's supposed to be here. I sent one of the maids to accompany her here, to let her rest.
I feel the color change from my face and he raises a hand to stop me from charging out there.
Stay.
I'm not staying in here while Hana stays out there.
One of the guards will find her and bring her here.
And what if they don't? What if that woman gets to her first? What if she already has her?
That's not possible.
You can't promise that.
There's no second thought as I reach under my bed and reach under my side of the bed to pull out one of my knives. Is the eyeball still there? They say, and no doubt that the other man can take me on if we are both unarmed. But with this, I can... Thank you. So, you know, I would say, right? That man has a wild name with the O going on, right? Shotgun, where the fuck? With this, I can even the field, or at least deter him from escalating the situation and risking hurting either of us.
I'm going out there to look for Hana, and you're either with me or you aren't. I'm not risking Hana, and I'm not leaving her alone.
Still, like a stubborn mule, he refused to budge on the door. There's a withering look on him that I try to match. One that somehow I am losing fast to. Often, even with him not saying a word yet.
Can you see yourself in the mirror right now? You are in no proper state to go looking for anyone.
Thank you. Nice. Oh yeah, like a comment collection. That's a kitchen, right? Cares about his eyeballs where the bar is on the floor next to the eyeballs, right? Oh yeah, will kick your ass, and he really will.
If it will make you happy, I will do the looking.
I feel like we shouldn't leave anyone alone, though. This is a bullet to fight. This is lost, right?
But please, and don't make me repeat this. Stay where it's safe, where security can find you. We already have one person to be worried about. Please don't add another one to it.
Perhaps it is his tone. In spite of his general disdain for virtually everything that has to do with me, I like to think that over the years he has grown to care for Hana at least. Much as I loathe to admit this, I trust him with her safety over any servant in this house. So, an acquiesce.
You have 2 hours, Shirokin. I don't think it'll take that long to find one missing woman in this house. 2 hours. Any more than that, and I'm going out there.
Of course.
Despite his words, he lingers. If I didn't know any better, I say he wants to make sure I get in that damn bed and sleep before he turns away from me. So this has to be, like, catching up to where we currently are in the overall story, right? Because he started choking Ashton, being like, what did you do with the lady? So, like, we gotta be at that point, right? So you're calling it anime, isn't that for me, right? But I'm pretty sure we're on October 1st still. And not November yet, I'm not too sure. Like that, right? This has to be the same night, right? Yeah, it's the same, but yeah, it is a man. Yeah, it's a mansion. Well, you have to pronounce Shraken's name with a strong German accent. I feel like I'm a little Shraken. Sorry. How are you doing, Andrew? I don't know. Maybe it's technically midnight, so like technically it's November 1st or something. You know, I'm German, guys. Mode. Despite his words, he lingers. If I didn't know any better, I say he wants to make sure I get in that damn bed and sleep before he turns away from me. What am I, a child? Watching me and treating me like one? There's a reason why we'll never get along.
Well, what are you waiting for?
And the knife?
The knife stays.
Very well.
Only then does he seem to get the hint. With a nod, he leaves, and closes the door behind him. For a moment, I still hear his voice while he gives the guards outside firm instructions, then a hush as soon as he departs and his footsteps fade away. When that doesn't quite last, as quickly as the silence settles, lightning flashes across the sky, followed immediately by the loud boom of thunder. I guess so this has to be getting close. And that wanker strikes so dangerously close that I can feel the electricity in the air. The power goes out. Now a second later, I feel as if I'm being mocked by whatever greater power there is. All is deathly still for a moment, but soon the rain starts again. Here's a night after the ghost. It's probably heavier than the light drizzle from this morning. Its pitter-patter hitting hard against this place's roof. Despite the noise, I find myself drawn to my bed, exhausted, hoping for a little nap. I'm safe here. Hana will be safe too. Shraken will find her, and when I wake, she'll be here. It does not take long. Once my head hits the pillow, in a matter of minutes, darkness claims me, bringing with it laughters and whispers of a twisted love from a long time, long, both are different.
Who are you? Stay away!
What the fuck?
Sweet dreams, my love. It'll be over soon.
What the fuck was that? Hey, don't hide about the not the fuck Alka Tuesday, I guess so. Oh, okay, here we go. Yet, in spite of the unfamiliar voices and unwanted touches and shadows lurking in the dark, rousing in a slow, arduous process, difficult, every limb heavy with lead, no matter my aversion to the world's for the words they murmur in my ear, or the sight of her horrid smile from afar, my body refuses to yield. That's what you want to hear while he's fine. Is the dude freaking right? Prepare the soul. Nadia, the next day, I am at their mercy. Beyond fathomable reason, my consciousness refuses the pull of the waking world, choosing to linger in the pits of a dream, casually drawing me deeper into unknown depths. Somehow, even if it might mean I may never open my eyes, I allow them.
You do not belong there, my prince.
Not that I'm minding a few extra hours, of course. My bed is more than comfortable as it is after an exhausting day yesterday. Facing Kylie, the stress of finding an intruder in my own home, not to mention those bloody eyeballs they left. I think I deserve a little break every once in a while, especially after going through all of that in a single day. You can only be on the receiving end of so many unacceptable things within the span of a few hours, you know? As gracious a host and person I am, my patience has its limits too. This girl's horny for Luke? I don't think so, no. I'll take things that will haunt my neighbors for $500. Although there is still that problem with Hannah, I haven't forgotten that, of course, but that's why I hired Strachan. He's competent enough. He won't even last a day in my service if he's any lesser than those half-wits who think they can deceive me with sweet words. He's more than capable of working on his own without guidance. Let the butler take care of that little problem with Hannah while I... Hannah.
You do not need her. I am here. We are here. This is where your home is. Where you belong. For the blood we share.
What? This is awful ASMR, right? I already don't like ASMR, and this just makes it worse.
Come back to us.
How long has it been since? Yellowhands has never taken this long before.
There should have been an update by now. Alright?
Idiot, alright. So, why isn't there?
Please don't go.
Yeah, you're goddamn right.
Bloody hell, the cretins I've surrounded myself with.
Isn't that enough reason to force myself out of bed? As it has always been the case. I don't know how you remember the hills, dude. Right here, backup check. Wait, now I'd really be running. I may have ended that prematurely, I'm not sure. My eyes wide open, expecting the warm rays of sunshine filtering through the curtains, only be greeted by a blinding flash of light and a loud boom of thunder that sounded nearly too close to my ears. Strong gusts of wind will occasionally burst in from the open balcony door, bringing in drizzles of cold rain into the room. I must have left it open earlier before dozing off. The carpet and the floor closest to it is already drenched. Hannah's going to be so cross when she sees this. Not that it's an immediate problem. If anything, it's the paradise we should be minding first. But the intruders that lie staring through this darkness might be far more fatal than multiple stab wounds or a gunshot to the chest.
Oh, great. The power's still out. That is exactly what I need right now. Yes.
He's like knowing this shit. It doesn't even feel right. They must hear voice out of the base for a movie here, because he had no reaction. Actually, really? It's a storm, of course. I should have moved back to the penthouse to weather it in a much more comfortable setting. Already, I can hear the creaking groans of this little place as rain beats against the windows.
Yolande, has someone been sent to take the circuit breaker yet?
No answer.
Johans?
Silence.
Stroking! Someone! Anyone?
Still nothing, and my cordial mood is quickly dissipating.
Where are those idiots when you need them?
It's really a wonder why he hasn't fixed this yet. Was it really out that long? Can't be. It's only been a few hours after midnight. If the time on my wristwatch is anything to go by, you sleep with your watch on? Well, they're getting over a COVID cost, so we're on vacation. There are a lot of crowds. I'm feeling better as like a gesture listening. Oh, I'm so glad you're feeling better. That makes me happy. I'm glad you're doing well, though. I hope it goes away real fast. That doesn't answer any flame the damn honestly, though. Thank you for the channel, Sex Anonymous. Unless I began to change it again after the last overseas ship a month ago. Though the delay is understandable if you went looking for Hannah as you promised. But bloody hell, my safety's also at stake here. Cursing, I stay still, letting my eyes try to adjust to the darkness while my hand fumbles for my slippers. That butler isn't going to fix this. I may as well order the security posted outside to do it. It's probably just a blown fuse. Anyone with a brain can repair one. Carrying my jacket, and with footwear finally on, I make for the door. Although, in haste, I pause briefly when a gleam catches my eye. On one of my drawers underneath the clutter, I've yet to organize. The muzzle of a gun peeks out. Oh boy. Here we go. And Turtle 60 tells us the way he went on the overseas ship to sea, right? That's a good time for turtle sex, alright? It has never openly commented my possession of it, but I know she does not approve of it, knowing the bloody firearm policy in this nation. Of course, I've not found much use for it in the 7 years we've been together, otherwise she would have already had it thrown out years ago. Doesn't mean it won't be useful right now. Wait, what's the law on firearms in the I guess where the British area we're in? Now second that, I seize it, sending the stuff piled above it onto the floor. Whatever. I can do it later. This blackout problem should be resolved first. They're basically totally illegal for civilian. Oh, snap. Yeah, remember that only police and other personnel could have them in Luxborn. Ah, okay. You know, I was gonna be honest, I was not completely sure if Luxborn was like a real place or not. But they mentioned other real places, so I was like, oh, this has to be real then. Ah, okay, I got the items right. In due time. Right next to my missing security detail, as it turns out.
Where the fuck did everyone go?
There were two, weren't there? Shotgun had two books posted to stand guard for the night. I may be panicking for a bit earlier, but I'm quite sure I haven't gotten delusional yet. What, did both of them decide to take a break? Because they think the master's already sound asleep and won't be looking for them?
Damn nitwits.
I know assassinations happen very rarely these days, and even less in a peaceful city like Luxborn, but bollocks! There's been a woman going in and out of this place uninvited, who may or may not want to put a knife in my back. And another peasant managed to break into the house just the other day. Isn't that enough reason to stay on alert? I'm fairly certain Shotgun will just enlist their help just for this power outage, only to leave me unprotected. We have a difficult friendship, so to speak, but I doubt that man is an opportunist. I'm holding the lives of his family in my hands after all. Okay. He knows what I'm capable of doing. He's not stupid enough to do anything that'll endanger them and save only himself. So where then? Following my footsteps, I go along dark passage, and I am left gripping the handle of my pistol for some sort of comfort. Without proper lighting it, with the storm still raging outside, the stories I've heard about this place seem to have some truth to it. Some. If I'm reaching and wish to entertain myself for a bit, I'll say there might also be ghosts whispering in my ears. Calling, oh hey look, you fucking noticed. What the fuck is that, right? Of course, it's just the wind and the trees rustling outside. Nothing good would come of allowing these thoughts to linger when problems are piling up in front of me one after another. Especially with what greets me once I get to the foyer. Oh shit! Oh, it's dark. The large windows illuminate the area much more easily than any of the other rooms. Oh shit, okay, we're catching up. And from where I stand at the top of the stairs, I can easily make out their floors, recognize them even. It's all gone crazy when these intruders come into my house. I'm no stranger to a cop playing dirty. The smart ones knew that neither life nor criminals are going to play fair. Here we go, let's see, it's time! to be honest, the climax on November 1st of Halloween, right? But Lily, an estate agent? The estate agent? She doesn't seem the sort. And Daisy, too? What would Kylie think of her Miss Pink if the poor tyke finds out about this? Not to mention Mint. Hannah trusted her. I trusted her to be professional at the very least, for fuck's sake.
Well, what have we here? If I were any less sober, I'd say this is the beginning of a joke.
Just a minute, Atta. I guess so. Right? Is that if you haven't slept, we can still say it's Halloween. So I say it's Halloween. This is how you doing, Stella? Bloody trespassers. What's wrong with these people? Do they really think I'll be fine with them walking into my home like this? What are they even doing in here? If I didn't know any better, they may also be behind Hannah's disappearance.
That's right, my love.
They must have a motive.
Make them pay.
How much? $5! And it better be a good one.
For all the wrong they've done to us.
What the fuck? Billy doesn't learn any person's name, fucking, right? So I'm getting out of this is Slick knows the friggin' least. I guess so. He's like Vegeta. Or a bullet to the head is the least all of them will deserve. I don't make a habit of harming women, of course, but this is just crossing the line.
Let's see. A high school teacher, a real estate agent, and an interior designer walk into a mansion.
Oh, I think I know this joke. Thunder crackles once again, cutting me off. This time, it sounds close enough that it nearly feels as if the windows and the ground itself are rumbling. All is deathly still for a moment. I don't let it stop me, however, as I slowly make my way towards them. Taking one careful step at a time, relishing the expression of fear in their eyes. I smell there's something ominous in the setting. With the heavy rain outside and the lack of light here, I kinda like it, to be honest. Oh, so you like that? It's like she's a piece of shit, right? He's like, hey, person. Add something to the atmosphere. I suppose I must look like the villain now. But short of me getting close to them, a noise to my left distracts me, briefly halting my movements while curiosity takes over every murmurs in my head. And it's a good thing perhaps I did, because as soon as I look up I see him, the detective from a few days ago, the one Lee mentioned. Just as he's about to jump down from furniture that has somehow ended up piled and blocking the door to the parlor. What happened there? And do you really think it's all right to do that in another person's house? Lout.
Teach him, my lord. Put him in his place.
Look, I don't know the murder in the air, right? My hand's already moving before any rationale can stop me. Fingers firm on my gun when I finally release that safety from it and take aim. Not at him, but as friends. They are his, aren't they? Why else would they be here together? Doesn't matter. I know his kind follows some form of moral standard. He won't let an innocent be harmed, especially people he cares about. My finger on the trigger is more than itching to shoot, but I hold back. Sure, I could simply take an aim at him, but more than seeing him bleed, I want to see the expression on his face once he realizes everything he's doing is futile. He's trapped. Lives are in my hand. His life is in my hand.
Had I known there would be a party in my own home tonight, I would have opened a bloody bottle or two.
Everyone dies. No, right?
People these days. In my own home. Can you believe it? I feel so left out.
I can tell the exact moment the realization dawns on him. A short second of his body freezing and blood draining from his face as soon as his feet hits the floor and he looks up. He's already a prey trapped by his own recklessness.
Pathetic.
And really, Daisy, even you, what would Kylie say?
Luke, this isn't what you're thinking. You have to listen to us. There's something going on here.
Well, obviously, why else would people be trespassing in my home? What about little Lily over there, then? What's your excuse? Checking back if your clients are doing okay? Is that it? Is this what this is? Oh, we're doing good, by the way.
Sir, please.
Oh, please what?
We need to get out of this place. You need to leave.
Tut, not a good enough excuse, darling. You people are the ones who need to get out of my sight. Don't worry, I might consider pressing lighter charges for the woman. Can't say the same for Feathers here, though. But really now. I swear, people need to stop breaking into my house! This is how you want to start the week. Why don't we just go with a bloody massacre if we want to surprise people in their homes, huh?
Just a passing remark, of course. I'm not stupid enough to do something that'll bring negative attention to myself. Reputation and all that. I can't just risk it. The thought of having dead bodies here, ones that I'm not even responsible for, they're the ones who trespassed. It's already quite too much. It'll literally be overkill, especially for someone like me. Nevertheless, Shokunat Feathers wastes no time drawing his own gun at the slight wave of my own, even if he knows it's already too late. Still, he glares at me. Still, he fights back.
Now, Feathers. Manners. You're in no position to be pointing that gun at people.
There's no desperation in him like I'm hoping. Just an annoyance flickering shortly before being hidden underneath a challenge. The likes of him are the kind of people I hate the most. Even with their failures already glaring down at them, mocking every worthless move they make, they have the impudence to stare people in the eye.
Why don't you put yours down first, and then we'll talk about manners.
Yeah, do the usual kind. This guy sounds right.
Oh, he talked back. The gall. You know, your kind pisses me off so much.
Well, at least you know he wasn't racist, I guess, in that moment. Annoying most of the time, like a damn pest you can't be rid of. But to some degree it is. Commendable. I'll give him that. After all, we're almost the same in that regard. Almost. I'm still a bad person, of course. He tells me to put the gun down, but I see no reason why I should. I'm a homeowner, in defense of my own home. I have the right to, I'd like to think. Questionable permanent firearms aside, it's not like I wanted this, but I'm already high-strung and their presence does not help. Not right now this time. Very rare moment. Surely a miracle for once, right? Bloody peasants. I can never seem to figure out how their minds fully work. And I should have also expected you won't let this end in this kind of standstill.
Sorry about this. I really don't have time for you.
A short lapse. It's all it is. One moment I lay my guard down before I can react to fires 2 shots in quick succession. A sound crackling through the empty foyer, almost as loud as the storm raging outside, breaking the tense air in the room. Pain exposing my wrists, no 2 seconds later. Just a graze. However, it is enough to cause my fingers to tense and the pistol slides to the floor with dull thud.
Why, you insolent!
The next movements happen in a blur. In the following seconds, I am being tackled bodily to the ground, backhitting the cold floor hard and an arm pinning me down by the neck. There's a fleeting minute of panic and struggle while I try to untangle myself from him before he manages to knock me out. And then, a scream. A wail piercing through the thick air, shrill and sharp enough for the both of us to cover our ears and hunker down on our knees. And with each sharp note beating harshly against my head are the images again, faces and voices so utterly unfamiliar, seeping into every crevice, turning sinister with each shift. They are not mine, but they might as well be with how vivid and crisp they appear. Over and over, they all flash behind my eyes until it becomes unbearable, pounding, throbbing. I mean, this is the reason for the gun war against the guy who owns a house. So the curse is getting worse. They're being hunted down by the skulls and shit like that. So there's like, okay, I feel like the most rational thing is we go to the house where this all started. So Marianne, Rebecca, Isabella, and Ashton are in the house, and we're playing the loose detective. You know, he's pointing a gun at us, and Ashton's the police officer. He's like, oh shit, I'm gotta protect my friends that you're pointing a fucking gun at. I'm gonna point my gun at you now. And that's how that happened. There's a fascination about fuckface ears and the quickest shot in the west like that, right? You playing on my party too. Exactly. Thumping against my skull, worse than any headache a hangover can give. Bloody, I'll take a hangover over this any day. A haze begins to fill my vision as black spots dance around the corners of my eyes. Beside me, the detective suddenly moves, shouting a name I don't quite hear, and then... Ashton! In the next second, he falls, down on one knee, desperately trying to keep himself up with the strength he has left. But eventually, his own body caves in, taking the horrified Lily down with him, muttering quietly to her as something distinctly red flows from his body. What? This man isn't supposed to be dead yet. He isn't supposed to. I didn't shoot him. I'm sure of it. So, what killed him? What in bloody blazes is going on here? Is it so wrong to just want a quiet night where nothing needs attending to? Just one normal night? Quickly, everything has turned crazy with perilous happenings that are hard to explain. But it seems that when it comes to me, death is always around the corner. I want to look him over. This is going to cause more problems. All the screaming and crying for a detective who's died for no apparent reason is giving me a migraine. I need to get all these people out of my house, one way or another. But in the blurry mess of my vision, none of this registers enough to compel my body to move. Nothing does, except for the voice unexpectedly ringing above the Discord. And when I finally gather the strength to look up, everything falls away into the background. All that matters is her.
I told you, didn't I? Everything you're doing is useless, Ashton Frey.
Yeah, see the chance. You're fucking right. He seems like look at some remorse. He really does.
And now, you're dying. Meddlesome fool.
Hannah?
Oh, Luke, darling, my love. What do you think you're doing out here this late?
The woman that stands there is not the one that I married, the love of my life. So why is it that the look she gives you now makes me feel so revolted? Make it so that there is just a general sense of wrongness in the way she smiles at me.
Hannah! Oh, thank goodness, it's just you. Oh, you gave me quite the fright. We've been looking all over for you.
Saying this makes my tongue feel heavy. I'm so used to lying, to playing on the face, but this just feels so wrong. It's such a small lie, yet a big one at that. To be afraid of the sight of my own wife for no apparent reason is illogical, yet her mere presence has been disturbing. From her suddenly devoted and near-dependent nature, her obsession and possessiveness to her strange way of speaking, something has been wrong with Hannah as of late. I didn't want to admit it, but it was almost as if she turned into another person overnight. He's shaking his boots, right? And looking up at her now only seems to solidify this. It's almost as if I can't recognize my own wife.
Fetch me. Whatever for, my prince.
Look, that doesn't matter right now. You need to get out of this house right now, alright? Stay in the penthouse for a while.
Leave our home? What if I wish to stay?
It's not safe here, darling. Now is not the time to explain. Just listen to me. Okay, Buttercup?
Holding my hand to her in the hopes that she won't ask any more questions, I shove away the ill thoughts I have about her, about how this is not the wife I've married. People change, and now is not the time to have some sort of existential crisis about it. Our safety is priority right now, and I'll feel better about all of this as long as I can have her by my side. But she barely budges from her place atop the stairs, let alone take my hand, and the way she looks at me just sends chills down my spine.
Why should I? Is something the matter? What about you? Are you not coming with?
What was I supposed to say? Where to even start? Did she not see the detective's dead body? He just confessed there's some crazy lady roaming around, and I'd really like it if we just stayed safe.
You just need to leave for a while so I can let security sweep the place. And someone has to be there, yes? To supervise and all. That'll be my job, Buttercup.
Still, nothing. She doesn't move from where she stands, still with that amused grin on her face, as if this is all some funny joke and she's the only one who can see the punchline.
But I do not wish to leave. And you should not either. You've just arrived, my prince. This is your home. Our home. Would you really allow others to drive us away from it?
Be that as it may, it is dangerous here right now, and I'd rather have you safe than, oh, I don't know, comfortable, or whatever argument you wish to bring up. This is ridiculous, Hannah. We shouldn't be discussing this. You need to leave now. Let me handle things here, Buttercup.
It is then that her expression turns absolutely horrific, and everything turns to complete and utter shitey. Hannah's body shudders and shakes as if she's about to have a seizure until her visage ripples and changes. Golden yellow hair is slowly stained with inky black, and her face melts into that of the woman, the maid from before, with a menacing expression on her face. Along with it is a shifting of the very ground we stand on. It's a slow thing, a whisper more than a bang, as the darkness creeps into every corner of the room. The walls shudders and groan. Blood runs from the ceiling, crawls down the walls, and stains the floor. It feels as if life itself is being sucked from the house slowly but surely. Oh, I got JRPG vibe in this angle. This is like a turn-based fight, you know? we're facing the boss right now. Confrontation, right? No, it's her. The beauty of the place is gone, with only the dead decaying remains of a mansion left in its wake. I don't have to wonder if this is just a foyer that's become this nightmarish place. I can already hear it. Gone are the growling of thunder and the lashings of rain and wind against the foyer's high windows. All of it has been replaced by a more grating sound. A cacophony of voices from nowhere and everywhere echoing throughout the now horrid walls. Voice that neither belongs to us nor the people who live here.
What's going on?
Help! Please! All throughout the house, shouts of alarm and surprise ring out, a mirror to the horror creeping up in each of us. Who wouldn't be shocked? This is insane! Wait, FBI's car gonna come out, right? Yeah, probably turned to FBI's eye. Even Daisy, feisty woman that she is, trembles at the sight of it, clinging desperately to Lily. Brave of them, I have to admit, to not just run at the first sign of trouble. Not that they have any other choice. There seems to be no end in sight to this insanity. If anything, this only feels like it's the beginning of the end.
Help me! Oh my god! Please, somebody! Anybody! Who are you? Stay away! No. Stay away! Stay away!
No! She's here! You've got to let me out! She's gonna kill me!
That was Zach!
Someone! She's...
Oh my god. Oh, who are you, fool?
I'm sorry.
Her screams fill the mansion. She laughs all the while, a harsh, agonizing sound that goes on for what feels like forever. Holy shit, right? Until there's nothing but silence, her horrid smile and pale hands reaching out to me, calling, beckoning, pleading. I'm terrified. I really am, like I should be, but I've never been one to truly stay afraid. I've long learned that fear will not get me anywhere. Cowering in a corner doesn't keep me safe, and it will not keep me alive, not like rage does. I've learned to use this burning hate inside of me to survive. This game feels right? It's actually fucking terrifying. It is! I thought you was just giving the girls random names, cause you're sure I'm having names. Names of fires, even his wife's endearment. Oh, yeah! Hey, have anyone? Oh, never know, no? There's no difference now.
Stay away from me!
Why do you wish to leave? This is where you belong, my lord. Remember the blood we share?
Not like flowers, too.
This is your home. Don't you remember? You promised to return, to stay, together with me, with us, with people no different from you.
Don't listen to her, she lies. I promised no such thing to anyone. We bought this house weeks ago. How should I know what she's babbling about? I never even wanted to be here in the first place.
Terrible case of mistaken identity. That must be it. I'm quite sure of it. I don't know this woman, this monster. Why would I say that to someone like her? In my entire lifetime, I've only made and kept sincere promises to a mere two people, Hannah Evans and Eleanor Chandler. Oh, no one else. The rest of those who've claimed I promised anything to them go fuck themselves. Bloody hell, I may enjoy the company of women, but I'm not an idiot to start spouting such nonsense to anyone. A lie must be drawn, especially if I am to keep myself alive. You want the house? I guess not. I mean, it was a gift to him for their anniversary. Yet she still goes on, insists, making me appear a liar in front of these people.
Of course you still deny it. Have you truly forgotten? You haven't changed, I see. Still a deceiver.
She's lying!
You see, my love, nothing has changed. Still no difference, you and I. Just like the rest of us. Just like every single soul in this putrid wreck. We've waited for so long. You can hear them, yes. Their pleas, their calls, their invitation. Come, my lord. The house seeks its master.
The monster reaches out again. Her hands a gory, abhorrent sight. Along with that smile spreads spread across her face. My body's already moving on instinct. Settling back, one step at a time in a desperate bid to be away from her. Anything to put distance between me and this vile creature. No matter what she says, I'm nothing like her. I need to get out of this... I need to get out of this house. Out of this country, preferably. There's nothing for me here. Not anymore. Nothing I keep tied to this place. But Hannah beyond saving, no longer the same woman I knew. The shock and likely taken by this woman. Nothing's left to bind me to this wretched city. I deal with the problems. Mas is a way to free that. That's why I'm hoping that like there's a way to bring back Zack and Ashton, but I don't know. I can leave. My footsteps on something, sending me sighing on my back and flat on the floor. Beside me, a paper, a familiar one, flutters down. And this thing again, from the open house, though it feels less like a gimmick and more like a threat with recent event. Jesus. Well, there'd be a way to bring it back, right? I was a father detective in the commotion earlier. And with its owner having met a gruesome death, now it simply bears this equally grisly message for everyone in the room to see. Help me. Help me. Help me. Is this it? What they've been telling us? Why everything in my life has gone to shit because of a stupid old letter? An invitation indeed. One I am not willing to accept, not any time. On the top of the stairs, the creature moves down and moves again, drawing my attention back to her. Her gait remains slow and awkward as she walks forward, the smell never leaving her. But I don't. I won't give her the chance. I'm not dying here. I certainly will not give myself to a hideous creature like her either. What is it? Basic kitchen museum Resident Evil 1? You're the museum alone. I know what's going on completely. Oh no! I love the old Resident Evils. I love the ones in the mansion. The mansion was such a fun place to explore. Like a red rifle, video. Look at that she-fight character. Your light kicks in. Despite panic, gas, and worried glances from the people in the room, I pay them no mind as I reach for the main door. And without warning, it slams open, revealing not the mansion grounds like I'm expecting. Before my mind can even comprehend what's happening, black tendrils have already coiled tightly around my limbs, dragging every person in the foyer into the room. None of us even get to scream when darkness completely envelops us under the doors closing.
Understand where your place is now, my love.
What the hell is going on?
You belong here. Is it so difficult to grasp? We've been waiting.
There's a lot of panic when the feeling of the tendrils around my limbs finally dissipates. As soon as my eyes adjust to the darkness of the room and I'm on my feet, I'm reaching for my knife and holding it out, watching, waiting for every movement, using it as a way to put distance between me and these peasants. Who knows what they'll do now? We're all desperate to get out of this house. There's only 4 of us in this room, 2 of them friends at that. Though Amanda's already gone blue and crouched in a corner muttering to herself, you can't really say anyone's safe from her. If anything, she's the one I should watch out for. I cannot trust these people not to turn on me. I cannot trust anyone. Not anymore. Not after this. Despite the pleading looks Lily shoots my way while they all huddle in the corner, but I have to remind myself that even people like her are capable of doing the unpleasant. She's only human after all. It's never an excuse why even Hannah has her cunning manipulative moments, though she does it much subtler than I. Why else did Lily show this letter to us that day if not to save herself? Guess that backfired on her now that she and her own friends are also stuck here. Still, I have every right to be livid. Everything that I built has fallen apart. All because these people came into our lives.
You! All of you! This is all your fault! If I've died to this bloody case, I'm taking you all down with me!
Luke, calm down. You're just making this worse.
You shut your mouth! If it weren't for you, for this letter, for all of you, none of this would have happened! Anna would still be...
Suddenly, Daisy steps up and slaps the knife away from my hand. Wow, that was easy. It is so an asshole. I guess so.
Don't you dare, Luke. Don't you dare put that blame on us.
Golly gee! Doesn't it suck when people blame you for shit that you have nothing to do with? Like, yeah, I know these weapons, right? He fucking sucks. Without banging an eye, glaring at me as if that she might just rip my head off in an instant. Set nice size uselessly under the table out of my reach. Like a what, right? It just has a personality, I guess. Oh, I don't know. I think I think it's tough, and some of these characters are very good at it. So let's keep place, I right? Let's get blamed. Who deuces a right, brother? Oh, bitch slap. I should be saying she's not the kind to submit even under threat. Right now, all of us appear smaller facing her anger.
Last I checked, we're the ones trying to do the saving here.
Golly gee. What did dragon consume you?
And what about your friend over there? Are you saying she is responsible for this mess? For the lives this sorting letter took? Dragging other people into her own problems just so she could save her little sorry self? You think I haven't seen that before? Getting real tired of your double standards, Daisy!
Me too, honestly.
You know this curse is an entirely different issue, Luke.
Wait, that book guns back in the foyer. I guess so.
Because, knowing you, I don't doubt that even without that blasted letter, you would have eventually...
Rebecca, stop!
Ooh.
All of you, stop this!
Hear Lily speak out loud. I can't say I'm not surprised. She has always given me the impression of someone so meek from the moment I met her, either from her experience or her station in life. She has never struck me as someone fitting to be a real estate agent, until now. Quietly, she puts herself between me and Daisy, cutting whatever scathing words we've yet to hurl at the other. The way she glares at me reminds me a little of the way my own mom would look at me, particularly when I've done something wrong. And it's not serious she's unused to showing. She has done this before, probably to a younger sibling. Huh. If she only sees us now as a pair of squabbling kids and not too mature adults, well, that's only to be expected. No shit, right? Oh, kill each other, they'll get a happy ending, question, right? Oh, and honestly, wait, what? Oh, what's this immovable object fucking, right? No doubt that's how she sees us. Not that it matters when Lily starts speaking again, after some of the anger and tension has lifted from the room.
Stop this, please! With or without that damn piece of paper, we...
A deep breath, an exhale, and then she closes her eyes, a crease forming between her eyebrows while she grips her hand tightly in front of her.
We still would have ended up in this mess.
The atmosphere that descends into the room right after that admission is anything but pleasant. Can I call it that? An admission? It seems like it from the way her eyes nervously flick between her friend and I. She appears to know more than she lets on, and how she makes herself appear smaller after dropping that bomb on us doesn't sit quite well with me. Patience is something I don't have the luxury of having right now and bestowing upon other people. What else does this girl know? What else is she not telling us? Because from the looks of this, even her friends has no idea what she's talking about. I'm willing to wait. I grab her arm before she retreats with obstination, waving the letter still in my hand in front of her.
Oh, sir, you're hurting me.
Luke, will you stop taking it out on every single person?
Your friend is hiding something, Daisy.
Struggles for a moment, but my hold eventually forces her to look up at me. Fear and uncertainty spreads across her features, especially when her eyes land on the damn paper. Especially I want to be concerted right now. I want answers.
What do you mean, Lily?
I'm not sure about it.
Don't give me that, you know something!
It's a little navy and more accountability with that. Probably fucking not!
Ow! Please, sir. I know the paper's useless, okay?
Oh shit. At the mention of the letter, all of a sudden, Mint stands. I've almost forgotten she's here. Her van leaves have faded away in the shouting. Without warning, she snatches the paper out of my hand. It's a miracle it didn't rip right there. But the way she glares at it, I think she may want to do exactly that.
We should have gotten rid of this thing. We should have burned it at the first opportunity we got.
See, there she is.
No, even if we rip it to shreds, it won't do anything. I think...
You don't know what I've seen, Santos.
There were children! Victims! All because they had no idea what this thing will do to them. Oh God, those poor souls! They were screaming and begging before she... Then what about those people they mentioned in the news lately? All those who died? My coworkers? The open house clients? None of them had seen it. Even Rose. And yet they're all dead. I should know. That letter has been with me since I picked it up. And
And I swear I didn't make copies of this thing. Even if I wanted to save myself, I wouldn't do that to my friends. Or anyone.
And yet we're all here! Are you taking me for a fool, Lily?
I have to go with whiskey on this. Who knows how many has already seen this before you found it?
Oh my lord, they're fucking still not believing her! They want answers from her, and she says what she knows, and they don't fucking believe her, dude!
This cursed thing has to go!
We would have ended up here either way. Maybe? I really don't know. Sir, please. All I know is that paper isn't the reason why all of this is happening.
I hate this, right? It's like everyone blame Bellatown. It really is! That's ridiculous, it is! Is it because she's a minority? Like, what's going on here? Let's kill them all, honestly, at this point.
Something else.
Seems like everyone just deserves to fucking die here except for Bella. Trying to contagious case of dumbass, right? I believe it, honestly, though.
Maybe it's this place that's the problem. Maybe it's this we should be getting rid of.
The fucking most powerful man in town is a fucking racist. Like, it kind of feels on par.
What? You mean, like, burn this place down?
Oh shit. It's a piece of paper with a thing. It's a curse. I mean, it's definitely a curse. Just not the paper, as Isabella's saying. Which is like, my thing is like, they took so long to believe her the first time. And they finally came around to it when, like, shit kept happening. And now they're not believing her again! Right? Let's burn the house down! Right? It actually is a curse. It's just not the paper.
I still think we should get rid of this letter before we start thinking of destroying a place with some historical value!
Fine! Burn the letter in the fucking house!
What? No! We are not burning a multi-million-pound mansion, you peasants! I just spent a fortune on this!
Your wife spent a fortune.
Bloody fucking hell! Not only do I have trespassers on my property, but they're also arsonists!
Well, you're an arsonist, so shut the fuck up! How dare they suggest something like that? Really? Dear, oh fucking right! Did she really not want to burn the place because of the honestly though, it's like it's a horrible racist landmark! Just get rid of it! Bloody peasants. My head's already achy just listening to them. You think this is all the solution they come up with? They could come up with? I should've just stabbed all of them and made a run for it. It doesn't help that with each second we spend talking here, the crazier this whole place gets. The voice had become louder and somehow sounding more vicious. If the things in this room start floating, mark my words, I will fucking flip out. And they may not be thinking of it right now, but eventually it'll turn on me. Such is the nature of humans. I think the historical value of the mansion will prevent the curse on killing them, just saying, right? We're gonna find a way out of this place as soon as possible if I want to stay alive. Fuck, I still have so much to do. None of our choices seem sound, but who knows? We don't understand a shitey about this place. Might as well try everything, yeah? Whatever works. If I also have to be the one to make that play decision, so be it. Less room for errors. We're the only sane one doing the thinking. On the odd chance I'm wrong, well, they suggested it. Hey, look what I want to because his house, but like Deadly Ghost outweighs interesting racist history, right? I decide to... Oh boy, alright. You know what? I'm gonna start with burning the letter. Cause I know it's not gonna fucking work cause these guys are dumb as shit, but I wanna see what happens. Any literally male character here than Luke, yeah, you choice endings, right? Alright, so we're gonna burn the stupid letter and watch probably everyone get fucking murdered. But I feel like, I don't know how long it's gonna take to burn shit down. So, you know, let's go with the mansion first and then we can come back and burn the letter and watch everything go to shit. I'm going to regret this, and I will. But with these cries going louder, this has become the easiest decision I've ever made. Let us see Johan's reaction all the dude, right? I'm getting tired of hearing her sobbing, really. It's just irritating. Isn't she getting tired of it? Besides, someone has to act fast. Think fast. What else is the root cause of our problems but this place where the letter was found? No, it didn't make things more complicated. It's right here. Why wouldn't it end here? Why don't you just burn both? Like, just leave the fucking letter here and then just burn the place. Yeah, there's some dumbasses trying to stop a curse. Not in the kingdom of mine. If If what Lily has said is true, then there's all the more reason to destroy it. Put an end to this madness before someone thinks of playing this blasted place up in the market. When I get out of this place, I swear I'm sending a bunch of people. Run that state company to the ground and they're already closing. We sent millions, damn it, millions! With a sigh and perhaps a heavy heart, I opened one of the drawers in my study table, taking a bottle of liquor out for myself, then passing it on to every occupant in the room. They accept it, but not without a look of protest or confused glance my way. It does shut them all up, so maybe I've done something good. Even more than I pop the cork of the bottle and pour its contents to the floor.
Well, what are you simpletons waiting for?
We may as well turn dousing the whole room, smell of alcohol filling the air. If I didn't know any better, I'd say they're more than eager to set this whole place on fire. Are they gonna be able to get out? Oh, Bella gets her period from the commission and gets to leave. Oh my god, right? And the blaze catches easily in the room when I set it alight, using the blasted paper as kindling. With the whole place drenched with wine and all manner of things alcoholic I've been hiding from Hannah, the small fire soon turns into inferno. In a matter of seconds, we're out the door. Doesn't exactly where it lead where I'm hoping it will, though ending up in the kitchen does give us more reason to play like a bunch of pyromaniacs. Fishing the liquor stocks in the cupboards, we also do the same thing we've done in the study. Door after door in every room we pass, pouring bottle after bottle of expensive aged liquor and setting everything on fire, only leaving once the place has started in earnest. I hope the last room is the front door. The story was last because he is the only one with the power to do anything about this house. I'm not entirely sure, honestly. When we run out of liquor, we simply drop the bottle and take one of the many nooks I've stashed one. And there's no lack of it here. The hard stuff, the shorts, the watered down kind, gifts from a distant relative, friends, so-called friends, you name it. I've made sure there's always one within reach. Hannah had called me out the numerous times before telling me of the same thing. I've always told her she doesn't know the half of it before completely dismissing her concerns. Worry. Fuck this shit! I can't do this. I got you. I don't think I can say it one time fast. Worry. Wart. This is gonna be the rest of the game. Oh my god. I love you guys too. Okay. Wait. Fuck! Where Okay, we're just leaving. We're done with this shit. Kids will be useful now. Not to drown out my sorrows, but for this wonder of wonders, though I suppose I can now say it's also saved my life. That's right, the gay dude fucking right. Oh, the trace of the world behind this word, honestly though. But there's no time for some introspection now, because I think just W's. Just W's. Because with each room we pass and burn, the place also becomes easier to navigate. Fucking cool, thank you. I have a master's degree. As if it's slowly righting itself, returning to what it's supposed to be. Soon we finally find ourselves standing before the main door. The strong odor of burning wood, cloth, and varnish alike wafts from under the doors of the rooms we have previously torched, slowly filling the hall with a thick black smoke. The blaze has also started in earnest in every part of the house. I can already feel the heat seeping from the rooms that set aflame. In a matter of minutes, flames will engulf the whole house. Fittingly, that's when she appears again before us, watching us from atop the stairs while her world goes up in flames around her. However, what catches my eye is that expression on her face. Not the vile smile I already grown accustomed to, or the one where her eyes gleam with complete hatred. This one? Forlorn is the only word I can think of to describe it.
No, please. Help me. Help me, please.
Can the dead still feel? Can she hear us? Or is that merely another one of her tricks to trap us in this nightmare? Like this, however, she seems almost like the woman she used to be. I have to remind myself she's no longer Hannah. The woman I loved is gone, and who stands before me is nothing but a pale imitation of who she used to be. And I don't waste any time pondering over it. Now with the exit just a few steps away. The door's finally open, and through it, I can glimpse the world outside. Safely. Safety. Sigh. However, I do turn, if only to see the last of her. A farewell more than anything. For all of her attempts to lure me, draw me in, her wishes to be with me, she does not stop me when I finally run from this horrid place. Quietly, she disappears. Watching a multi-million-pound house burn before me, for some reason, nothing about this bothers me. Maybe it's the one last look on her face that has changed it. Maybe it's what I've seen and heard inside. It's only a calm, a stillness. The same hush that comes after a terrible storm has swept the countryside. And with it is the sight of the sun rising above the horizon. Ever so slowly, the sky begins to lighten before my eyes. Darkness giving way to the warm morning hues, soft rays spilling over the vast expanse of Lexmoor's countryside. Nearby, the tree sway and rustles with the breeze, a passing draft that carries even into this room from outside, cool enough to make me shiver. Elsie was burned at the stake, right? I'm just like, God, she's gotta be pissed now. Mrs. Owen? Whoa, there are just the two characters? Yeah, just Zach and Ashton. See? Since that's lowy fireworks, right? The remains of a storm that has passed. In the distance, I can hear the soft chirping of birds while the rest of the world wakes. Dawn at last. We're free. Oh shit. My guys might be dead too. I think he was unconscious in there. Oh. Well, he's a murderer, I guess. Like the flames that engulfed the mansion that night, whispers quickly spread across the Lexmoor city after the incident. Officers who investigated have simply deemed it an unfortunate accident resulting in the death of innocent lives. Regardless of the truth, Luke Wright files criminal charges against Briar Realty Corporation after, for undisclosed reasons to the public, forcing the latter to declare bankruptcy, a move that has merely stoked the rumors further. But for those who still believe in the stories of the old and those who know the truth, it is but a testament to the curse and the secrets the Ermengarde mansion has hidden for centuries. If there will come a time those will finally be revealed, only the ashes of the now ruined mansion know. However, on nights when the wind howls and thunder booms across the sky, some still claim hearing of voices where it once stood, of cries and wails that fill the night, and desperate calls of help for anyone who dares listen. As for those who once treaded the halls, Although Luke Wright has won a legal battle with Briar Realty Corporation, another tech league places him and Wright Enterprise under the spotlight months later. This time, however, with the then Chief Inspector Harvey Lee's sudden absence, the businessman isn't able to escape close scrutiny. In an investigation headed... Wait, the story's still updating. Yeah, Ash! What a fucking pie is gonna to leave with a penny, right? Lisa, what's up? The investigation headed by the newly appointed Chief Inspector Abigail Harris, all of the Wright Enterprise's illegal business dealings within the past 10 years come to light. Although his involvement with other crimes is still being investigated, the disclosure has caused a huge outcry, especially from the city's business sector. Sued on multiple grounds, the company is ultimately forced to shut down. Oh shit! They busted him! Meanwhile, to avoid public outrage, the once affluent businessman immediately leaves the city. Seriously? All of his bank accounts have been emptied, including his Luxembourg apartments, leaving not a single trace or clue where he might be hiding. Jesus Christ, are we serious? Got the non-white characters and possess a lady? Fucking right? I guess, Isabella's also not white, so... Yeah, he does what he wants, right? He fucking dipped! The last anyone has seen of this man was on a flight bound for Ireland. To this day, no one has heard from him, even his people from the old Wright Enterprise, who have all been left to deal with the aftermath. Though over the past few months after the situation has calmed, some have made claims of spotting him fitting in and out of the city. If only to check on those he has left behind. Months after her recovery, Marianne McCullough heads back to her homeland, ready to close a chapter of the past she has left hanging for so long. There she visits Lorraine's grave, asking for forgiveness from the girl she once loved, something she has intentionally avoided for years. In spite of this, a different regret still clings to her, one that has been left by what she has witnessed inside the Ermengarde mansion. She never returns to Luxembourg after, leaving her interior design company in the hands of her secretary instead, but with her absence, the business eventually declines until they are forced to shut it. Unexpectedly, she turns to music years later, hoping it'll someday drown out the voices and the gruesome memories still lingering in her head. Oh, right? Some stroke of luck or an unfortunate circumstance of fate, Marianne encounters Luke Wright once again, almost a year after she returned home. Damn it. She meets a man in the local marketplace, nearly settled, fumbling, and confused. Although her opinion of him remains ambivalent, at best she reluctantly offers help. Especially after seeing him stumble on his Gaelic more times than she deems acceptable, it becomes a start. Not to a close friendship by any means, but perhaps something akin to it. Right? Is this a Luke and Marianne? I don't know. It shouldn't be. They don't like each other. And on better days, when vitriol and scathing words don't get in the way, there's only the pleasant companionship one offers to the other. Casual visits to the other's home, sharing about a wine or two, and simply talking about anything under the sun. The comfort after their mutual loss. Something they both eventually learn to appreciate with time. In the months that follow, Rebecca Gales becomes a prominent researcher with Luxembourg's major academic circles. Especially after writing what she has discovered about Anson Village and the Ermengarde mansion, with help from Professor Andrew Clark, she is soon able to secure funding to continue her research, presenting her findings yearly at local and international symposiums. Now at the tail end of her current study, she hopes to publish her first book, correcting all inaccuracies in the city's current history. Most supported by both colleagues, students, and friends alike. Though she knows she still has a long way to go before she can even begin to change people's minds about it, Professor Clark has warned her as much. She perseveres. Doing enough for herself, but for the sake of what she lost after the curse, as fresh as the wounds are still, this is how she remembers. With her newfound courage, Isabella Santos finally chooses to pursue what she really wants for herself. That's so huge, so special apologies and therapies, right? They found love. Make your papa proud, right? Make it for everybody, right? Bella, yes! Having made enough to keep her family afloat for a few years, and with their blessing, she quits her job at Briar Realty Corporation and takes a scholarship offer from the local university. Though remarkably out of practice and unsure if she'll be able to keep up by the time she returns to the university, she finds her feet soon enough with the help from people close to her. And with her confidence in her skills going, so do the number of people recognizing her and her work. It doesn't take long for several award-winning bodies to take notice of her. For all her accomplishments, however, she has never truly forgotten what happened at the Ermengarde mansion, nor what she has lost. The images still remain in her, and on particularly unpleasant nights, terrors continue to visit her dreams. She knows those won't ever disappear from her life. It's become a part of her in the same way death has permanently taken from her. However, she's no longer afraid, and with a brave face, she carries on, earnestly wishing that someday she'll be able to paint brighter, more vivid thoughts on her canvas, an honest portrayal of life and hope amidst the fear. Shortly after accepting the scholarship grant from Luxembourg University, Isabelle moves to Salem residences in favor of staying in a dorm close to her campus. Although Rebecca Gale's quick to offer assistance for the move, she does admit she'll be missing her neighbor of more than 5 years. When all is said and done, she has become fonder of the girl over the years, and with their shared experience over the curse, they have only grown closer some fucking how. I picked on you, Rebella! Oh, she's the only one with severe PTSD, right? That's exactly honestly though. Isabelle leaves to the past to visit every once in a while, and even though she still strongly complains about Rebecca's bossy attitude, she confesses that she also misses the woman's fussing. After all, in a place miles away from her real family, Rebecca is still the closest thing she has to a sister. Oh my god. Although Isabella has already taken the first step towards her dreams, she has never forgotten the sacrifice the beloved has made for her. The same one who has quietly encouraged her despite his careless words. Even after so many years, she remains a constant visitor where Ashton Frey lies. Sometimes sitting for an entire day, simply speaking of the mundane, exchanging jibes with the man as if he is still there with her. Oh fuck. The wounds are so fresh, she can never deny that. There will always be a part of her that will carry the grief of losing him, and another that left with him. Isabella's shoulders on with life instead of wallowing in her grief, knowing the detective will only tease her for sulking so long. She paints it as how she has chosen to rebel by fucking up. I think he did bring without fuck! You know, I'm a little sad. That's so sad, right? Like, I'm a little sad for a lot of reasons, but I'm a little sad we don't really get...
The game was over before the rules were set. I've never been a winner. I didn't want to play. I thought there was a way out, but there's no exit from this maze. Where every path is the wrong.
No closure for Zach said no honorable mention. Right, that's kind of fucked up. I'm a little sad we don't get more insight on... No, see, right?
Until there were no more lies to tell. Cowardice is easier than being brave. But at last I found the strength.
I'm a little sad that there's not really more about like the ghosts and the curse and shit, you know? The time is so up in the air, right? Okay, so there are multiple endings per chapter, and there's multiple endings per epilogue. So I'm wondering if I just did a horrible fucking job, and just it didn't get a good ending. Something right? I'll just kind of end it. I'm gonna go back into the tree because I want to see like the worst ending. God, imagine.
I lied to the Lord. I lied to myself. I lied to you and everyone I care. Until there were no more lies to tell. Cowardice is easier than being brave.
The other flash and end it honestly though. Maybe more than 3 doesn't matter, right? Like, I feel like we had to have gotten like just like an average ending or something. There's gotta be anywhere they do help the ghost, right?
The ghost of guilt and sorrow remembers who I am. And in the
as much this song. I like to go see. You know, that's how you mention worst ending. You know, potentially yes. So unless burning the letter gives you the option to actually help the ghost, maybe you didn't get a chance to make a speech because we fucking lit it on fire. I'm not sure. And maybe that'd also save Hannah. Sorry, whatever. Okay, we can go back. I really want. So my thought is, I kind of want to go back to the Ashton part and see if not shooting him will bring him, will keep him alive at least.
I lied to the Lord, I lied to myself, I lied to you and everyone I care, until there were no more lies to tell. Cowardice is easier than being brave, but at last I found the strength I lost to sing my love letter to you.
That's so cute. They included nice words from their fans. It's free sound effect. That's kind of cool considering how good a lot of the sound design was in it, right? Is there more?
Tio? Where are you, Tio?
Oh no! Why? Why they have to throw it in there? That's so fucked. That's so fucked.
Tio, please.
Oh my god, dude. I think we did abandon a child.
She's here.
Oh no. Oh no, guys. We fucked up. We fucked up. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
She's still here, Tio. Help me, please.
Was the ink burned? Yeah. Oh my god, everything is bad! Yeah, I think we gotta go for it. I think that's fucked. Okay, cool. Shattered Fairy Tale achievement. Good. If you're reading this, that means you finished playing this game in one way or another, and we thank you for the time you spent in playing the letter. Here's our passion project more than anything. We sincerely hope we delivered it, bringing you a one-of-a-kind visual novel experience. There's the first of many visual novels coming from us. If you like what you did, blah 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 blah. Okay. So that didn't happen. Nope, back in time. Okay, let's see. Okay, so I'm gonna first check the Ashton thing really quick. And so my plan is I'm gonna check Ashton's thing, see if we can get him to live. And I'm going to skip through Luke's shit, because I'm assuming all Luke's story will be the same up until that point. So we're gonna see what happens if we don't disarm him. Let's just beg. You should! Yeah, thank you. I killed 3 people. My life's not the only one I risk here, however. There's Rebecca, there's Isabella. My story's updating like a motherfucker. Nicola's here as well. We're all unknowing victims to this fucking curse. I'm in no position to pick who to save and who I should simply let die. I suppose my pride can take a few hits and I can set aside my beef with this asshole. Taking a deep breath, slowly I lower my pistol. Though still on edge and ready, in case he does something, I do my best to assume a less aggressive stance.
Listen, right. I need you to...
You broke into my house, and somehow, you expect me to listen like a good little boy. Are you a bit touched in the head, Feathers? I'm not the one breaking laws here.
Look here, fucker. If I wanted you dead, I could have done it so many times already. In fact, I can easily shoot you down right here, right now. And you won't be able to do a damn thing, even with that gun.
Suddenly he laughs, almost howling in fact, like I had just told him the best joke he's heard all his life. The only thing missing is for him to kneel, for the keel over and start rolling around the floor. Oh wow, I do my best to not sock him with the sorry end of my pistol.
You have guts, Feathers. You have guts. Did you hear what you just told me? You've just threatened me inside my own house. My own home.
That's a lot. That is a lot of
You know what I'm thinking right now? In another lifetime, we would have probably gotten along well.
He's saying that, at least. I might have ended up like him if I didn't have Professor Andrew, Rebecca, Zach, and Isabella. If I'm mistaken, it would have been too late for me. With his laughter brings all of those possibilities I could have lived, but have never been given the choice. Not because I have other people with me, people who care. Oh, snap. A sobering realization, but not so much when suddenly his chuckling stops. In 2 heartbeats, he marches towards me, grabs my collar, aims his gun right at my head.
Ashton! Luke, no!
At this distance, a slight flick of that finger on the trigger will be able to do more than kill me.
What is it that you people really want with me? This is the 3rd time this week, and I'm really getting weary of this little game. Did the NCA send you to apprehend me, or has somebody paid you off to kill me? Which one is it, Feathers? Mind you, my arm's getting tired. Better answer quick if you don't want to beat the business end of this gun.
Keep my eyes trained on him, in spite of the huge threat he poses right now, because if there's anything people like him, like us, prefer, it's honesty. You don't get that impression without keeping a solid eye contact.
I'm not with NCA. I'm just here to help. There's something else in this house, and we're all in danger. You have to believe me, right? You need to let us go. You need to get out of here before it's too late. If you want to keep your sorry ass alive, you'll listen to people with more brain cells than you.
Damn!
Why, you insolent!
His finger moves, but I'm prepared. My hand ready to reach up, disarm him, and knock him out. If I have to drag him out of this place unconscious to keep him from suffering the fates of every other person who has died from this curse, so be it. However, before either of us can fire a shot or tackle the other to the ground, another voice echoes throughout the foyer. A small little thing compared to the storm raging outside. It rings above it, nevertheless causing all of us to stop and turn. Oh shit, okay, so this seemed to have saved Luke, or sorry, Ashton. At the top of the staircase, Hannah Ray stands there, pale as death and expression eerily calm. I can't help but think there's something wrong. The gaze starts around, wary of her, but soon enough I realize what's wrong when she speaks. She's wrong. That's a lie. Hi, okay, this is good, right? This is good. Ash isn't dead.
Oh, Luke, darling, my love. What do you think you're doing out here this late?
Outside! Outside, another shriek of lightning flashes and a clap of thunder ripples across the sky, as if this whole thing can't get any more foobar than it already is. What the fuck is foobar? I'm trying to think of what the letters can mean. Alright, right, fucked up beyond all repair. Oh, maybe, yeah. Hey, it's better like on the challenge, right? Fucked up beyond all reason. Oh, okay. Oh, jism. Okay, there you go. Okay, so we got to the live. I'm gonna skip through this shit. Cause I'm gonna assume it's all the fucking same shit. Blah, 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 blah. No sexy. Sorry. Okay, good. Oh my god. I really wish the music or something would like maybe add sauce in your test and make choosing different stuff easier. I have no idea, but I love the way he moves. It doesn't seem like, I'm assuming it'll stop at an option, right? Maybe? I'm not sure. Oh well. It's speedrun time! No sexy, sorry. Yes, I possessed right there, she. But it still looks sold? I guess so, yeah. We're getting there. I hope oh wait. We have to be careful for the part where they all meet, I guess. Really is a lot. Texas is hot, right? Oh my god, it's still going. You know, now it's more believable that this is fucking... We've gone overboard with the time. Okay, well at least we know when it happens, because the fucking cutscene plays. If I should move like that, right? Still he glares at me, still he fights back.
Now, Feathers. Manners. You're in no position to be pointing that gun at people.
There's no desperation in like I'm hoping, but a noise flickering. Okay, I don't know fucking know. Okay, people are the most.
Why don't you put yours down first, and then we'll talk about manners.
Hey, this is the shortest by far, at least probably.
Oh, he talks back. The gall. You know, your kind pisses me off so much.
Knowing most of the time, like, name pest, you can't be rid of, blah, 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 commendable, give nice, put a gun, control, permit, fire outside, but present here, despite the pride between him, how he matches my glare with his own, simply lowers his pistol after a long second, not in surrender. The tense set in his shoulders tells me as much, but the closer he can get to lowering his own ego in favor of something I can't quite place. Interesting. I admit, I'm almost disappointed.
As you should be, my lord.
We expected to hold until one of us shoots the other. Can't say it'll be more exciting that way. He'll pull it inside any part of my body isn't something I like to have on a bad day like today, or any day for that matter. But it'll surely be predictable of him. And I like predictable. They're the kinds of people who are the easiest to deal with, no matter the situation. With them, there's no second guessing what they'll do. He shoots, I shoot, one of us dies, the other walks away. Nothing complicated. Nothing requiring much brain power. Just muscle memory and who's a better shooter. End of story. But it's me. I'm Plaid. Yet there he is, taking a deep breath in and setting aside the one thing protecting him. I can easily shoot him this way. He'd be done with this whole farce of a conversation. Instead, I find myself listening. A concession for a person who, in another life, would have also become the person I am today had his circumstances allowed it. What's that, Ringo? Is that right? Yabba-dabba-doo. Damn shame. We might have gotten along.
Listen, right. I need you to...
But alas...
You broke into my house, and somehow, you expect me to listen like a good little boy. Are you a bit touched in the head, Feathers? I'm not the one breaking laws here.
Look here, fucker. If I wanted you dead, I could have done it so many times already. In fact, I can easily shoot you down right here, right now. And you won't be able to do a damn thing, even with that gun.
Me and two prideful blokes will never go well, whichever lifetime it is. That's a new game. I punched in the door with sunglasses and guns and both hands and a cool explosion behind her. Hell yeah. I can only laugh at his audacity, his lack of shame and fear at even facing the business end of my pistol.
You know what I'm thinking right now? In another lifetime, we would have probably gotten along well.
Kiss me. The best truth I can offer him, not many people, those who have slighted me in particular, live this long to see it.
He should be grateful. You're already gracious enough, allowing him to stand in your presence like this.
Kiss him. Kiss him. Yes, I will kiss him, especially when he has a lot to answer. Thank you so much for keeping me hydrated. Thank you. Preferably right now, because as generous as I have been so far, my patience, my lips, it has its limits. My meals can only last for so long. In 2 steps, I'm sitting in front of him, grabbing him by the collar and resting my lips upon his.
Ashton! Luke, no!
he'll end up a pretty smear on the wall this this close.
Teach this loud a lesson.
What is it that you people really want with me? This is the 3rd time this week, and I'm really getting weary of this little game. Did the NCA send you to apprehend me? Or has somebody paid you off to kill me? Which one is it, Feathers?
Oh, so did Ray really to ship you out. God damn it.
Mind you, my arm's getting tired. Better answer quick if you don't want to beat the business end of this gun.
And he knows it. Of course he does. He's a trained officer, isn't he? But not many bothered to be as cautious as him. One glimpse at my handgun safety earlier is all it took for him to see I mean business. Similar. Too similar. We're too alike in so many little ways it's funny. Down to the fact that he doesn't even flinch, no matter how heavy the threats in my words are. Even knowing how one flick of my finger on the trigger will be enough to end his sorry life. He should have caved in by now, started begging like so many others before him. Instead, he throws more vitriol, adds more kindling to a fire already burning.
I'm not with NCA. I'm just here to help. There's something else in this house, and we're all in danger. You have to believe me, right? You need to let us go. You need to get out of here before it's too late. If you want to keep your sorry ass alive, you'll listen to people with more brain cells than you.
Uniting it further that I can't help but return it to him with equal fervor. We don't need him, my love. I feel like there was supposed to be a voice for that.
Why, you insolent!
We both decided to move in that moment. Both their bodies tensing, each of us racing to get ahead of the other. However, before we could even get a head start, a voice unexpectedly rings above the chaos about to ensue.
Hannah?
Oh, Luke, darling, my love. What do you think you're doing out here this late?
The woman that stands there is the one that I married, the love of my life. So why is it that the look she gives me now makes me feel so revolted? Makes it so that there's just a general sense of wrongness in the way she smiles at me.
Hannah! Oh, thank goodness, it's just you. Oh, you gave me quite the fright. We've been looking all over for you.
That was the crazy session for that, right? Just waiting for the voice just at some point. She just took a break together to get the stairs, right? See, this makes my tongue feel heavy. I'm so used to lying. We're gonna skip this a little bit, oh jeez. People change. You need to leave now. Okay, good. I'm assuming this is where Zach would be if he were alive. Maybe even try to like make it a little more full. Just put him right there. That's so funny to me. I'm sorry. Insert character here. Oh my god. It's right. Shows that she says that she's about to have a seizure. Okay, so like I'm gonna circle and yellow hair slowly. Oh, cool. Is it to new part now? Oh, sorry, no. And her face melts and I won't. Skip interrupted. New unread text found. Okay. How in the shit did a very ground we stand on? Is it still thing? A whisper? Wait, no, but we've read through this. What? Did you just fucking skip it? There's being stuff in the house, but I didn't want to before you, but the greeting sound. I thought that was a greeting sound. In the room, is that dude right? Happening voices from nowhere and everywhere echoing throughout the new horror walls. Okay. Even Daisy facing what she troubles though it doesn't necessarily mean he doesn't feel the same fear as the rest of us. Oh, sorry. Now there's actually new shit. It's like Clean Destiny and Lily without Feathers stands particularly in front of the two. Brave of him, I have to admit, to put himself in the front line like that, though it doesn't necessarily mean he doesn't feel the same fear as the rest of us. Because Ashley is in the picture accounts, isn't he? I guess so. Something I don't blame him for. There seems to be no end in sight to the society. If anything, this only feels like it's the beginning of the end.
Oh my god, please, somebody. Who are you? Stay! No, stay! No! Someone!
creature she loves, a harsh, agonizing sound that goes on for what feels like forever. Till there's nothing besides her hoarse smile and pale hands reaching out to me. Calling, beckoning, pleading. I'm terrified. I really am. Like I should be. But I'll truly say freedom. Oh my god, it's not counting as new shit. Hanging in a corner doesn't keep me safe, and it will not keep me alive. Well, not like Rachel.
Stay away from me!
Why do you wish to leave? This is where you belong, my lord. Remember the blood we share. This is your home.
I have to Google if we can save it. I'm pretty sure we can save everyone. At least it's Craig. At least saves that, right? I feel like. Okay, so there's a tree. Oh, let me check this.
Remember, you promised to return, to stay together with me, with us, with people no different from you.
Don't listen to her, she lies. I promise no. We bought this house. How should I?
Woman, this monster, why I say something like her. A entire lifetime only made and kept sincere promises to people, no one else. This is fuck you. She still insists, lying.
Of course you still deny it. Have you truly?
This is it, right?
You haven't changed, I see.
She's lying.
You see, my love. Nothing.
No change. Tell me about it. Damn, sick beat. Yeah, the country, no, I can't leave my foot, paper. Oh god, leaving, help me. Sorry. Great, adrenaline without, before, none.
Understand where your place is now, my love. You believe. Is it so?
It's the difficult will repair for your tendrils, and it's just starting at your region. It's not even want to watch you. Yeah, wait, I'm so sorry. It's me on the screen, so the skip really quicker since it keeps stopping. So my thing with pressing this thing is that if I accidentally move a little while I click it, it doesn't go. You actually not really changed much besides the epilogue of it. It seems like it. No, I remember so kiss me. Suddenly I get bitch slapped. I'm gonna kiss you too, bitch. You're not safe, Isabel. You're gonna get kissed too. Marianne, get over here. I'm kissing you too. Alright, so we're gonna say shit, speak in tongues, right?
We still.
Appears patience, what else? Unwilling. Ow! Hey!
Luke,
Hey, fuck off!
Taking it out on every single person.
Sorry. Hands off her, Ray! Fuck off! Rather that questions for your friend, and she better have the answers. Mwah, thank you so much, Mwah, thank you.
Your friend is hiding something.
It shows her moment fear.
What do you mean? Don't give.
Yeah, burn the fucking shit.
No, even
it doesn't matter, bitch.
Then none of that. I should know.
Shut up, whore.
Yes, none of you.
And yet
I have to. This card.
We would have made. Sir, there's something made.
What? I still.
We are not, buddy.
This is kind of funny. Hey, this is better. No, don't ever works. Fuck. Okay. So let's try burning the letter and see what horrible shit happens, I guess. Burn the letter. Easy decision to make, especially with these cries going louder. I'm getting tired of it, really. I simply have to act fast, think fast, and what else is the real cause of our problems but that letter? No need to make things more complicated. Starting from there, why won't it end here? When man has said his truth, then there's all the more reason to destroy it. Put an end to this madness before anyone can think of passing it on to someone else. And the chef is coming. When the situation gets stretched on far too long for my taste, I snatch the plastic paper away.
Give me that.
For a second, she appears offended until I take out Mum's later. The sight of it shuts them all up. But I have no need for their opinion. In the next moment, I'm already setting the letter on fire. It doesn't take long for the thing to catch fire. It's old, for heaven's sake. Though I make sure none of the ashes end up on anything flammable. It'll be a inferno inside the study with all the books and documents stored here. Not that a big flame's anything to worry about in this case. In fact, in a matter of minutes, the damn thing has turned to ash on the floor. There's nothing left to burn through. The fire dies, fading into thin air and a whiff of smoke, leaving only the awful scent of burnt paper in the room. But as the last of the paper turns into cinders, sharp, agonizing wail echoes from somewhere in the mansion, before quickly dying out, taking with her the horror she has brought upon the mansion. Slowly before our eyes, the mansion changes again. Blood fading from the walls, ceilings, and the floor, retaining the place to its old beauty, gone in the darkness, quickly replaced by the artificial lights in the room. In a way, I don't know, man. My thing is like, why don't we just do both? Like, anyway, I actually did that right. Even the smell of blood and gore has completely disappeared from the room. Perhaps the only thing undesirable left are the dumbfounded looks they're giving me.
See, wasn't that easy?
I got achievement. Are you shitting me? See, it's that easy. Damn nitwits.
For fuck's sake, you people need to get your heads checked. How did you all make it this far in life with that kind of thinking?
The girl says Detroit. Honestly, that was coincidentally right. Oh my god.
Well, you can all thank me later for this. You may now show yourselves out of my property before I call the police on you simpletons.
Who's the best, eh? Honestly, this twist about hit different, right? Well, I gotta say, with a single glance back at them, more than eager to finally get fresh air, they can find their way out of this place, I'm sure. I better not catch them again here, though I will not be happy. Why not, like, walk them out? Outside, there's only silence, deafening, still. The same hush that comes after a terrible storm has swept the countryside. I did see, right? There you go. And with it, from the wide open windows, is the sight of the sun rising above the horizon. Ever so slowly, the sky begins to lighten before my eyes, darkness giving way to the warm morning hues, soft rays spilling over the vast expanse of Lexmoor's countryside. Where the hell's Hannah? Nearby, the trees sway and wrestle with the breeze, a passing draft that carries even into this room from outside, cold enough to make me shiver. The remains of a storm that has passed. In the distance, I can hear the soft chirping of birds while the rest of the world wakes. Dawn at last. We're free. Okay. I've also bamboozled my life, right, sunshine? For undisclosed reasons to the public, the mansion is put back on the market months later, while Bright Realty Corporation faced criminal charges filed by one Luke Wright. After the news of the lawsuit broke out on the Realty Corporation, rumors quickly spread across Lexmoor, where those simply stories like blah blah, and they revealed on even house. Only mansion knows the city stands silent. However, on nights when the wind howls like a cold, we can still hear shit. And cries and wails that fill the nights and desperate calls of help for anyone who dares listen. Those who calls, traditionals, illegal backwards, and another technically. Okay, so this looks like the same. Alright, he's going out of the country. Good good. Doing music. Good good. That not good, not good. Yeah, see the fuck out of him, right? Again! Things have nearly become strained between Ashton Frey and Rebecca Gales in the months following her confession. And with their lives getting busier, the two have eventually drifted apart. Although neither talks about it and the teacher still strives to forget an old love, it's clear to Rebecca that there are still feelings that she can't let go of. If anything, however, this has only made it obvious how much has changed between them. And how much she has clung to the idea of Ashton from their younger days, the one that may not have been there in the first place. Really the idea of a starry-eyed young girl. But there will be a time she'll be able to accept this, to move on from the hurt and repair an old friendship that has fallen to ruin. Only she knows. You found courage to both, I know we're having you long for so work your friends. I imagine lost dreams, how I should know my fate. On some share life, a misfear. Okay, she's moving on again. Finding a success in bringing the Lexmoor firm case to a close, Ashton Frey receives a recommendation for transfer to Lexmoor's lead agency against organized crime. And an endorsement eagerly backed by the newly appointed successor to the late Chief Inspector Lee Abigail Harris. Knowing he'll have more resources, leeway, and a bigger chance at ultimately bringing Luke Wright to justice, Ashton Frey accepts. He still warns the people close to him against Wright and his associates, but only a friendly reminder now more than anything. Isn't he like, he fled the country though, what? Though he does worry, he believes they are wise enough to know what they are doing and trust their judgment. But now he has decided to leave the evidence and the law to speak for itself and take care of the man once the proper time comes. Nowadays, police work and operations keep him busy, sometimes taking him away from the city he grew up in for days on end. A rare thing for him to enjoy once upon a time, yet this time he never loses his drive. Simply growing more determined after having finally found a clear purpose close to the rush and excitement he dreamed of as a child. Although Asher still keeps mum about specific details of his work, his experience with the curse has slowly taught him how to open up, especially to those who he knows that genuinely care for him. He still has a long way to go, he knows that, but for the sake of the people who are still with him, those who have chosen to stay, so is what he lost. He hopes that there will come a day when he no longer has to hide behind his own lies. A day when he is no longer afraid of facing the truth in his own words. Oh, okay, that's better. After a bit of fumbling, of a few missteps here and there, and moments of briefly allowing their uncertainties to hang over them, Asher, Freya, and Isabel Santos finally finds a rhythm. There isn't a soaring love story by any means, nor is it happily ever after, often told in the picture books the girl has only ever dreamed of having in childhood. Far from it, in fact, despite what people glimpse their eyes are clean and their gestures, they both know better than to cling to ideals. A stranger will say they're in love, hopelessly, genuinely, and there's certainly truth in it. One only has to look. However, what they never see is this. Beyond the soft smiles, fleeting glances, and gentle touches only meant for the other is a grief. A terror that never seems to lift, constantly filling their nights with echoes of an unforgiving wail and unwelcome dreams that stirs either awake in darkest hours of dawn. The best friends right there, is it? Am I right? Has never truly left them, and it never will. In the same way the light scar on Ashton's hand will never fully heal, or the horrid images in Isabella's mind will never fade. But they cope. In hushed whispers and tender reassurances, with light kisses and long embraces, when that no longer suffices, when the horrors become too much for them to bear, they have each other. A warmth to hold on to in the coldest of nights, and for them is more than enough. It disappeared in the thin air, right? Can I skip this? Oh, I accidentally skipped it. I did not do anything, okay? Okay, well, there's no dead child this time, so that's really good. Okay, I probably should have made like a save somewhere further down, actually. Okay, wait, so I'm just gonna load this up real quick, and hopefully it's not screaming. It's screaming. Okay. We're gonna look at the branching tree real quick. Holy shit. Oh my god. Wait, there's percentages for everything. Which out is a start, that's sure, right? Yeah. I gotta say, Zach, I do want to save Zach. Oh my lord. That's in chapter 3. There's, oh my god, we'd have so much shit to go through. Oh my lordy lord, there's a lot of stuff, right? Oh my god. I decide to, can I, you can like drag it too. Why is there so much shit? Are we like going backwards by accident? No, we have to be going forward. The hell? There's one hell of a time, right? Okay, wait, let's go look at Zach's. I don't know. I guess it'd be like the last decision we made. Story of big common real. Oh my god. I don't understand this game. Good lord, dude, right? Okay, let's see. Let me go see. Because I'm really tired of screaming as well. Actions, looks. And Zach. Okay. Okay, so let's see what happens. Keep looking for Ash. In the end, the rational part of my brain wins out. The half that has spent too much time around Ash. It's right though, the reasonable part. If I do force my way in and find something unpleasant, how am I going to fight back with my camera? No matter where you look at it, it's simply asking for a painful death.
I have a better chance if I find Ash. What is he snooping about?
After you try the forest, make him round farther into the gardens. No, it's not planned, but it's better than nothing. The one saw sauce is society now by some means. Almost inaudible to the point where I'm wondering if I truly heard what I heard. I didn't get to dwell much on it though, because right in that moment my phone rings. The sharp notes cutting piercing through the thick quietude. I clamp a hand over it, pressing the button before the speakers are close to my ear.
Where are you?
Oh god. Actually, that was a terrible last year. Ash's story it was. I guess I did well with everyone except for the dudes. I got the tail end of the princess greeting on the other side, but another voice well
What was
enough.
that, Ash? Could you repeat that? Signal shitty here.
I asked, where are you? Hell, Zach, I've been calling your number for a good 20 minutes now. What kind of shithole did you get into?
Good morning to you, too. I should be asking you that question. I've been looking all over the mansion for you. I thought you'd be...
What mansion?
Do I really need to answer that?
Why are you even... No, wait. Just get your ass here at Isabella's place, and hurry.
Shoot my gaze into the mansion, specifically at the window I heard the cries from. Look, his iPhone is also green, right? There's nothing of it now, not even echoes.
How urgent is this?
Pressing enough for you to stop asking questions and get yourself here. Please, Zach.
It gives me a pause. It's a rare thing for him to take on that tone.
I'll be there in a few. An hour or two, tops.
Thanks. I'll see you.
I rush back to my bike as soon as the call ends. Okay, wait, so since Hannah isn't in these stories, does that mean I fucked up in Hannah's? Part 2? The howling wind. Is there a way that she doesn't find the necklace or something? I don't know. Without another look, I leave the mansion lying with its haunting melodies and grim echoes behind. There are more important things than my own curiosity and impulses. Okay, so when do things kind of go similarly again? Okay, so we could probably skip through everyone's shit then. And God, we can skip through all this shit. Nice and nice. This is gonna take a while. Shit, what? Ooh. Do you think we should change this stuff too, or should we just see? I guess this stuff doesn't really seem like it matters, right? But you know what? Oh fuck it. If we fast forward to the future, right? The PL and I feel like the ghost having her to kind of talk these things, does it, right? I don't want to change it just because it's going to take longer to get through this shit. So let's just see what happens when Zach lives and we just keep all this shit again. Oh god, we have to see Ty's penis! And let's see, okay, we have to go through that fucking jump scare again. Oh, no, okay, wait, maybe I skipped a little... Actually, is this before or after? I think this might be before. Wait, laugh it quickly, right? Yeah, that's all that I say, blah, 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 blah. I guess all this stuff just really affected the friendships and stuff, so I guess it doesn't really matter if we pick the same. As long as people live, oh god. I don't want to check it out because it's a jump scare, but okay, go now. Okay, bye, yay, fun. As long as yes, I honestly kind of forgot what I fucking said. Yes, it sounds fair. Is your okay? Good, your friendship's down. I think I'm picking the best answers right now, or at least the same ones that make his friendship go down. The first shit. Which one did I say for this one? Oh fuck. Which word? The first word I already seen. Never first word during the open house. I'm ready to go through. Okay. So I think I did. Everyone has whiskey, right? Hey, characters we're after Marianne. 3? I think? Wait, no, she hated that one. Wait, I was like, fuck. Shit. I don't have a save here. Okay, whatever, it doesn't really matter. Oh, fuck, but no, the taxes are, damn it, god damn it! Oh, I can go back and just pick it all again. Fuck. Give me a sec. Let me make a save at every new decision, I guess. Okay, one sec. Okay, look at Rush. Okay, this is oh my god. This fucking sucks. This fucking sucks. Well, you know, I was being so brother. I was very consistent for a while. This is fucking ridiculous, dude. Oh my lord. Okay, let's see. I'm mad at me, doesn't he write nothing? Just show me your tiny penis. Ah! Okay. Oh, but bitch. Goodbye. Thanks for your number. That's what I say. Just kidding. Leave, bitch. I laugh at me, isn't he? Check it out, spooky jump scare, spooky, okay, that's no excuse. Still tiny penis, but pancakes, thank you for the meal, you itadakimasu. Sounds fair. First floor. You must have been. You don't hear me say, please, oh baby. What the fuck? I have to do this again. Oh, and clean is let me feel tonight. It's hard to let it go. You're giving me too many things lately. You're all I need. I think that's my quick dance others. You smiled at me and said, don't get me wrong, I love you, but does that mean I have to meet your father? When we are older, you'll understand what I meant. I forgot what we picked here to do. Then you walk away. You don't hear me say, please, oh baby, don't go. Simple and clean is the way that you're making me feel tonight. It's hard to let it go. Your daily things that keep us all busy are confusing me. That's when you came to me and said, wish I could prove I love you. This is the only thing keeping me sane enough. Hey, babe, that's faster, right? Over there, you'll understand when I say so. But maybe some things are that simple. When you walk away, you don't hear me say, please, oh baby, don't go. Simple and clean is the way that you're making me feel tonight. It's hard to let it go. This morning is a little later on. Regardless of warnings, the future doesn't scare me at all.
Mister, you have until the count of 5.
Or else
Say I do not.
FYI.
Yes, all that I just yes. Shit. Isn't that? Yeah, that's a head kick every time, right? I can't believe we got on the side, Mason. Right? Oh, imagine nicely did. Shit. You're good at handling her? Ah, fuck.
You really think?
I need to switch my settings because I can make it so that I don't have to do quick time events. Actually, give me 1 second, let me shut the fuck up. Wait a minute, yeah, say options, there you go, gameplay, skip QTE. Yes. There you go. Come on, Tommy! Tom, we need you! Only because Carly asked. Okay, cool. Okay, this is where we make Rebecca upset. My favorite part. Shit. What? Let me see, because I forgot what I did here. Okay, cool. So happy that does that in right? Like, I find it a cool feature that this game has QuickTime events, because I feel like that's... I don't know how common that is for visual novels. I've, like, never played visual novels. Back to the game? Yeah, I did! I'm trying to get everyone to live real quick. But I do like that, you know, if you want just, like, a pure visual novel experience, then you can, like, turn this off. It's cool. Right? I beat it twice! Here it comes, Aria! Oh, you can explain your reason, shit? Thank you so much, thank you! Ah, fuck. Come on.
Care to explain?
Hey, nice, like it says really feature too, right? Hey, nice, yes, hi, the options always welcome, right? Oh no! Okay, we're good. Shit, I think we set ahead for the doors. Very cool. Fun. Okay, nice. I like how that jump scare almost got me. Okay, there we go. This guy has to be a little different, right? Oh, you have actually managed to clear. Thank you. I guess a lot of his is like still at the beginning part, but I guess, how's it changed with Zach being in the picture now? Because now we don't have to go to the police anymore. Hiya, money. I remember how I lied to Rebecca very vividly. So how's you guys day? Wonderful choice, thank you! Five back, exactly! Okay, this is all still the same. Actually, yeah, when do things get like a little different? Maybe... Wow, we get pretty far without anything really changing. Oh, do we get to see the really sweet part between them again? I hope so. Actually, yeah, no. Tell me about him. When? Okay. I love this part, but you know what? We're gonna get through this shit. Else I don't want to cry again. doesn't get anything, she doesn't. Thank God we don't have to do this again, because this shit sucked. Oh my lord, that was actually so difficult to do. Oh yeah, actually we have, like, we're probably all gonna, like, meet up at, like, in his car and shit, and, like, go do shit and stuff, right? Maybe? Or maybe it's just us three still, and Zach is, like, off somewhere doing his own shit. I don't know. I feel like, God, I really hope we don't have a lot to go through, though. Ah, shit, like, here's new stuff. In the end, after the third attempt with no answering, I stopped and moved to cut the call with a ragged
Waiting game it is, then.
I've been trained for those. Hell, I'm used to them. Just not when it comes to people I'm close to. Okay, wait, no, this is not the fucking same. It's just Zach now. Well, doesn't matter. Personal feelings, like if all someplace. No, actually, with the interesting coiling and uncoiling, the rackets have a summary that's actually the life back. Oh, there you go. What even speaks? The question has already slipped out, including every pent-up worry and tension in my body.
Where are you?
Nice choppy, though. I can still make out the words you say. Nothing to worry about then. You're just someplace where network coverage is shitty. Can't imagine where at this time of the morning, though. Did you go out for a jog?
Is that Ash? Could you repeat that? Signal shitty here.
I asked, where are you? Hell, Zach, I've been calling your number for a good 20 minutes now. What kind of shithole did you get into?
Meant that to sound as friendly as possible to keep things light, at least, instead only the frustration shows in my tone.
Good morning to you, too. I should be asking you that question. I've been looking all over the mansion for you. I thought you'd be...
What mansion?
Do I really need to answer that?
Why are you even...
Please don't tell me that's his plan. A morning visit to the mansion where Luke Wright is? Of all the pig-headed things to do right now, it's the best thing he can come up with? Breaking and entering? I got plenty of reasons to rail at him now, although no matter how much I want to give him a piece of my mind and my penis, unfortunately, it's not the time.
No, wait. Just get your ass to Isabella's place and hurry.
My dick longs for your hole. He pauses a moment, a second of indecision while he seems to contemplate his options.
How urgent is this?
In truth, the question, the hesitance, and the indecision in his voice has caught me completely off guard. I thought he loved me, and understanding dawns on me. I'm just a side bitch! His decision to go there isn't one born out of a stupid impulse. He must have found something. Oh god, it's like, right? Yeah, well, this is the word, right? Harry, no matter how urgent it is, he still shouldn't have gone there alone at that. Despite myself, in that split second of comprehension, I allow it to show. My penis. A weakness. A simple request brimming with every unease and disquiet, causing turmoil within me since last night. It bears a selfish hope that he'll understand, and even through the unstable signal that whatever's keeping him there, he'll be willing to set it aside for now.
Pressing enough for you to stop asking questions and get yourself here. Please, Zach.
Silence fills the other end of the line again. For a long moment, I assume he won't heed it, and I'll have to drive there myself, just to drag him away from whatever danger he's skirting. Thankfully, he agrees.
I'll be there in a few. An hour or two, tops.
Thanks. I'll see you.
You won't be tops. Bye, Zach. Relief washes over me as soon as the call ends. Normally, I don't let myself a moment of respite in times like this. Gotta stay alert. Rebecca's still out there, has yet to return any of my messages, but for the moment, I relish in it. This is probably the first time I've permitted myself to do so since last night. Even the muscles in my shoulders have been complaining from all the tension I've taken on. 2 tops? No. Only 1! Still noisy that all I can do right now is grit my teeth and trudge back to Isabella's apartment as he thinks he is going to top me! He'll never top me! Useless! That's what I am in the face of this! I am the bottom! A mad dash at legs from an airslip isn't going to help things. It's not like I'll simply stumble across them on the side of the road during a drive. The city's too big a place! My pussy too small for him! For one person to go searching! For only 2 already grown used to this. But the waiting will always be the hardest part. Harder than my tiny, rancid cock I haven't washed in days. How will he love me? Where are some ways the people you care about?
You're up early. I thought you left.
Look at you, I said that she's showing it, right? Good morning. It's not the first time I've seen Isabella like this one, so I'm gonna check my Discord. My mom asked me to stop yelling about Ashton and Zach's love life. Okay, let's see. Is this all new? Okay, cool. This is all the same shit. Till Zach gets here, until I've received an answer from Rebecca, whichever comes first. Is this really new? I know. Why'd you stop it? It's almost midnight. Oh, well, she's also working right now. Otherwise, she wouldn't care. Take her out.
Thank you.
I said not be small for repeat. Before things can get awkward, fast snap and open the door while muttering some flimsy excuse in the process.
I'll get that. It's probably Zach or Rebecca.
Hey, yell your favorite into this. Really, I know we're in a pinch, but their time can't get any worse. Unrelated frustration aside, once I fling the door open, a whole chunk of stone that has been stuck at the pin may suddenly simultaneously unseats itself. Here in the hallway stands Zach, his hand raised ready for another knock. Although he's not at this moment at his most presentable at the moment, ruffled and drenched with sweat as he is, relief quickly washes over me like a tide. Man. Thank you so much, Luigi. Thank you. He's so panty when he pushes me aside and heads in. Sticking his feet across the threshold, he scans the place, eyeing what little he can see through the doorway. When finds none of whatever he's looking for, he turns to me with a questioning look, one that has a hint of panic in it.
You said it was urgent. Did anything happen? Is it Becca? Bella?
Everyone's fine. Well, Becca's not here. She went somewhere this morning and hasn't answered any of my calls yet. But Isabella's...
I'm here, Zach. Morning.
So he shifts at the same time. The stiff line in his shoulder eases. Once Isabella walks up to us and welcomes him with a smile. He relaxes then, returns a greeting in kind as soon as he has let out the breath he has been holding and the tension's finally off his body.
So, nothing's wrong? Why'd you call me here for then?
My explanation can wait. He has a lot of explaining to do. The fact that he went to Ansem alone for some godforsaken reason warrants a proper one. Ghost or not, he's already been given a warning. It frustrates me to no end this might be the plan he mentioned the last time we spoke. I get that he's worried about Hannah Wright. Somehow they become friends, but that's not the issue here. Not when there's a murderous ghost who might go after one of us at any given time. Sure, Zach made it here in one piece, but by some dumb luck, he's alright, and this takes one off the list of people I need to worry about. Frankly, as annoyed as I am, I can't just stay angry at him when I look at the situation that way. Hell, if that call didn't connect in that exact minute, there might have been a chance he won't be standing here. This is a blessing in itself. It's true. Though first things first, some things still need to be discussed. Okay, new territory, so I'm gonna go with you're okay. Nice, oh my god. Nice, and that actually increases Isabella's too. Wait, that decreased Rebecca's? Or did I just not look at it yet? Okay, I think I was late to look at these things. Okay. Except when I open my mouth, the only thing that spills from it is my own relief. Despite the rational part of my brain screaming everything wrong about Zach's neat little plan, we've had so many close calls within just a single night. Zach showing up on Isabella's doorstep, alive, whole, and unharmed. I may as well take comfort in that while I still can.
You're okay.
You did tell me not to do anything stupid.
Suddenly, the whole room feels too heavy, and all I'm able to do is drop down on the couch. A headache also threatens to burst in the same moment, or perhaps this is what release from anxiety feels like. Regardless, I reach up a hand to pinch the bridge of my nose, even if it'll likely do nothing to alleviate the impending pain.
Christ, you were right there! We have this stupid curse thing going on, and you were right there! You just walked up inside a private property! Those people can easily sue you for breaking and entering, and that's the least of it.
I know, Ash. But I can't just leave things as they are. I've got to do something. I know you're not very fond of the Wrights, but they don't deserve it if something bad happens. Hannah most of all.
God damn it, Zach, I was worried.
Essentially, he laughs, not the half-hearted sort he makes when he's awkward or coming up with an excuse. A genuine one. Before my noise grows again, I snap at him, though he suddenly catches me in a headlock, his arms looping around my neck while he grind his knuckles against my skull. You're lucky my mother is intervening right now. Helpless, I squirm under his grip in protest. Even then, it's hard to do so when you're up against a 6-footer.
Zach!
Yeah, he begins right.
No, he's worried. Why didn't you say so? That cool act ain't gonna fool me anymore.
Need to say I thought the same way, right? Zach's alive!
Let's go!
He'll relent soon enough, though, only after he's done ample damage in my hair. I hate it when he does that. A friendship! But for a few moments there, the tense mood finally lightened up and everything felt like how it used to be before this whole mess began. Makes appreciating little moments like this easier, still.
Seriously, Zach. Why are you even there?
Told you already. I was looking for you.
Why would I even go there?
Well, you mentioned a plan with Isabella here. I assume that's where you guys went, since that's where she found the letter. Sorry. I was really at a dead end.
Logically, it sends me into silence, to say the least. Then I remember his hesitance, the tone he has taken before agreeing to go here, and all at once my anger from what he's done wanes. Partly this is my fault for keeping the things vague. I can't berate him for assuming that, when I've only left him with vague answers.
You could have called me.
I did.
I didn't receive any, and my phone was with me.
You're kidding, right? I was at it the whole night.
Well, atmosphere and the mood changes in 2 heartbeats, back again to the tension-riddled one plaguing us. Zachary stares at me like I've grown another head, then gradually he shifts his attention to Isabella, the expression in his eyes questioning, asking for a confirmation like my words can't be trusted, not that I'm holding it against him. The phone goes, ooh! Can't even believe the things coming out of my mouth these past few hours. Meanwhile, Isabella is quiet, has been like that for quite some time. She looks like she wants to disappear right now. Guilt, frustration, anger, fear, all flashes fleeting across her face before it melts away under an expression of worry.
Please tell me he's joking. You were there?
No, we really didn't get any. Everything was quiet last night. But Zach, at BRC, Ashton and I saw...
Never gets to finish that. Probably my phone rings again. Playing is badly sang ringtone through the whole room. Both of them pause, waiting, then pull it up to check the caller ID.
I'll tell her to get here as soon as she can. Excuse me.
It's ringtone! Not in the way, step out of the room and answer call, however... Let's see. So this should be the same. And Natasha says, this is what I'm hoping to hear.
Ashton, are you there?
Well, this is not the same. Hey, Bella, brothers, she listened from a side message just read.
Becca, what?
I got your...
Nothing. Please tell me you did. Save it for later.
You're there?
Yeah.
Zach with a quick press of the button, I started last year, so Isabella's apartment. I hold up the phone towards the two, giving it 2 shakes, urging them to speak. Both are still carrying worried looks on their faces. Huh, this is like the... Oh yeah, last time they did this at the police station when they found Zach. Should ease Zach.
Rebecca's asking for you too.
Becca? Is she okay? Hey, Becca!
Hello, Rebecca. Odd morning we're having, eh?
Hey, you two.
Now I'm a cool dude.
What's happening over there?
We'll tell you once you get here. Please, hurry.
I don't like the sound of that, Ash. But I'm on my way. Give me a few minutes. I'm driving.
She mumbles a goodbye, then hangs up. Are you? I'd like to think I am. How you doing, Bear Flakes? This is the last person I need to account for, yet that call left an even more strained tension in the room. Thankfully, we don't have to linger in it for too long. It only takes a matter of minutes to get here, and the second she steps in the room, Isabella... Oh god. Sorry, I'm eating mac and cheese almost fell. Isabella clings to her.
I'm so glad you're okay. Ashton checked on you this morning, but...
He did? I'm sorry. I was in a hurry. I didn't have time to drop by and let you know.
You're cool. I'm cool.
It doesn't matter. What's important is you're here.
Not burnt to your grits or brutally murdered somewhere. Whole, alive. Although she seems a bit shaken, it doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things. Okay, scriptures? Nope. At least now I can relax. Ease the pressure off my shoulders, if only by some. For the minute Isabella pulls away from her, she winces. A small reaction. The younger woman doesn't even catch it. Cool's around now. You guys are the coolest around now. These are the head. Thank you. There's a presence for a careful observation, nevertheless. A closer look at her reveals a much more disheveled than usual. Harry Messi, Firefly, yeah, fucking, that's wonderful. And to be sure, careful determination on my. I'm gonna eat mac and cheese while we talk about Rebecca because I don't care. I pull back, although the sun just surely listen to the wish for the fault. I'm doing me all at the same time. They're eye searching mine for answers. Rebecca, for her part, doesn't appear quite pleased with the interruption. And the first one is brought to light. I'm all for ruining their friendship. I wonder if they try to stay friends if I don't fuck up their friendship.
Please tell me you did not just do something dangerous today.
Yeah, she hated that. Boy, that frowning completely forms on her face. I already know that somehow this whole questioning has started off on the wrong foot.
What are you implying?
That you're running blindly into things?
The coolly so stop it, you nice hair.
This is what I warned Isabella about the other day. Now you're doing the exact same thing.
I know what I'm getting into, Ashton. Besides, it was just a trip to the library.
That arm injury and the limp tell a completely different story.
She caught me off guard. What? Did you think I went looking for her with a book in hand? I'm not stupid, Ash. And what do you want me to do? Stand here? Just let that bloody ghost do whatever she wants to us?
No, I want you to be careful. We don't know what we're dealing with here yet. I've yet to figure everything out, so...
You're not the only one who can do things here, Ash. Quit playing the damn hero, you're not. You should be thankful someone's even trying to help.
Okay, I just gotta make sure that didn't affect anyone else's relationship.
You're lucky no one has died yet, after it apparently took you this long to come around. You're the one who kept brushing all of this off. In fact, you're the one who dismissed Isabella first.
God, we had to listen to her stupid fucking arguments again. That's obviously a sign of the face, really. Rebecca has a knack of being brutally honest with her opinions. We often clash at times, yet I still respect her for it. Her opinion is as valuable as every other person. Like, this stupid thing.
Becca, that's enough. Please. It's not his fault. Not anyone's.
Becca's still holding the bitch card of this game, right?
We're all here now. Everyone's safe. Alive. There's other stuff we should be focusing on. So please, just stop. Both of you.
But damn it, I'm trying!
And you didn't? Back at the movie house, you were agreeing with me.
Guys, chill. You heard Isabella. No blaming anymore. So just let this go. We have more important matters to deal with, yeah?
It could be possible for me to hate a character more than Luke, but damn did Rebecca prove me right! Like, Luke at least cares about other people. Even if, you know, it's very few and far between. Like, what the fuck did she do? The vibes, eh?
She still should have ran. That woman's not something you can hit with a book.
Believe me, Ashton, I did. Then a bloody cart came out of nowhere. Do you have any idea how painful being hit with one is?
Not as painful as talking to you, bitch.
But you know what? If it weren't for a damn book, you wouldn't be yelling at me right now. I would be dead.
Sobering sighs descends in the room. Instantly, both their anger has been tempered as the gravity of that one word hits all of us. Yeah, I think it's entertaining to watch. Mickey just has nothing going for it, right? It's good. It's good for goodness. Way too easy for how toxic she treats everyone. Honestly, though. Dead. Another close call. Another would have. Another one we've narrowly avoided. How long can we keep this up? We're bound to break at one point. No human being with a sane mind can last like this. It's a miracle Isabella hasn't cracked yet. After all, she is the one who found that letter. I expect her to have caved in by now, yet her voice, calm and composed in the face of this, is what cuts through the thick air.
I'll go get a cold compress for that arm. You guys take a seat first. Ashton and I, we have a lot of things to talk about. But no more fighting, okay? If one of you starts another round of it, I'm going to drag the two of you out. By your ears.
Pretty looks facing the game as being the fuck ass of the group. Pages has no noble moments, but being a whiny bitch, honestly. And even as like a fuck ass, he has little bouts of moments that make him like kind of redeemable as a human, somewhat. That marks the end of it, at least for the time being. And as soon as Isabella returns and hands Rebecca the cold compress she promised, we get straight down to business. Surprisingly easy considering the rigid air in the room. Although there's some tense fumbling for words at first, the whole conversation gains steam once what happened last night at BRC has been put on the table. All at once, everything we've brushed off, carelessly ignored and rudely dismissed have been laid out for close scrutiny. Jack's encounters with the woman and his dreams, Rebecca's close brushes with death every time she appears, the dread, the fear, the terror she brings out even the bravest of us. That'd be so bad if she didn't get off scot-free, right? He might explain how Bella's childish, because I've been like seeing the sheep bits I have. I don't think she's childish. I feel like they consider, you know, believing in superstitions and stuff as childish. And I feel like that's really the only way that they can characterize her that way is because of that, which I can't really say that's fucking childish. Everything, because no matter how bleak this all seems, there must be a way out of this. There has to be. Logic be damned. I hope you're doing amazing. I am, Lewis. How are you doing tonight? Yeah, even it's cool morning, light shifts, a warm hues, late afternoon, blah blah blah. And is it fun? There's no one here for what? And I say no for Tristan, you're real.
We aren't getting anywhere at this rate.
Don't just drop it. There must be something in this we aren't seeing yet.
There's a weird fixation on how adults should act, especially on Becca's chapter, right? It's an odd thing to hear from her, the very words I've been telling myself every single time I find myself facing a dead end. He is a little of the optimism right now, I guess.
I know, but what are we supposed to be looking at here in the first place?
Well, we already looked through those files. You're the one that picked it out last night, right?
And she freaks out because she saw the ghost of the They just treat her like a toddler for the rest of the day. Fucking right! But like, they've always said, you know, like, they've always characterized us childish even before this shit for whatever reason. Like, since the story just seems like the only reason is the... Also, do you guys notice this picture of like her and what seems like maybe Ashton or maybe that's Rose? I can't tell. Like she's hugging someone from behind. It's really cute. Anyways, I don't know. It seems like it's something that's like predated her finding the ghost and shit. I guess like she has always believed in superstitions, and I feel like that's probably like what it is. But like, I don't know.
All of them? I'm pretty sure every person we've checked in there isn't necessarily involved. One client possibly died of old age.
Okay, take a deep time now, so they're just relaxing. Like cat sleeping behind me, the light bothered him. Has pawn, his eyes. Aw, it's so cute. What like every time we bend the right?
Remember, you found that dumb paper.
Not so dumb if it can kill all of us.
You're damn right. Oh my god, you know, I think what's even worse is like that one smelled like exceptionally bad. Oh my god, you spit fast, right?
Very funny, Z-Man. Anyway, like I said, You discovered that paper right before the open house.
That pooper
No one else was
right
allowed
before the open
inside during
house.
that time. It's too broad of a scope if we include every single person. In fact, the only notable ones are C and Jean Marie.
We killed all of us, right? We're lucky to be alive. We're going to include them in the count. Should there have been more than enough people to end this fucking curse already? How does this thing even work?
Okay, they went in and out of this place. But no, you still don't get it. What I'm trying to say about those clients is...
Shouldn't we look into the mansion too? That's where the letter came from. That's where she came from.
Oh shit, are we gonna get more backstory?
Maybe it's just as the professor says. I mean, look at all this stuff Rebecca brought with her. Apparently our teachers have been lying to us all these years. So who knows?
Hey, now don't blame us. Blame the bloody books they wrote.
Yeah, I hate you. Finally, Isabella reaches for one of the papers Rebecca has brought with her and carefully inserts the words printed on the page. A copy of an old newsprint from even before the city has been founded. Her eyes narrow with each line it passes, but lingers at the illustration of the noblewoman's servant.
Why do they have to keep this in the restricted section?
Rebecca merely shrugs at her inquiry, but her own annoyance seeps through her answer.
How should I know? I wasn't even aware we have archives that go as far back as this. This is before the city was even founded. As a matter of fact, if it weren't for Andrew's help, I wouldn't have gotten my hands on any of it. Maybe they didn't think it would be important to talk about it. After all, this is more Anselm's than ours.
That or some old bugger's hiding something.
Why else would these tell a completely different story? Revising what's written seems a useless endeavor on its own when you have nothing to gain from it. But this may as well mean what happened in that mansion years ago also equates into all of this. And the letter Isabella found is the heart of it. The why and the how is what we're missing here. Professor Eden, how are you? Damn. If I am going to go by what Andrew told Zach, the connection between the letter and the mansion's curse may run deeper than what we've initially thought. Won't be able to figure this out without looking into the other. Fuck. How do I? The mansion's a private property now. Can't just waltz in there. Right, okay, so we're same shit again.
We've been at this since morning. We should take a break for a few.
Okay, something in the closet or paper.
Ashton, that might be...
Gather everything.
Look at your eyes, I'm not gonna shoot over and all this last or what? It was a hot, but I got the pretty good. What should we have
Ashton, what are you doing?
I don't think that's a good idea. We should just...
Crazy, I release of a oh golly, yay, close. Okay, computer, here we go. There is nothing pain, then sounds cold, foul. Hello?
Ashton, snap out of it!
Oh, yeah, no, you're not yet. Wonderful girl. But this is a good for the door. Get the fuck in my car. I think this shit. Okay, thank God. Thank God. I say about a cherry movement, shake my soul in there, but yeah, oh boy, easy go, for yeah, but yeah, sorry. This is a baby closer again. What the fuck is this food? I guess we're starving, we can't skip, that's too much energy. Okay, eating dead people, letter, curse, hello. I contradicted anyone pretty, but they all looked at me for a face and all answer what I used to think so. Maybe it was the time again, so no exhaustion. Oh, okay, here we go. Everyone's angry. Not so pleasant kind of fire.
Well, first, we can't just stay here. That much is obvious.
But we can't just keep running like this either, Becca. Sooner or later, she'll...
As if we have a choice. We can't even go back to our own homes because that thing might get us. Nowhere safe. But dying is the last thing I want to do right now, Isabella. Not to a stupid chain letter you were too gullible to pick up, bring with you, and show to everyone.
I didn't do it on purpose. Becca, had I known, I wouldn't have...
Hey, you two. None of us want to die to this. Just calm down. We ain't getting anywhere shouting at each other.
Whose side are you on, Zach? Zachary.
No one's. But we can't just say it's her fault. She did warn us not to open it, and both you and Ashton...
That doesn't exempt her from any blame. She's still largely responsible for it.
Is there a way to de-bitchify her? Honestly, though.
And you're not? I didn't say that! Do you really think I don't blame myself for this as well?
I tried to warn all of you. None of you listened. Now you're blaming me for something I kept telling you guys since day one? You're just as responsible for this as I am.
Yeah, the better peacekeeper character, Becca still is just a right? And I love her argument here is, oh no, it's my fault too, but it's your fault. He's like, nah, I don't want to be a part of this if Rebecca's talking.
So now, you're throwing it back at us. We wouldn't even be having this problem if you're...
Well, you two cut it out! This ain't the place for I don't know, petty squabbles!
If you don't want to get caught in it, then stay out of this, Zachary.
Oh no, Zach. Don't stop her. Let her say it. I'm sure she has plenty more to say. If I didn't know any better, she's already...
Already what? You want me to say it? Out loud? That I find you in this whole thing?
All right, that's enough! Everyone, shut up!
Zach yelled, right? I didn't think I'm not blaming myself when I'm spending so much energy blaming you. Fucking exactly! All about your signs and words awkward, slightly mood to entertain us. I mean, a shout to stop and I come in, blah, blah, blah. Oh my god. Wanna see both play the blame game? Sorry, it's all the same shit. But won't let me
If we all
skip
want
it.
to get out of this mess in one piece, we're gonna have to cool our heads first.
I can't surprise this isn't different. Everyone's getting my fucking car. See, give us a spot. Okay, perfect. More skippable shit. Nice, nice. Doing the passes, the medicine.
Stupid. Some fucking detective I am.
That's a good time to yell. Back up. Look at all my Cooper saw it. Letter woman mansion.
All your
what? My fault. Fuck you. Or are you Becca? No, you're not Becca. I love you. Okay, there you go. Shoving into the hallway, my nose is a chat. Oh shit. He's always trying to make himself smart, less conspicuous than he actually is. This is unfamiliar with. He also tends to linger and stand awkwardly at the sides as if he's all too afraid to break something. Not where he's waiting for pressure of some kind. Either way, he's not even the kind to barrel head first into things or forgo courage to display appearances. Much like how Rebecca's mother, Henning bellies her fiery temperament, whereas Isabella's rare displays of maturity appears at odds with their youth. There they go again. There's a lot of those in my life, seems more so from the people I've grown closer to over the years, lacking contradictions we all are. So I wonder how we ended up as friends in the first place. Maybe that's also exactly why. To some extent, there's still an understanding in there in knowing that no matter how long you've been together, or how familiar you are with a person's habits, or how many lifetimes there might be for all of you, one can never fully know a person. Sometimes it works because they merely chose to stay. Sometimes it is as simple as someone extending a hand first for an apology, regardless of every hateful word said.
Hey, Ash?
This time I glanced at him, briefly gauging the mood. Not because reconciliation is an issue for me, between us, it never will be. But somehow there's another thing I'm all too afraid to see crumble in front of me. One wrong word if this is going to end in another argument, we might as well stop as early as now. There's another long pause from him, during which he can't seem to figure out what to do with his hands. In the end, he chooses to stuff both into his pockets and change his eyes at the now empty space behind the counter. There I know she has slipped back to the kitchen, leaving only the two of us and everything awkward in the world at the moment. Who said they're trying to call her child when she's consistently the most reasonable and responsible, right? Still, Zach tries on a hopeful tone, slipping into his voice simply because it's the only thing he knows to do.
Did you, get any sleep?
It's a start at least, a stiff one, but a start. The least I can offer in return is that rare honesty.
For a few hours, yeah.
Why is there tension between them? Hurt, brusque, not an ounce of friendliness in it. In spite of it, Zach takes it as a sign. Relief washes over him as the swords relax and releases a tense breath. Soon he's closing the distance he has put between us and flops onto the chair to my right.
I think the better question is if the dreams are pleasant. And for the record, no.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I get those a lot.
He's gonna be serious, isn't it, right? He shows it coughs, drums his fingers on the counter for a short while, and falls silent. That's it, no apologies. Maybe it's because he started saying how, like, you know, it was Becca and Ashton who were the ones that disregarded Isabella at the movie house. Jack on the girl's face, I don't know, like that's the only thing I can think is that he was about to bring Ashton into it by saying he also didn't believe Isabella back then, but I don't fucking know. Somehow, the short exchange is all we need. The air changes again, much like everything we've known lately. Maybe not for the better, not yet. However, it's less suffocating, with less hostility and resentment. The kind where it's easy to pretend, easy to forget. Yeah, that's so pleasant, right? That makes the most sense. There's not really much out there for them to be like this, right? Not that it's a thing that'll happen anytime soon, but one can dream. In a situation where death might come knocking at any time, it's these little hope we cling to. It's these little things we wish will happen again. I'm not an optimistic person by nature. Hopeful, maybe, but never optimistic, though. I want to believe there's a way we'll live through this nightmare. It's just funny how it took all of this to spur these kind of thoughts in me. I can't even remember the last time something like this has occurred to me. For some reason, after seeing one harrowing thing after another, I've simply forgotten.
Why are you suddenly smiling like that?
Huh? Oh, no, I was just thinking about something.
Well, it better be something that'll get us out of this mess.
What makes you think I know how to fix this? Until 2 days ago, I didn't even believe a word you guys have been telling me. Zach, I function better when I'm dealing with homicide cases. Hell, feel free to throw in the usual robbery and missing persons case into the mix. I don't care. Give me a few days and I'll give you a lead.
Thank you so much for keeping me, Andre. Thank you.
This isn't how I operate. This isn't what I'm good at. For all you know, I might even end up getting us killed. I have no idea what I'm doing.
Well, the fact that you're frustrated but still trying already means something, Ash.
Aww.
Besides, you don't make that face unless you already have an idea. It can't be any worse than this. Maybe. What's on your mind, Ash?
It really is something about Z-Man. Between Rebecca and him, I tend to share with him things I won't normally say to the other. Unlike her who pushes, sometimes with the same tenacity as her moods, Beck has a strange tendency to ease people into telling him what he wants to know. Other times, the question feels so subtle, it catches me off guard, with less force and more forbearance. After all, out of everyone, he's the most grounded. Really, he's like the older brother I never had, the kind you can depend on when things go sour. The kind you tell things to simply because he'll listen, without forcing his own opinions on you.
We still have one more lead we haven't checked.
Zarian! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome everyone! How are you guys doing tonight? I think you're doing 7 days. Yeah, you're doing 7 days and you're bothering the freaking paintings on the wall! But thank you so much for the raid. If you guys want to check out Zarian, make sure you check him out. Give him lots of love. He's awesome, wonderful. He's a beautiful cover girl. How's disturbing the nature of... nature? The bees in our new place? Okay, well, at least you have some respect for the arts and the farts.
I'm gonna look into it tonight.
The paintings are great. Oh, hell yeah! How are you doing, detective? We're devastating the forest? Why are you devastating the forest? Zarian, I'm gonna find your server. I'm gonna kill you. Walls? Walls. Lots of walls. towards the walls. Understandable. You live for days? For 7 days? Some might say. It doesn't take him long to put 2 and 2 together, and his calm expression abruptly dissolves the worry the second he realizes what I meant. Yes, perfect. Okay, I will accept it. Because you need it for 7 days. That's a lot of days. Right, perhaps? Where are we dropping? If I examined the letter, read through piles of documents, there's really only one we haven't given a once over. The mansion. Of course, Zach may not be the kind to push, but that doesn't mean he agrees with everything that comes out of my mouth. It's his way of keeping me steady and on my feet through the years.
Hold on, didn't you tell me not to go in there? Whatever happened to stay away from Luke Wright?
You're an unarmed civilian, Zach.
And so?
So, I want you to stay here and keep yourself safe.
Respect for the arts. Thank you so much, Coco. Thank you. Can't wait to watch that one back, because that one felt, powerful? For lack of better terms.
I probably won't take too long, but I don't know what might happen. I'm not even sure if I'll find something in there. G will keep an eye on you guys. If you need anything, if that woman shows up, just holler. He'll help out, no questions asked. You don't even need to explain anything.
Not only to concede, not from the manner he grips his knees for the vicious set to his jaw.
I'm going with you. You can't go in there alone, Ash. I heard something.
I love you.
The morning I was there, I heard someone scream, and then there was a woman crying, and... I don't know what's going on inside that mansion, but I am telling you, you shouldn't face whatever's inside alone.
You can face what's inside my butthole. It's poo-poo. You shovel my poo-poo with your dick. Need to get rest. Hey, Bella become a belly. Positive attitude. I'm so glad. Oh, that would hurt my stomach. Holy shit, good night, Sarah. Thank you so much again for the rain. Sleep well. Get some good rest. You deserve. What's happening right now? He's a fella However, the quote poison. What did I even say? I kinda immediately forgot. I can sound myself a heavy breath escapes from my mouth. It's one of those times again where Zach means well, but he's completely missing the point I'm trying to make. Shovel my poo-poo with your Oh my fucking god. Thank you. Thank you for that. When things take a turn for this, when he gets in a mood like this, he's almost as headstrong as Isabella. Where do I even start? Okay, I feel like we should probably go with, I feel better if I don't have to worry about you. There are only 2 ways this will end. Okay, we did like that. I agree with him and take him with me, or I agree with him and drop the idea altogether. Neither appeals more than the other, especially when we're all desperate for answers and a way out. If all it'll take is a little more honesty to make him drop his harebrained ideas, so be it.
Look, man. Bro. Z-Man. Zachary, listen. I know you only want to help.
Damn, he brought out the government name. He said fucking... Bro, Z-Man, Zachary.
Like hell! This ain't just about helping, Ashton! You're throwing yourself in the thick of it, on your own!
Don't yell at me.
Was your fall last night really that bad? Did you hit your head hard?
He embraces to Simon Paul's poo-poo. Show my poo-poo with your dick. Oh my god. Angry's alright? Let these motherfuckers know, right?
Honestly can't tell. if you've gone stupid or just plain suicidal.
My head's okay, Zach. But it won't stay that way if we don't do anything about this. Someone has to.
Seriously, this is already a desperate move. The longer we dally, the faster we're losing our options. Do we even have one? Looking back at it, this whole business with the ghost is perfectly set up to drive us into a corner. Either until we lose our mind or she gets us. It's starting to feel as if there isn't an escape. Why would we become her playthings the second Isabella found that letter? That our lives are in her hands. It picks me off big time, but the idea of watching the people I care about die helplessly, more so. You're much safer here than with me. It's a selfish thought, I know, born out of fear. So, in case things go awry, the very last thing I want to happen is for Zach to take the fall with me. I already made enough mistakes.
And that means it's just you.
Just me.
Suddenly, he clams up. Although his actions, the restless shifts in his shoulders, his mouth pressing close in a tight line, and how he starts off again in a quiet tone. Incredible, thank you! Not easier to not laugh reading it back and say it the first time. Fucking you can read what's inside my palm. Shovel my poo-poo with your text. Oh my god. Oh, it gives away his real thoughts. How for 2 words have you made it out of his mouth?
I'm sure you already know about this. Maybe this is you trying to make amends, or whatever. I don't know. You're making your own decisions here. But if something happens to you, it'll be just that. You'll just be another dead body out there. Please, don't do something like this.
Don't worry. I'm not stupid enough to get myself killed. I just want things to go back to normal, Zach.
Another dead air follows at the heels of one admission. The meaning of my words, too heavy, too striking. It stuns us into another lull. Optimism aside, we're both aware that's impossible. We're going to have to deal with the trauma right after. There'll be the images, the voices whispering inside our heads, the foreboding feeling. The stench of blood, gore, and death trailing after us. We may survive this, but those things? They'll remain in us for a long time. I hope Zach remains in us for a long time. One does not survive something like this without leaving something in you. Come! Just the mere thought of what might come. Just the mere thought of what might come right after makes me dread it. It's an autopilot. There's no way. Oh my god. What does this change in all of us? I cannot believe it's right. But I suppose the outcome is more acceptable, the lesser of two evils.
3 hours.
My head snaps up and I turn to him, puzzled. He's staring at his hands with a thoughtful expression, brows furrowed in deep concentration, like he's trying to choose the right words to convey what he's about to say.
3 hours? For what?
That's more than enough time to go there, to check things, like you said, and travel back here.
Oh, I was having interesting, dude, fucking right?
If you don't show up here beyond that, I'm going after you.
This was a love letter written to me. From his tone, it sounds almost like a warning. I'm sure it's not his intention, but hearing something like this from a person like Zach, I can't help but chuckle and throw in a jibe, despite how dire things are. Just like the whole time.
Make that 4.
What? You said you're just gonna check things. Why would you even need that long?
Speed limit? I'm a ranked law enforcement officer, Zach. I'm supposed to set an example.
I so wanna punch you right now.
Of course, Zach never carries it out. In light moments like this, it's just how he is. How we are. We are the 3 hours. Fortunately, G chooses the next moment to show up. He sends the flat of his palm on the counter, shooting us both a stern look. Although his tone's nothing short of jovial, the disapproval is clear in it. He's obviously misunderstanding the situation.
Boys, summer's nice and all. I used to watch these bloody god-awful afternoon serials with one of my brothers many, many years ago. But listen, I am not having one in my pub, all right?
It's too late. You didn't kick me out in time.
Do you want to fight? Go out.
No. I want to fart a pregnant pause. I'm gonna pregnant you with my fart. You're gonna make a shovel through your urethra. Gonna build up race in you. I'm keep writing you. Oh my god. So I can't. I'm like a carrot. Oh my god, hi Panda, how are you doing tonight? Oh my god, give me a second if I can breathe, and also like I'm tearing right now. Wait. Then without any preamble, Zack and I both snicker and a cheese glower melts into confusion. When we both show no sign of stopping, he simply shakes his head and turns away. How are you? I'm good, thank you. Hey, Treasure Chest, oh no! I believe in you, you got this. Bully the killers, get that Leland Anna combo going. Mine good, thank you for asking. Oh, thank you for keeping me hydrated. Thank you so much for the headband too. It's right here, back, be safe. I like to think it's better this way. Better that we part on light terms so Zack won't have to see every little insecurity, every little doubt in me right now. See enough, the last thing I wanted him to glimpse is another display of weakness. Not when he still stares at me with the same unerring confidence in his eyes. Thank you so much for that, Headband. Thank you. Oh my lord. Let's have I go to check my Discord real quick. Okay. Give me his action as a quick few passes, mumbling a lame excuse about taking another short nap under my breath. Altogether, bringing the stray thought that flashes fleetingly in my head. Oh, thank you so much for the hug. Thank you. Zack has seen me at my lowest plenty of times. Why does all of it matter now? The sun hangs lower than when I stumble back into consciousness and drag myself downstairs. Now this time, the patrons usually start to trickle into the main level. Sorry. I just remembered earlier again. And it started to hit. Oh, until it reaches a peak around midnight. Today, however, remains thin. But considering, actually, this might be okay, nice. That danger we're in, this swiftly puts me on edge, even before sleep completely fades from my mind.
Something wrong, G?
He has, but there's an undertone of noise in it despite his casual and open movements. Oh, there you go. I expected things won't be the same with them as it is with Zack and I. Turns out sleep isn't what some of us need. Even G appears to understand it, in spite of his efforts to look as unconcerned as possible. There's a tense set in his shoulders. Don't do right. A nervous edge lingers in his eyes as it occasionally flickers over where Rebecca and Isabella's voices are coming from. Doesn't want to deal with this, especially at the start of another busy week. Neither do I. Things have worked out well between them before without Zachary meddling. But the imploring gaze she directs at me leaves me with no other choice. It almost feels like he's guilting me into doing something about it. I hate that this is working.
You know how I run this pub, kid. No fist fights, no cat fights, only good booze, bad puns, and off-key singing.
That's what I do. I'm sorry. Friendship, horse, header, Isabella.
Okay.
Shut the fuck up, Rebecca. Touch me with your horny hands. Touch me with the horny. Was there something in my mac and cheese? I can't let you do that. I know this is the right one, but like, I feel like I should say, there you go. Okay. You simply lay someone in a plan makes me iffy. Probably near that circle and feeling too much would just cause another pointless concern. But someone has to be aware, at least of where I'm heading off to in case these things don't pan out. Expect the worst, even those are never meant to be said. Three, if I'm inclined to go by the rule Seaman says, but whenever ever, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't like you. What do the people say? Your pussy ratchet? Sorry, your pussy's wonderful, Hannah. Okay, nice, and the jail. Okay, cool. So this should all be the same. Now we could probably just skip through. Honestly,
and what about his wife?
I just want to skip through all the dialogue with wait, there's still Zax.
Your own incompetence will eventually.
Huh? There's still Zax.
Tell my friends what might have happened here. You know the place, right?
Oh yeah, there's so much. He's so stay, yeah, busting. Okay,
Tell me, what did you do with the madam?
Don't worry about it. Keep choking me. No idea what you're talking about. This
Now answer my question.
No, choke me. Okay, nice, Isabella. I think she does that with anyone she's affected, right?
If Zack didn't slip up, no one—
I told Zack to give me 4 hours. That would have been enough time to—
It would have been too late!
Okay, nice. Zack fucked up instead of the man. Spray myself a small since I was the one furs on my chest. Unhurried, familiar, and pray from the—
Stop smiling like that, Ashton! I'm not done scolding you!
Hey, got you over the head, yes! But this time they come easy.
I heard all of it. Don't worry.
Are you really okay? That guy hit you a little too hard on the head. Here, let me...
Why do I have to go through this again? Not that I'm like, you know.
Is this a...
No.
Love me.
Yeah, for all the time.
Fucking love me.
Ashton, I'm...
Oh, I was...
No, they're going to need me more than ever, Ash. I'm sorry. I really can't.
Wait. Oh. Wait. She rejected us. Wait, what? What? She pulls her hand away from mine. When she speaks, though, there's a stark refusal to meet my eyes. Not that I hold it against her. The situation already awkward as is. She paused, banging her lower lip. A small frown flows between her eyebrows while she struggles to find the right phrase together. I'm really sorry. It's cool. I was already expecting that, kind of, but you don't have to. No, I mean, I can't afford to think of anything other helping my family, especially now that Papa's gone. Gonna need me more than ever, Ash. I'm sorry, I really can't. What? Wait, what?
Not right now.
I always know that will lead to this to some extent. Her family will always come first. Who am I to take that from her? Why? Is it because Zack is our highest? What? No, what? Right now I don't get pussy. Why may I have Zack's butthole? For some reason, he's hesitant to be around mine. It hurts, of course. But the pain eases, knowing that in spite of circumstances, her heart will always be in the right place. Oh my God. she's still the same woman I've fallen in love with.
It's all right, Belle. Don't apologize. If it still matters, that's actually what I love about you. Of course, not that I'm expecting anything by telling you that, but
It hurts, alright? It hurts my fucking soul. This is a piece of Tony.
you get the point. Yeah.
Thanks, Ash. I mean, thank you for loving me. Even after everything.
Isabella, can you wipe me? Her response is a smile and a soft laughter. That's the sweetest I've seen and heard from her, especially after that request. Just from it, I know nothing will change despite her answer and any lingering feelings that will come from this. And there will be. Lingering feelings, that is. With the way she barged into our lives 5 years ago, it'll probably be enough to leave a terrible impression on anyone, but that's also precisely it. It's people like her that you don't easily forget. And then it's all the same. I'm already content simply sitting by her. No grand expectations or hopes attached, just the banter, the small smiles, and the quiet little moments that roar. Yeah. I love her, but that also isn't all there is to us.
I know I caused you all kinds of trouble these past few years.
Hey, whoever told you I'm doing this for free? After we're done with this curse thing, you're gonna owe me a year's supply of ice cream.
Yeah, we'll see.
That's what I said. They do this for a short time, so maybe this is meant to happen to make the ending seem a little jarring. That was between him and Rebecca, not him and Isabella. Another laughter, this time from both of us. Then she hits my arm with a light punch. Familiar, warm, bright, and hopeful, much like everything about her. And it is strength enough to keep me going as I lead us both out. Wait, this is all the same. In one corner, Zack and Rebecca watched us almost as surprised to see us. Talik also with them. Of course she didn't listen to me, even if I've already exceeded the 50 minutes we've agreed on. But color and shade seems to have already returned to her. Not for her to be able to stand unassisted. The rejection is pretty sweet, more, right? This is just her days, apparently. Nothing planned the counter appears to have played a part on that. Good news, I guess. As for the other two, however, believed as I am that they've had the sense to wait and not venture deeper into the mansion. Can't keep up with my eyes at both of them.
Zack, I said 4 hours.
I know, but Isabella asked and... Come on, bro, you know I ain't a very good liar.
And it didn't even occur to you to stop her?
We all tried, all right? She was out the door before we could say anything.
And how did you guys even get in here?
All the evidence change of look. One that I absolutely don't like. In the end, it's Isabella who speaks up, albeit with a bit of hesitation.
We heard someone scream, Ash. It led us here.
Maybe they should, without wanting the door behind us and shut. Okay, cool. We're fucking stuck in the house. Okay, that's all the same. Good.
All of them.
Oh god.
And you are going to die alone.
Yeah, sure. At least everyone's alive, right? I like how Zack is still a voice in that.
Go ahead.
Watch your back, size. He does it with a protest of no whales, no message, a sign. No, without further ado, however, Zack makes it to the other side. Fall after him. God, hush it, turn back, climb over, type it. Okay, here you go. Oh, hey, look, Zack is here now. That just really hates that guy, right? Maybe this should be complacent. Blah, 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 good intentions. Fuck.
And really, Daisy?
Fuck. Luke, this isn't what you're thinking.
Well, obviously. What about Liz? What's your excuse? Oh, well, dear.
Sir,
please.
Don't say a slur.
We need to get out of this.
Don't worry. I might can't say the same, but really, I swear the people of this is how you... Why don't we just go with the...
Okay.
Now, you're in it.
Why don't you put yours...
Oh, I'll give you a position. How can you business and full for the human pepper? You might catch that, he said I might. wait, where? Me and Nerds are gamer, where's Jude, right? Okay, so you know how this one goes, so let's beg him to listen. Should it be the same shit as that?
Hey, now you two, I'm sure we can all talk about this first.
This is the second time that...
Okay, okay, now on Luke's part. Okay, good, good, good. This should all be the same shit. No, no, no. No. Okay, let's see. I love the passing of her being sexy. We just skip over it. I'm really glad all this in my life so fast when I finally joined her in her bed. As always, she's been acting like her company is nice after spending long, grueling hours going through business documents. Then again, it's not like I'd be losing out much if I take a break or two. In fact, all I have to do is hit the word. The mansion electronics starts going down. That's the least I do. This is all the same. Oh shoot, I'm sleeping. Oh shoot, wake you up. I'm at any other station to speak. Oh, hand up, I will go first. Hangover. It's all the shit. Channel shows. Alright, 8:30, but what can I do about it? You know, I try to do it upon some. We had to get only if you're sleeping, have my voice so full started. Then he wants to go back and doze off again. The alien feeling to me, but it's already if I delete from the case.
Yes, come in. I'm decent. I don't see why you have to knock.
Fuck for you, right? It is only in my... I'm not gonna say that word, it's too close to bad things. There's only 2 others inside the house, aside from myself. There's me for the staff and the house. Something off with the... what was so close to the... Marty! Shoki, hello! Hi, Yumi! Hi, Gosray! Hi, Frost! Hi, Marty! How are you guys tonight? Hi, Champ! How's it going? Welcome on in, everyone. How are you guys? You guys have checked out my machine, chicken nugget, lots of likes. Also wonderful, easy peasy, beautiful cover. What are you doing today? I finished with sad to have the Sunday off. What was so close to a holiday anyway, so that I can have some peace and privacy. The security outside the house doesn't count, of course. I tried the letter. How is it? Oh my god, I love it. So we actually went through it already, and now we're going through it again, trying to get everyone to live. I accidentally killed Zach and Ashton the first time. I got Ashton to live the second time, and now I'm trying to get all of them to live. And so I'm trying to skip through all the shit that we already been through. Wait, so you tried it before? Did you not like it? Volcano Princess. Ooh, what's Volcano Princess? That sounds cool. There's no need for Hannah to knock, so I expect to see the butler and ready myself for pro cheeses. It was fun to lie. Oh my god, right? I read that it was only 24 hours on average. You know, just going through the story and shit. And I was like, oh, perfect. And then this is like 30-something hours into this shit. I was like, when does it end? Right? Oh my god, like one of my favorite songs, Two Worlds Collide from the Demi Lovato and Selena Gomez movie on Disney Channel. the Princess Protection Program. Honestly, as kind of like cheesy as some of those movies can be, they're actually not that bad. Statin Kin, thank you so much for following up on the Youngest. How you doing tonight? There's so much stress. It is right. But yeah, what's Volcano Princess? To see that it is Hannah is odd, but not a cause for concern. Most likely she, too, found it strange to see me still sleeping and had let me indulge. Oh, yes, the Orange. I love Orange. This is so good. That's Galayo. That's so high. So you die. What, is that a song? Yeah, there's something off. I just can't put my finger on what it is. Ooh, maybe we're on the route to save Hannah, too, now. Whatever it is, it can wait. Besides, when there are strange things, it's better to wait them out, as they often become apparent with time. Not that I should complain when she greets me with a sunny smile on her face and a tray of food.
Good morning, dear. It looks like I overslept, huh? I haven't had that pleasure in a long while.
You should really indulge in it a bit more, my prince. I hope you do not mind, but I made breakfast for you.
Oh man, okay. So the servant lady also said my prince, and now she's bringing him food like one of the servants. What do you think of Luke? Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I don't like Luke. I got him shot. But I think he's more redeemable than Rebecca. I'm going to be honest. I absolutely do not like Rebecca. I feel like her storyline. You know, everyone has some sort of self-reflection going on in their storylines. I feel like Rebecca gets none of that, and because of that, with her confession to Ash, I feel like every part that she's in just feels disjointed, you know? She admits that she's selfish later on, but every time prior to that, she never really recognizes it in herself until just that moment. Like, but there's no like gradual, you know, inkling that like she's catching on. Like, she's not the best person here. Hey, Prince, I'm very dubious of this breakfast, right? I've been expecting her to tell me that she brought me the meal up in order to eat together, not that she made it. For in all our marriage, Hannah had never cooked once. So I can hardly find it in me to question her efforts unless she was trying to poison me. Perish the thought. But she... What the fuck is that? But she carries with her a platter of pies. That's a pie? This delicious looking round pocket of goodness. I'll have no second thoughts and oh my god. And fishing one off the plate with a hum in fact. It smells divine and it looks the pie as well. Is it pie? Right? What kind of pie is that? I'd be more inclined to think it's like a creme brulee that someone like, you know, fished out of the bowl or whatever the fuck. That's like a fried egg on bagel bite. It really does. Why don't she actually just microwave the bagel bite? And just plop that on and just like, I made this, honey. There's also a ticking time bomb with every piece of dialect, right? You never know when he's gonna drop a racism. Crust from outside looks like it's been baked to a golden flaky perfection. The egg wash wasn't forgotten either, giving it a nice finish. Good job, microwave.
You made these? You're not pulling my leg, are you? These look great.
That's supposed to be like, I'll pull your pants down and suck your dick, but... I just like, no, you said a lot today. Is it my recipe that she can make only as many times as there are bagel bites in there, right?
I make only the best for you, my love. Do try it out yourself, yes? I want to see what you make of it. Perhaps I will be able to prepare more meals for you in the future.
Breakfast in bed? You spoil me, darling. Well, I can't say no to that, can I? Bon appetit.
The crust of the pie breaks easily with a bite, and I'm greeted with a taste of nice buttery pastry. But looking back down at the pie, I feel a bit put off. Oh my. Oh Jesus. That's actually very gross. Right? Nope. The meat is red and a tad bit soggy, though I can't place what makes it that way. The taste of turkey more than beef, though, an old one at that. There's no real sauce or marinade to excuse the juice. It tastes like turkey that's been kept too long in the fridge after being roasted and carved. Definitely white meat at the very least, and well done as well. The thing is tough though. She is sinewy, which would say it's more muscle than anything. Oh god. I finished eating earlier. I unfortunately have a little piece of chicken to finish, and I'm looking at it and I'm like, no, I can't bring myself to do this anymore. Yes, this is the replacement for the eyeballs. I guess so. Fucking why? I don't know. It's gonna be here, by the way, right? And
what is?
I sputtered, try to spit out whatever it may be. A few fine strands of something thankfully comes out. Although if I've swallowed any, it's far too late. Not unless I want to act like a cat trying to cough up a fur ball. It's just unfortunate the odd sensation of it being stuck in my throat still lingers. Even as I down the glass of juice she had brought with the meal, I wouldn't drink that.
Buttercup, are you sure the ingredients you used are clean?
Oh, I do apologize. That must be... You know, Chef has been feeding some stray cats lately. There are some roaming around the property. I saw him petting one just the other day during his break. Said he found it in a cellar.
Did she bake a cat into that pastry?
But you have nothing to worry about, my love. I took care of it.
Oh my gosh, she actually did take... Oh my gosh, she killed the cat! She laughs, and probably because of the funny look on my face, but I just had this funny image in my head of Hannah chasing after a cat to shoo it out. We aren't cat people, but I doubt that means she would be cruel to the feline. Oh boy, terrible bitch, right?
Maybe the other pies are clean.
I don't quite have the appetite for breakfast anymore. But thanks. Bloody cats.
If that is what you
boy.
wish, all the same, it will give me more time to spend with you. You will spend time with me, yes?
I did tell myself that I would let myself have the day off today, but she doesn't know that, and I can't help but feel that offness again as her eyes burn through me. There's an eagerness there, a hunger which makes my skin crawl. An unnatural reaction. I can do little else but not, because answering otherwise seems the wrong thing to do.
Would it please you to have some tea then? I can fetch it if you wish.
Pushing myself out of the bed with a grill, and I roll my eyes and sigh. The creak I feel in my neck is easily taken care of, and I try to flatten my bed head to something a bit tamer. All throughout, Hannah still watches me, expectant and doting.
No need for that. We can have tea in the parlor, if you don't mind. Really now, Hannah, there's no need to busy yourself over it.
Really,
I thought I had to prepare the parlor then.
I don't know. I feel like, you know, quote unquote exotic meats always taste something like chicken. I'm gonna assume something like chicken.
Just relax.
Really said 2 words before she's out the door, however, I'm left speaking to air.
Hannah, what is up with that woman?
No, perhaps I should have said no. Perhaps I should have feigned business or claimed the restlessness that would let me out of the house, away from her and her pies. Because as soon as I stated my intent to laze the day away, that woman would neither let me lift a finger nor step a foot outside. She is animated, oddly so, moving about the parlor and fetching things for me that she deemed necessary, and were necessary, as if she knows what I need or want before I can even voice it aloud. A pillow for my feet and a book to read that I cannot for the life of me focus on it. It does not bother me too much as I've read the picture of Dorian Gray twice over. I knew nothing but shadows and I thought them to be real. I should be glad for the attention and the doting really. Instead, an uneasiness settles itself into my stomach.
Why don't you just sit down and relax, dear?
Hello, Crazy. How you doing tonight?
We are supposed to be spending time together. I don't think you rushing around like a handmaid is how I pictured it.
Be so good. Yes, I want to see what the ending is if I could get everyone to live.
You are wearing yourself out and the sun is still high in the sky.
There's a stiff jerk of her head, as if to say no while she busies herself with making tea with water already lukewarm. My instruction to take leave may be the only one she refuses to follow. Even if I express concern for her well-being and point out that there are others assigned to the task she wishes to carry out.
You do not need the others. You have me. I wish to show my usefulness, and I wish that you not ask me to leave.
You are not one of the servants, Hannah.
It was thought that escapes my mouth, and I prepared myself for reprimanding, because servants? Lucille Mitchell Wright. These are our employees, and you will treat them with respect at the very least. Yet, that didn't come.
Of course. Of course, I'm not a servant. I am your wife.
This is also having a place of like the hanging out with Kylie. It is. Are you gonna marathon it till the end now? I'm gonna damn well try because we can skip through a lot of dialogue. I feel like.
Your princess.
I think we're both a bit too old to be playing princes and princesses. I do not know what brought on this behavior from her. Yet I can't bring myself to scoff at the idea. Knowing she looks torn and kind words might bring her some degree of comfort. Look at Bill has candy and a pinata. Oh my god, are you doing? I will indulge in this delusional talk of monarchy to an extent. One could suppose that Hannah is indeed Luxborn royalty after all, but as I've said in the past, the sort of obsession does not quite suit me. Yes, I do crave power and attention, but this sort of thing is suffocating, stifling, wrong. It must seem complicated and contradicting when, in all honesty, it's quite simple. If Hannah were to ever put me on a pedestal, she would be turning into every other woman that I've managed to seduce due to my money and station. She'd be nothing, less than the Hannah that I have found to love. She'd be nothing but a mindless follower. Love and obsession is not one and the same, but things change. Feelings, people, they all change, withered down by time. And not always for the better. The Hannah I loved 7 years ago might not be the Hannah that's with me now. Though I have to ask myself if it makes me love her any less. Perhaps. Don't want a lovesick woman who puts another before herself.
Princess. Oh, no, Hana. You are my queen.
Oh, shit!
And a queen needs to sit next to her king. So please, sit.
I can still feel them, little plugs on my skin, crawling and squirming. But I ignore them as Hana sits down next to me and I put my hand in hers. The touch nearly makes me want to pull away. For now, I feel them burrowing into my skin, digging holes into me, though there's nothing to be seen there. I clasp her hand, though her touch burns both cold and hot. I do not like the thought that Hana, my sunshine, my darling, is someone I should fear. It's a bit of a paradox, for all that I do and should feel at peace in this quiet moment, dread overtakes every part of me. A small voice in the back of my head screams that there's something wrong, but I cannot bring myself to look further into it. The whole thing doesn't even last.
The tea is ready. I should go. I've forgotten the milk and sugar in the kitchens. If you may excuse me.
I'm gonna call the butler, see what happens. Wait. Marianne and Rebecca? Oh, it's because I didn't look at the relationship. I was like, what the hell? Okay, we're gonna see if that does anything. I believe it's so aloof that Hana has to question where she stands? And she thinks that acting subservient is the only way to have my attention? Oh, yeah, I'm gonna load this. And I feel like it's not going to make a difference, but I'm just gonna see really quick what happens. If I let her go. That doesn't do anything? Okay. Okay, we're gonna... We'll call the butler. This is wrong.
Hana, just... Johans will get the tea things. Just...
Sit? Stay? No. Hana isn't some dog I have to leash and command.
Just be with me, even for a little while. We rarely have time nowadays, don't we? We're always so busy.
Interesting, right? This is a butt check money mishkas. Hindus are nice and well, what's a good adjective here? Envious. The others are always envious that my wife doesn't demand that we be joined by the hip. Freedom is nice to know that I need not be tied down to another person at all hours of the day. Busy. But even I can admit this much.
I missed you, you know. Let's just sit down together, yes?
Aww. She looks conflicted, though the reason eludes me. In the end, she chooses to stay. A summons for milk and sugar to be brought in is sent out. All the while, Hana remains restless. She doesn't utter a peep as Shrocken brings in things for brunch, as I may or may not have hinted that I've yet to have breakfast. Tea things are sent in place along with sandwiches and all sorts of finger foods. But it's when the other man draws near to her, intent on serving tea, that Hana's calm starts to wither. She's on her feet, hands out to take the teapot from him. The look on her face is one of disgust and annoyance. I've seen that expression before many times in the mirror, but never on her. Say the other thoughts we saw him have of her first. This makes me feel kind of meh. Yeah. It doesn't suit her, much like the way she speaks now.
You are not needed here. You can leave. Now.
Damn.
Oh, of course, madam. If you may excuse me, sir, I'll...
Shroken, stay. Just let him do his job, Buttercup. That's what he's here for.
No, he is not supposed to be here. None of them are. This home is for you and I. Others are not welcome. I want them gone.
Oh, shit.
They do not belong here. They are not like you and I.
Something is wrong. She's wrong. Hana had always been kind where I was not, and I loved her so because of it. Yet now, there's no warmth in her voice, and the way she talks is too cutting and harsh. Oh, fuck, right? That's not Hana at all. That is not. The way she holds herself is unsure, stiff and awkward as if she's filled in shoes too small. This isn't Hana. The thought itself is an impossibility. It's not like someone can be so easily replaced by an imposter. I would know. So why is she so wrong?
What's going on, Hana? What brought about this childish temper tantrum of yours? You know well enough that what you ask is ridiculous.
What has caused her warmth to grow cold?
I don't know what brought this on. I don't know if you woke up on the wrong side of the bed, or if Johans or any of the other maids ripped your favorite dress or something.
Girl, you were right. Did you play as Hana in the game at all? Yes, we did. That was, I think, maybe that was the second one. The second story, I'm pretty sure.
but I am not going to get rid of our staff just because you're acting like a child in a sulk.
And wasn't that something? Often enough, I'm the one who's compared to a little brat and not the other way around. But it didn't amuse me enough to distract me from the situation. Grasp me a hand, a shaky hand before she actually does have a temper tantrum. I have to stop myself from flinching. Her skin is hot to the touch, and the feeling of bugs on my skin bothered me before. There's nothing to the stingy sensation I feel right now. Having her hand in mine should feel right.
You still do not understand, do you, my love? Not yet, but you will. You will.
Now the eyes focus on me, ardent and filled with desire. It feels like I'm being stripped until my very soul is bare. But it isn't a searching look, rather one that wishes to claim. The look she gives me is nothing short of unnerving, but watching as her eyes roll into the back of her head is a decidedly more terrifying sight. I let go and feel as her hand slips through mine before she falls to the ground, not intending getting dragged down by dead weight. And doesn't that make me feel so horrible? It's an act of reflex more than anything with the number of dead bodies I've handled in the past. It's never a pleasant affair when a corpse tilts forward and pins you down. It still doesn't make it any better, of course, but what can I do? Catch her? Well, yes, but it's a bit too late for that, isn't it? Inexplicably, the stinging sensation on my skin fades away. Not that what I'm feeling right now is any better. The whole thing brings unbidden images of Mother to mind. It makes me feel sick. I want to cry and beg, my audience be damned, but my scream dies out before I can reach my lips, a half-choked sob. Acting like a blubbering babe won't help. I've seen this happen before, but not to her.
Mom, please wake up. Please. I'll be a good boy. Just don't leave me.
Oh no. He just admitted to killing me? Oh, he's been doing that. That's fun, right? She fucking Undertaker attitude, right? I guess so. Oh my god, right? See, it's almost like these, I do sympathize a little for Luke. Really, I should be more concerned, yet here I am, a deathly calm befalling me. I waste no time kneeling by her side, tapping a hand to her cheek with a flimsy attempt to wake her. Her skin is too pale, and Shulkin does his best to find what's wrong with Hannah. Even her golden hair has lost its sheen, her pulse is quick and her breathing shallow. I half expect her to be as cold as ice with how she looks, yet she still burns like a furnace. At the very least, I mean she isn't dead, yet.
Well, should we call for an ambulance?
If she doesn't wake up soon, yes. But it's best not to move her just yet, and...
Luke, what's going on? What happened?
No plans of apologizing as I shove the butler aside to check on Hannah. Though she still lay on the ground, all that matters is that she's awake, that she isn't dead. Just the thought of it, fuck, I don't know what I would have done if things were to the contrary.
Hey there, sunshine. How are you feeling? Do you think you're up to standing?
I don't feel too good, no. But I think I can stand.
She reaches out for my hand and I'm quick to take her. Her cold thigh and clammy skin is a cause for concern. I force a reassuring smile on my face. I just told the message to try and work with it, right? This is humanity in him. Beck is just kind of honestly, yeah. Yesterday, my well, yesterday at this point. Oh, my day was good, thank you. Played some Mario with some friends. Finished one of my plushies today, my PNG plushies, and it turned out really nice. At least, I hope it's reassuring. That isn't exactly an emotion I'm used to plastering on my face. I rarely have need or want to reassure anyone else. The most I can hope for is that I don't make her worry.
Come on then, let's get you up. Careful, careful. We don't want you to fall or break something.
Like a leg or your head. Though getting her up to her feet is easier said than done. She claims that she can manage to stand, but she's clearly dead weight as I lift her up. Weak. Too weak. I can feel the trembling of her body, as if just existing had exhausted her. Soon enough, Shulkin aids me and we manage to lay Hannah on a chair without further incident. I have half the mind to wench free and run. It's all too familiar. I want no part in this, but do I even have the choice? For the moment, I suppose, yes. Not running away. That's preposterous. I just need to get some air.
Shulkin, take her up to our room and take care of her, all right? Schedule an immediate appointment to a physician. Get it done. As soon as possible.
Oh yeah, fine. Break my penis, right?
I just need to...
Breathe. I need to breathe. Gray skies loom over in the horizon, though the sun fights for every precious minute it gets to stay. It'll rain again soon, with the wind being in line with the gloomy clouds normal to Luxborn. Till then, it doesn't hurt to be out here for fresh air and sunshine. Well, okay, this is the same shit. Oh, okay. Okay, good. You can skip shit, yes. Okay, interesting that this is all the same. Nice. Hopefully we can just get to the gist of it. Oh, okay, so this is the Kylie part. Huh. I honestly thought it was gonna... I honestly thought it was like taking over both the Zack thing and the Kylie part, but it wasn't go so. So that is showing us why Hannah was at the hospital. Ah, I guess so, yeah. Okay. I wonder how this lasted. Basically, carrying the stress of finding an intruder in my own home. I deserve a little bit. I guess so that's still the same. Yeah. Fine bitches. I say they may form. But now, okay, so. Should be, oh god, he said a word.
Well, what?
Okay.
Let's have a talk.
She's Lord, that's really loud. Great, yes, wonderful. I will teach them all their ABCs and 1, 2, 3s.
How'd I know? I feel.
Beep! I guess I know this shit.
And really, Daisy.
Luke, this.
Well, what about what's your excuse? Oh, well.
I don't want to say a slur. I'm just gonna do it.
But really, this is how you. Why don't we just.
I bet it is already quite much. Already do leave a good night. We know this part already. They do the
Hey, now you two.
This is the second time this week.
I will shoot. Hitman. Hannah. Okay, good. Oh, there it is. Fucking ass. Perfectly right there. Okay. Okay, I'll make a save right here just because that's fucking hilarious to me. Alright, Sammy's fault. I don't know why we have to fucking do this again. Migrating. Help. Actually, the rifle blade, right? Beautiful, exactly.
Stay. No, stay.
I'm begging you, pleading, carrying that. Whoa!
Don't listen.
Oh my god. I was a clean by hand, major coming woman.
Of course, you still do not. You have
shit.
just like you holiday.
Because in the house's master, house country, with the fuck out foot, ladder, oh dear. You're me slow after she walks for a smile. You're me slow and awkward. She walks for her and the smile never leaving her, but I don't. Now you're chasing her down here. Okay, I guess this is where they run. Okay.
Understand where your place is now, my love.
That's the whole good that we do.
Yeah.
So damn big, the heaving hole in the ass is hilarious, right?
So difficult to grasp. We've been waiting.
I feel a tender on my lips and it dissipates. Cool. I just a turn removable. Okay, now Zack is here. I cannot trust. I know.
This is all. We're all in the same boat. You shut your mouth. If it weren't for
don't say a bad word.
And what about your friend? Why are you saying she is striking other people and getting real?
You know this because Rebecca, all of you.
I want to shut up, baby.
Stop this with her with.
Deep breath, exhale.
Hey, hands off her, right?
Fuck off, Feathers. I have questions for your friend.
Fuck off, Feathers.
What do you mean, Lily?
I'm not sure about it.
Don't give me that. You know some.
Ow! Please, sir.
No,
there were none of I should know. And even if I wanted to save myself.
Is that what the trip to BRC?
Yes, I'm sorry. I couldn't tell you guys until I was certain. None of you believed me the first time.
And yet we're all here!
I have to go with this curse thing!
We would have... Maybe? Sir, there's something...
Okay, so this is the quiet old times, however, this American record. All passing like these to crush your nerves.
What? I mean, I just remembered something a friend told me.
Oh, here, right?
You know, stuff about ghosts or curses. You probably don't want to hear it.
No, it might be something.
Oh shit?
What about this place, Zach?
So a moment where he hesitates, but Lily's urging eventually spurs him into speaking.
Remember what I told you the last time you and Ash visited? A few days ago?
That's it, right?
You mean what Andrew told you? Those were just stories, Zach. It might not even help.
Raylan still pauses a while he allows Lily to remember. Soon enough, whatever dawns on her and her face lights up with something like hope? Of all things, in this nightmare, hope? Her head snaps up and she reaches for Steele's arm to give it a squeeze. A reassurance or confirmation? The meaning is still lost to Daisy, who glances at them baffled.
Belle, what are you... Becca, it's this place.
What? You mean, like, burn this place
You're
down?
telling me that...
I still think we should get rid of this letter before we start thinking of destroying a place with some historical value.
You're saying... I shit on your history. You're saying that if we didn't know the reason to burn this place down wouldn't have fucking worked?
What? No! We are not burning a multi-body fucking hell!
It's not only that. Think about it.
Then they proceed to tell some ridiculous narrative about the supernatural. Stories about ghosts, lessons, curses born out of great anger and pain, whatever else people used to scare children. Not that I believe any of it, as if knowing will help. Bunch of loons, these people, fishy off their rockers. Save? I'll save at the next option. I'm gonna be stuck in this nightmare with people like them. What did I ever do to the world? You know what you fucking did. But it's all certain till...
I think it's just like what the professor guy said. Just like that old story.
That historical value, right? Sheer right? Kind of a fucking lolly, right?
This mansion and some other thing might be keeping her here. You know, something he wanted in life, but never got to have. Something like that.
Or maybe it's not something, Zachary.
Someone? Oh shit. The who doesn't have to be uttered out loud. There's only one person in this room who that woman calls after. Every single one of them has heard it. Bloody hell, it's in the reluctant shift in Daisy's eyes when they flicker over to me, though only briefly. She's also holding information on her own, or perhaps a realization she just had. What's the matter? I know when people have slowly started to turn on me. How do they think I lasted in this cutthroat world? Betray them before they do the same thing to you. Put a knife in their back before they can act. Kill or be killed. See, Zach, Richie Bravers is praying while knowing is kind of silly, right? Is this how he's living here? I hope so. Survival in a nutshell. What now? Are they going to throw me at the creature? See what happens and save themselves? I'm no fool.
No. You're all in on this, aren't you? Of course! Of fucking course!
Luke, that isn't what I...
Are you all going to stoop that low?
It's nothing like that, Ash. All we're saying is that maybe he might be able to do something about this.
Shit.
Drop it, you guys. We're not leaving anyone here.
Just like that, their bickering begins anew. Bloody peasants. My head's already aching just listening to them. Do they think this is all the solution they can come up with? I should have just stopped all of them and made a run for it. It doesn't help that with each second we spent talking here, the crazier this whole place gets. Voice has become louder and somehow sounding more vicious. The things in this room start floating. Okay, we are right there. Okay, we're... None of our choices seem sound, but who knows? You don't understand shitey about this place. Might as well try everything here? Whatever works. If I also have to be the one to make that play decision, she'll be it. Less room for errors with only... Okay, we got this. Shit. Why is this only the option still? Okay, let's try putting the letter. Easy decision made, especially when the cries go louder. I'm getting really tired of this. We had that fast power letter. Maybe complicated, so it's a shield to destroy the other mass. Okay.
Give me that.
I got burning and so blah blah. Oh, never face a different. Everything goes like normal. Blah blah. We're free. Okay. Okay. Oh god. Wait. Everything. Wait. Okay, good to know that's all to say. Oh, there you go. With help from family and friends, Zachary Steele is soon able to open a photography studio of his own. Something he has only dreamed of having as a child. Although he still hopes to get back to making indie films someday, client work and small projects has kept him mostly busy. Hectic as it may be, he can only be glad for the amount of work pouring in. It has made moving on from the incident at Ermica Mansion easier, if not faster. But while there are still nightmares, with support from his family, his doctor, and his own drive, the dark images have finally turned into pleasant dreams. Aww. He's aware he won't ever truly forget, but he's no longer running away. At times, when he's not busy or after a hard day's work, he thinks there's another story for the big screen to be told in that. An idea he may soon turn into reality once his time affords it. Is anything doing it not for yourself, but for so you can really Okay, no matter how disturbing her experience of the curse may have been, he remains the worry where she has always been. Even after what she has seen, she continues to fret over people she cares about, sometimes much to their frustration or embarrassment. But if there's one thing that has shifted, it's her relationship with people in their little group, particularly with Zachary Steele. In fact, on numerous occasions she has despite dropping by his new studio, bringing the man food on days when he's swamped with work. They also seem to go more comfortable around each other than before. They better not be dating. Hey, Annie, our boy cheerleaders are right? Good for Zach, yeah! That's his deal, yeah! Maybe it's born out of their shared experience, or maybe the way they see each other has simply changed naturally due to the years they've known each other. Regardless of the whys, it's a change of the man. It's a change the man welcomes and appreciates. In turn, he tries to return her kind gestures whenever he can. All the honor, horrors they've seen. Who would have thought something good would come of it? Okay, so this should be the same. This should be the same. Closure stream. Oh shoot! More than a year later, once everything in their respective lives is settled, Zachary Steele and Isabel Santos finally hold their first exhibit together. A project that has been in the making for almost 2 years after the photographer casually brought it up and brought to other artists. The exhibit did it! Merely intended as a small event, as been surprisingly attended by several members of Luxford's upper class and art enthusiasts. Although only a few of the pieces have been meant for sale, the show has brought prominence to Zachary and Isabella's name in the city's art scene. Has since been followed by several other exhibits by the two, both in and out of the city. Currently, they are planning to hold their first show overseas. Yet, even with this unexpected, overwhelming fame, friendship between the two has remained strong. Theirs, after all, is a bond that goes beyond being more partners in a small project. He's her family as much as she is his. Says, okay, so I know that part. Please tell me they get together. What the fuck is going on? Asante actually is usually seen loitering around Zachary Steele's studio, headed to help him out on one of his pet projects or exasperating the other man on purpose. Either or, it's mostly the latter. At certain times, he'll volunteer to model for one of Zach's projects in spite of the photographer's reassurance that it's not needed. Regardless, Ashton insists, before complaining how meticulous the whole process is. Oops, sorry, my bad. Meticulous the whole process is hours later, to Zach's utter amusement. Though sometimes they may get into small, trivial arguments, things have stayed cordial between the two. Amazing, the ordeal they've both gone through has merely strengthened a friendship the detective didn't expect to find in anyone. Between the lingering trauma and their measly attempts at normalcy, it takes a few months for the awkwardness to finally lift for both Ashton Frey and Isabella Santos. Several weeks trying to find their voice and remembering how to act around each other despite enduring affections. But once the unease fades, there's only their usual banter and rapport to fall back on, the casual talk and the friendly jibes. And for both of them, it's easy, like breathing, like coming home after another journey, a comfort in spite of the things they have gone through. Their days may still be filled with petty arguments and light teasing, but in the aftermath, when all has been said and done, something constant has already been forged between them. A quiet, steadfast thing they could both hold on to as they both carry on. I'm a little sad they didn't get together in this shit. I saw you did chill. Yeah, I photo shoot. I'm a little fucking sad. I'm a little fucking sad they didn't get together. Hey, wait one sec. I need to. Okay, one sec. We're gonna burn this fucking place down really quick. I don't know if I saw it looks like you, but fuck. Liquid cuppers. Watch out now, this one, right? Good? Chill. It's supposed to be, you know, okay, same shit. Chill. Yeah, burn down the house. My game froze. Okay, go the version, hell yeah. Let's see, is there child death in this one? Oh, the ending looks very much the same. I guess it might be... Okay, it was child death after this shit? No, okay. Now, how the hell do we save Hannah, though? There must have been something I fucked up in her story then, right? Okay, I should have a save somewhere with Hannah. One sec. Hannah... Let's see. Is this the last thing? Hannah, okay. Hannah only have 4 saves. She only have 4 options for shit. Wait. I can think of yet. Is it because... Maybe it's because her relationship isn't high enough with bitch? Okay, wait one sec. But, oh god, did I really fuck up the relationship? Yeah, the option to not wear the weird necklace. I don't know if that was an option. Let's see, defend myself.
I am very happy, Luke.
Okay. Let's see. Do weird mirror. Okay. Think free up miss. Casual.
I guess we can free up a day to meet with you.
I'm gonna do this all the same. Okay, vomiting. Hey, look it up. Yeah, sure. I'm very confused. You'll be a great father. Apologize for bringing it up. Maybe this is where I fucked up. Once I will do this real quick.
He likes you well enough.
Okay, maybe that was it. No, I guess I did that. One option in particular I think guarantees the ending we're getting, but you have to not open the hatch in the kitchen. Ah, fuck. Why is that what changes it? Wait, when does that happen? Is that in this?
I'll stop if it makes you uncomfortable, sweetie.
Or is it the last one? Maybe it's the last one. Shit, what?
I was talking with Zachary, the photographer.
Is that what I did? Okay, that's what I did. Okay. Okay. Call them out.
You in the cellar? Do come out. We don't want Luke waking up and finding you in there, do we? That man would go ballistic thinking someone was trying to steal his precious wine.
Yeah, this has to probably change like a lot of shit though. Still nothing.
You can have a good cry. Just not in there, yes? Why don't you come out here and we can have a cuppa and you can tell me all about whatever it is you're bawling about.
All I am saying here, however, I started to think myself as a fool, and now to notch the other feeling I have, especially as the wailing took an eerie turn. The thought of being played with didn't sit too well with me, and I had to stop myself from getting too hot-headed to try one more time.
Now you come out of there! That is an order from the lady of the house, do you hear me? Why, I ought to...
It freezes a hand clamps down my shoulder. The dread I've been feeling all the time makes itself known as I kneel. I'm moving, not even daring to breathe. I can feel my heart pounding against my chest, but the touch is gone as quickly as it has seized me. Oh, thank God. It's only your hands I see when I look back.
Apologies, madam, for touching you like that.
Release and episode! The double read once more! Thank you so much for the read, you two! Welcome on in! If you guys have checked out Brand Face and episode, make sure you check them out, get lots of likes, awesome, wonderful, easy breezy, beautiful cover girls again, right? You guys are too good at how with more death by dealing. I probably could kill the demons fucking right, just choke them out. Choke Pokemon. We're here to be retainers, oh hell yeah.
You were not responding to my voice, and you looked about ready to wake the whole mansion up.
I was... I'm sorry. I was getting rather loud, wasn't I?
Even though some P100. Damn, nice! Hey, Lee, your hands can also kill ghosts, right? Is Jake here? Is Jake your main?
But that crying woman in there, we must do something about her.
You go sorry for a moment, just looks concerned. At least, I like to interpret it as concern, given how stoic our head butler usually is. Rather, it must have been concern, as he takes off a glove and presses the back of his hand on my forehead before his worrisome inquiry.
I beg your pardon. What crying woman? Are you feeling well, madam?
In the cellar. Can't you hear her?
Madam, Hannah, no one is down there.
I guess it was a spooky vision now, but there's more. So I finished it, and 2 people died. So I did it again a second time, and I got one of them to live. Then I did it a 3rd time, got almost everyone to live except Hannah here. And I thought I got everyone else. Like I thought Hannah might have just been like, we had to go about it that way. But I guess I can change it for Hannah too.
What?
The cellar is locked. Only Luke and I have duplicates of the keys. Nobody is down there.
I stare at him in disbelief, but when I listen once more, I hear no crying. Picking at the hatch for good measure prove his words to be true, too. They won't budge unless I had a key, short of using power tools on it.
Perhaps it is time for you to go to bed, madam.
It's like until dawn. Everyone is dying. Oh, you said, dude, right?
You are simply tired and hearing things. A perfectly normal human experience.
Maybe, right? I have to go fix my blood. No, you're good. Have fun with your blood sugar. I know how fucking annoying dealing with blood sugar can be. Have fun. Get something yummy inside of you. Thank you so much, Heaven. Thank you. Oh, Luke's interaction with Hannah will change.
Still
Gotta feel
experiencing
like
auditory
it.
hallucinations in the morning, you are free to consult with me.
I'm afraid this game is honestly. It's a cool feeling in the pit of my stomach as he helps me up to my feet. What he says makes sense. And who I am to question someone who used to be a doctor. I'm just tired, that's it. One day Louis in the interview dealing with Luke, that's all trained me in my proper sense.
Yes, I suppose you're right. I just need some sleep, that's all.
Of course I'm right. Go on then. Gute Nacht.
Good night, Johannes. Good night, house.
Thank you so much, Kitty Hatcher. Thank you. It's just fatigue. That's why I keep telling myself, although I can't ignore the strange feeling in my gut. Either there's something wrong with this house, or there's something wrong with my head. She will be elusive tonight. We got some more? Is this new? Okay, this is all the same. Oh, shit.
Be honest with me, Marianne. I don't need someone to
Okay, thank God, most of this is the same. God, going through everyone else's shit's gonna be ass, though. Oh, I think I accidentally stopped it, my bad. Okay, cool. Consider looking off, Sir Lee. The Santa and moved to escort this circle. One judged by her perfection, has heard the whole thing. But nothing but pity for the man.
I'm so sorry for her behavior. She's been under a lot of stress. And the alcohol.
I'll be right PC! Speedrun race, speedrun term!
Talking nonsense, that's all. You're not allowed to drink because...
Nothing to see here.
It's all the same shit. Yeah, that's right. No hero shows. I know Luke's are scaling me, but me, definitely won't fall. But look at Never. He'll never go so far as to sleep with another woman, right? Okay, fine. Who am I kidding? If I am to be completely honest with myself, he might cheat. Oh my god. With a bit of temptation and a bit of alcohol, he just might. And doesn't that just make my blood boil to even think of the slightest possibility of infidelity? He isn't too far off when he told me how Luke still acted like some young hotshot bachelor. It doesn't make me think. Oh no. Need to work for my happy end. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, right, new choice. Fuck. feel like... Ooh, did not like that shit. I had a point, God. I don't know. I don't know. Ooh. Let me see if she doesn't take the necklace, because I feel like that's a turning point, maybe? Maybe Marianne had a point. If I'm frustrated, if I'm unhappy, maybe a break is needed. Some time apart might be just what the doctor ordered. Time apart to clear our heads and to think of ourselves, or for myself to be exact. Because looking at this mess before me just brings me nothing but distress. I feel a bit nauseous, actually, now that I think about it. I'm too busy making a scene to notice, and the concerned Becky pulls me to the side. She looks as disturbed as I am by the sudden turn of events. I returned, thank you! Or no, thank you, sorry, welcome back! Did you see we got a new option? I forgot, believe me, right? Probably not a big fan of drama. Definitely not used to it at any rate. Not surprising as their parents are lovely yet simple people.
Hey, I figured you could use the save. You looked like you weren't doing too hot back there.
We got the option to either take a break from Luke because we could see him, like, the possibility of him cheating, or we work for our quote-unquote happy ending, and I picked the break when I want to see if this will lead us to getting the necklace or not.
Do we need to call a doctor or something?
Oh no, I'll just be needing some fresh air, that's all. Some help getting out of here would be much appreciated.
Sure, that won't be a problem. I wanted to get away from this drama too anyway.
Oh shit, right?
Hey, Zachary! Hey, Zach!
I mentioned his name. I can't help but seek him out in the crowd as he makes his way over. They know each other.
Becca! This is a real oh, hey, Miss Wright.
If I had to assign a random number to dictate the odds of having two of my acquaintances know each other, I'd say the odds are 1 out of 1,000. And if there's any other situation, it would have been suspicious. This is completely impossible to have two random strangers who I've met on separate occasions to know each other. And what will be complete random happenstance? It's just that it's been fate before to try and do me because of who I am and who I am married to. But right now, coincidence or not, I'm just grateful for the help. I knew I was gonna be down this path now, right? Unless it doesn't turn out into kidnapping anyway.
Hello, Zachary. I told you to call me Hana. Did I not?
Yeah, you did. So this is what you called me for. We gonna get Hana out of here?
I can see that they're friends. Not terribly close ones, but friends nonetheless.
That'd be great.
Make quick work of getting us through the crowd. The people apart because of Zachary's broad build, even if they want to approach me. If that isn't enough, Becky's pointed glares keep them at bay. We even make it out of the bottom without any untoward incidents. But judging by the commotion in the other room, the same cannot be said about the unexpected eviction. Hannah is here? She can't be possessed, right? That's what I'm thinking. Okay, it is getting late and we are at that 5 hour, so I'm going to make a save here. And oh my lord, I can't believe we still didn't get through everything. But that's okay, so we're gonna call it here for tonight, and tomorrow I have a little something special planned for our Arthur Day. Instead of watching and playing something, we're not gonna see the drunk lady. Fucking, I guess not, yeah. So, we'll be back tomorrow, and I'll continue this on Thursday. Oh my lord, this has been a lot of days doing this shit, but I want to see what happens. I want to try to get everyone out of here. So, we'll continue this on Thursday, but we'll be back tomorrow with some Arthur stuff. Then we saw a drunk lady. We did see a drunk lady, yes. I don't know if we see her again. He was a lodger, this fucking right. Oh my lord. We saw her apologize for, yeah. And, so much as she might at the end and it pulls back and do right. I think she might was fun. Yes, thank you so much for hanging out, Nick. Thank you so much for hanging out, Zachary. Thank you. So we'll be back tomorrow with some Arthur fun. And we'll continue this on Thursday. Because I missed that right. Oh yeah, I think you'll be right back. But thank you guys so much for hanging out. So we'll be back tomorrow. So until next time, I hope you all. This was an awesome ass stream, right? Thank you so much for hanging out there for Suki. Thank you. Have a good rest of your day. Hey, she might thank you so much for being here. John, thank you so much for butt check, which guys. This is and evicted. Jessica, she is always has a lasting social hair girl. Thank you. How can I say this? Wow, it's like it. Yes, next time we're getting everyone out for realsies. Thank you guys so much again. So we'll be back tomorrow. Till next time, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of the night. Sleep well, eat the vegetables, and I will see you all next time. I love you all. Mwah!